Hello. How's everyone doing? Good morning. There you guys are. You gonna be here? Timing masterclass is about to happen. Not sure about that. Thirsty, thanks so much for the tier 1. Tammy confirmed no triple duelist. Yeah, because, I mean, it's a good sign, at least. It's a crazy sign that they used it in the first place, but... It's a Tammy masterclass giving up on an awful comp. Dude, this is where PRX play it against them, man. That'd be incredible.
Today we have both the longest running coaches for a single org in VCT Pacific. They are remarkable mainstays. It's our two original kings of Pacific. KRX facing a PRX today. But it's so unusual because coming into stage 2,
some of the numbers we get for subs these days are crazy. I feel like I forget how long I stream for.
Running mostly solo duelists.
Yeah, you know, as soon as double duelists got to be cool, PRX said no, we're over that. We're going to start playing slow now. We're the hipster ones. So let's see what they bring in today. I like that they're embracing this different playstyle. So well known for being W gaming, but you can't ride on that forever. Valorant is a game about adaptation, and I think they're doing a great job of experimenting in the right places.
Yeah, I totally agree. Look, I sympathize with a lot of the people that have been watching the matches over in EMEA in Americas. They haven't been the greatest. So we brought you a new RX Derby, the most impact build you've ever seen. Could see, as mentioned before, up to 6 duelists on a map, a lot of running it down, a lot of pure entertainment, but at the same time, KRX has already said in the interview, maybe we're going to
Kelly says we might be okay, so I'm guessing there's info senti.
Slower as well. I apologize for that if that's going to be the case.
It does give us a
they
little
played
bit
triple
of shock.
duelist on this map before, so
no
no matter what, if
they give us more surprises.
Be,
also, quick shout to KRX's cool New Jerseys.
Yo, yeah, the little
this is like the real
jacket.
test.
That's cool.
KRX, get me one of those and I'll change my prediction right now. But I think there's a reason all of us are going for PRX today. I think PRX are so good.
I mean, there's a reason people have gone for PRX because last week was an absolute madness.
PRX at their own game. You want to bring the pace. Nobody is more well prepared for that. So for KRX, even if they run that triple duelist, we want to see some innovation. I want to see some different looks. I want to find a way to catch these old school players on the side of PRX off guard a little bit, because the onus is definitely on them to turn their season around. Like you say, Pilski, they need those champs points now more than ever.
Absolutely, I think the triple duelist has dominated.
Is Young playing? I don't think he's playing. He'll come out for the
how veteran the coaching staff is of KRX.
The huddle,
how flexible and adaptable they always continue
live chat.
to be.
Oh, dude, I forgot.
I've
only instant remembered once on my own.
They're fantastic at preparing for their opponents, and they're very flexible.
I am very excited for today. I know the coaches are like, man, we played each other so many times.
Yeah.
This is the 15th match they played against each other. But I always like to see them come head-to-head because they always come up with new ideas. You see the evolution of both of these teams, and I feel like they're just part of the lore that is Pacific.
Yeah, I mean, very much so. We see them go head-to-head so many times that these players will know intimately what the other people on the other side are doing.
Oh,
okay. That's the easiest way to do it.
I like
that is the easiest way to do it.
Thank God.
100%.
They changed the original Waylay to a neon and then just put a chamber in there. You gotta have a trip on some of these maps. Summit isn't confirmed that yet, for sure. But they're doing it on Summit, they'll do it on every map, and then they'd probably just go chamber every map.
Get active for KRX. They'll have to start out on that attacking side. So that means
which actually is a pretty good approach at the moment in the meta.
Utilized by PRX. We've talked about how strong Viper walls are on this map. They've already had to run into a DFM that was playing the Sage on the defense. So let's see how KRX deals with it.
Chat, why are you booing them? They would lose so much. They would lose every single game.
So let's see if they're prepared for this swap up that KRX managed to do.
You know, speaking of swap ups, these days, I never know who our caster duos are. It's sort of like KRX or PRX. You just never know what you're gonna get. So let's see who we have for our caster duo today to take us through the first map of Summit.
Hello, it's me, Achilleos, an Elfish guy.
And me.
It's Jordan.
Yeah.
We're here again. Imagine
guys.
that. Victoria may be getting into the later years and she can't really keep it together as far as who's casting.
Yeah.
She'll be going the same way of paper thin soon enough. But I'm looking at this comp and I have this strange feeling. And I can't really wrap my mind around it, Jordan. I think it might be a reason to live. KRX, they're moving away from the triple duelist.
Don't you think something's wrong? You know, the whole conversation around today, the whole setup on the analyst desk was you guys are going to see 5 duelists, maybe you're going to see 6 duelists in the server. Well, now you're not quite going to see that. So, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe it's a bit of a letdown for everyone at home. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm sure there's people that are going to be saying, like, oh, this is boring, and KRX, or anything.
Wait, there's you guys.
The triple duelist. Shut up! That was awful. I need this.
You only watched one
Let
of those
me have this.
You were so excited coming into that last week to watch those triple duelist comps.
And what a come down it was.
Oh, yeah.
Absolute crash out. But they're running something a lot more standard. T1-esque, I agree with the way that Pilsky put that. So let's see how it's going to perform, how they're going to look as we get ready to go into Summit. Because, yeah,
he was in chat, yeah,
from KRX, now playing something standard for the first time here in Stage 2 against PRX.
He didn't bait it too much, though. He didn't say the booing.
It's the El Clasico for a reason, the RX Derby. Let's get into it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think KRX obviously looked a lot better in the previous stage, in the previous group stage earlier on this year when they were playing a little bit more standard.
Lego Monkey, thanks so much for the prime. Thank you.
For them in today's composition, and maybe that will bring with it some better results
put around
for
the fan up for the skirmish.
It's not been terrible, I guess. It's a
gotta be within the rules, I feel like. Well, I don't know what the rules are. They got the videographer, maybe they can just put a jersey on someone and let them go.
Triple duelist comp coming under criticism wasn't exactly the
that'll be like their next Twitter giveaway.
Going in long term, and so they have brought something.
Win a chance to play at the skirmish.
Yep. KRX look to work their way towards the B side to open things up. They do have that trademark over towards A in case there was a push from PRX, but really nothing happening here. It's PRX set up in mid.
Completely leaning away from the B site.
It's a 5v5 retake. It's a hard retake, especially just coming from small 2 chokes. Kinda need to do this.
What the post plant looks like. Flicker hovering it just here at drop. Hyunmin backing him up as well.
Slow and steady for PRX. Still waiting for that rotation to come through from GENG and Forsaken before they.
Have they got like a set? Okay, this is good though. They go fast behind.
With the headhunter.
Then go close, Omen flash.
There, but has a second crack at it and gets the better of Forsaken.
Gets a tag on the GENG as well.
Another duel for GENG here.
Take it down. Meanwhile, Mako looking for the wrap around the back. A little bit more damage going to be found by Divide. Playing forward with a chair.
Mate, it's a very impressive retake. Man, I think they're really good at this map, chat. I can't believe they've got like everything down already. They know that it's an absolute struggle to do this. They're wrapping heavy behind. They also managed to pinch into main here if you watch Invi's pathing. Device also just, for sure, absolutely popped off. But in terms of like where everyone's going, this makes so much sense. You either have to get drop or you have to flank behind.
Nice to see that PRX throwing that gauntlet down against some of the top teams.
PRX's pistols right now are insane win percentage. Forsaken's been doing them this whole year, and it might be. I feel like it's starting to be one of the best pistol win percentages I've ever seen, at least from like London onwards.
Well, he wants the moniker for the Bandit. He might just have it. That was a very quick and crispy shot.
Full Sense have the worst Summit. Oh, mate.
Nice wall as well. Really
truer words have never been spoken. I don't think they practice.
A segment going to be broken, but this
and if they did crack it, then I'm more worried, to be honest.
Mako setting up a smoke, about to be able to find one, so GENG going to be taken out of the equation. Bulldog not really recoverable though, and Forsaken holding close. It is just a Guardian though. If they mass swing this angle, oh, there's the gun collected. Right back onto the floor.
That's
Gets the drag across the
a
flank.
mad shot from Forsaken. Can they get both of the guns? Yeah, looking good. Where's the Bulldog? Where's the Bulldog? Wait, where is the Bulldog?
Not much of a loss really for PRX in there.
They lost the Bulldog. I don't think they grabbed it.
That one, yes, I think they didn't grab that on the way.
It was here, right? Oh, it's here. Dude, the comms weren't good. It went around the corner to the stairs.
Either way, I think it's just going to be that Marshall Guardian carried over. They still have a good amount of firepower, though, of course.
Yeah, I mean, can still definitely get it done. Seen PRX a little bit more proactive in that previous round, and you see some pings coming out from them as well on the A side of the map. So going to see some of that proactivity again here from PRX.
Actual ding for the wall.
Sort of down in terms of the firepower and weaponry in this round, so they want to harass KRX on their way through the map.
The NA buy. I think it's okay with 1. When it gets like 2, it gets into weird territory.
Fine for now. Mako, a lot of pressure. Push over in his direction. Tucks back over towards the spawn. The face forward will have GENG dead again. It's looking for Forsaken, but that Guardian again.
They insta speed up, or are we gonna go?
Something on the repeat. We'll be able to find
PRX are one of the best right now at fighting over towards middles. There's 2 rounds in a row with, well, yeah, we'll include it. 2 rounds in a row where they kind of like at least have some mid presence. The last one we saw, they had 4 mid punishes, or at least some kind of fight over towards middle. And I'm telling you, when I watch these teams, no one else in practice is doing it because they look so unaware. This one's a little bit rough because obviously it's like a Sage wall that has multi-purpose.
Calling out a spawn and dumping their way into a site, and in this instance they might have been a little bit advantageous for them to kind of go a little quicker into this B site, but by the time they allow something amplified to set themselves
I feel like Summit at Champs is going to be really fun, depending on what teams go there. Because some of the other teams that are like maybe the best in other regions at the moment, I would say aren't for sure going to go Champs. Like Sen seem like they have a pretty good one. NRG, but they should be going. But PRX, Liquid, like I don't know if Liquid will be going, we'll kind of see. They might have to get top 2. PRX might have the best one.
얘들아 레이즈 오멘 왼쪽 바로 왼쪽 81 하나 더 까비 나 탑 쓸게 이거 방금 레이즈 페이드 오멘 덮치겼다.
Not too much to say there.
Yeah, it's just fast, isn't it?
4-0 the lead. PRX converting on the anti-eco comfortably. This, however, is again another chance at KRX. Get those guns in hand. Where you see the op already for freeing. A little bit
We
of
haven't
change
seen Levs yet.
So they maybe play a little bit slower in this
Would
round.
their go-to comp work on this?
There's been quite a bit of
Yeah.
aggression from PRX out of A in towards mid.
The solo Omen's a bit of a struggle, I will say.
So I think we'll look to see
could
if
make
maybe
it work.
Freeing gets a little bit more room to work here. There is again some presence being shown from PRX.
I think it would work. I think it would work for a little bit.
More interested in taking B main control.
Cover going out. They gather up in the mid. PRX.
It's another mid punish on the big buy round.
Solo clear of the haunt. Not wanting to
Good little code word to make sure that one person shoots the fade eye, not multiple.
Meanwhile, it's a very slow exploration again from KRX.
Chat can do this, right?
It's a complete antithesis of what we expected out of this game, right? KRX, we thought they were going to go fast. And we're getting that slow sort of progression from them instead.
And they're starting to teeter in towards mid. Oh, this is going to be a bloodbath. Prowler cleared, flash goes, GENG going to take it down, but Forsaken from on high, still going to be good for 1, and Envy good for 2 more. Dust settling, and again, it's going to be PRX coming out on top.
It's really tough to win that duel when you've
Gun barrel's been
got
spotted.
so many players of KRX there. Sorry, PRX.
I mean, he knows exactly what weapon he's up against, and yep, here you go. Walking right into the trap. Freeing's dead. The operator finally online. Now lost, as it's just Bane.
They need the round so badly that I feel like Bane's going to try to go for this.
Bane was someone that was trying to be the hero for KRX in their last game. And again, kind of tasked with a pretty impossible clutch here in a 1v3. He's got 15 seconds. He doesn't even get to the site.
No.
With the Lev split comp mark,
Try to clear out.
they run Viper instead of Chamber, right? And then they put Neon on the Omen. Yeah, that could work. It depends if they can fight mid well with it. If they're going to do this stuff where they fight mid well, sure.
Keeps himself alive, but it's going to be a 5-0 start. And I'm seeing the timer continue to
so,
tick.
I mean, this is where I have to get into the question of, like, you know, you seemed so excited to watch the Triple Duelist last week. And then you got to see the Triple Duelist, and then you were disappointed. And then we come into this week, and you're so excited to not see the Triple Duelist. Now, based on what we're seeing, would you rather go back to the Triple Duelist?
Maybe on certain maps.
It's a weird conundrum.
It's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah, a bit of a catch-22 because somehow, overall...
But they wrecked themselves long term.
They kind of look worse.
That's what I was
No,
going to say.
they probably do look worse, yeah.
I mean...
But
it feels like with
the thing is...
there's just so much...
And this is where, like, I get worried a little bit about KRX. So say that you were doing double duelist on... Let's say it's 6 maps and you have a permaban.
The thing is,
there's 3 to 4 maps that you have to change because you need an info trip. You got Ascent, you got Lotus, you got Haven, you got Sunset. So you have to change it on these 4. The other, if you're playing 7 maps, 3 or 2, you can get away with leaving. This is one of the maps they could have got away with leaving, because you can obviously like fight mid and make up for it. But they change it on this map. That means in what, 6 days they've changed 6 maps, which means they've probably had 3 PRX, 4 PRX with this comp.
Plenty of sensey, but there's a little bit of a different flavor.
Well, it hasn't really worked out for him so far. By the way, we're going to see a little bit of investment from KRX in this round. Couple of stingers do come through. Bane with the rifle saved.
Yeah, it's
okay, you've got to run
a little
back.
rough.
Surely that's not being committed here.
They had a week to move away from triple duelist. Yeah, that's what I mean. Make it sound like KRX are doomed. They were doomed the moment they locked in triple duelist. Like whoever came up with that idea, and the fact that everyone listened,
get slowed up at mains.
They lost. That was their year done.
And then they're just completely stuck.
I'd be very intrigued to see what a 5v5 site hit actually
like
looks
the
like
moment someone suggested triple duelist and someone didn't shut it down instantly, that is when they lost.
Had a bit of a deficit in terms of the weaponry that they're bringing to the table, but at least they've got 5 players online.
On sees nothing. Snakebite can be waited out. Quick little check there off the Omen ult for Forsaken. And C sent out. Now you've got all players in position to try to stop this. Devi immediately having the shutdown of Gunman's ult, turns to the side, finds Flicker, but okay. 2 clean shots from Fring. Tour de Force is going to be committed into this one now.
Big kill from Mako.
Themselves into a player advantage, but Jing can find one. He would
Mate,
get the showstopper.
You gotta win
He's
this
gonna
one.
rip it. Oh, sends it, kills it, Bring
Insta satchel up the top. Mako's on top of it. Big 1v1. Oh, can't even win this one, man. Devastating for them. It was looking pretty good. 4v3 at one point. Jing just did a banger. 2v3 at one point also.
Had the numbers advantage, but Jing with that 2k, it allows enough time for something to get in position just to trade him down. Unfortunate again.
Akko said Termi came up with this and we were like, sure, you can win with it. You gotta shut that down. How's a coach that's been in the game for 6 years suggesting that?
It's too easy for something in the end there.
It's absolutely beyond me. How's a player for 6 years that's as smart as Mako not shutting that down?
Rough start as Pit now going to be blooming out into B main.
Yep.
And this just completely denies Freeing being able to find any kind of value on that side of the map. So we'll just take the rendezvous and look to go elsewhere.
Once again, you've got a boost on the wall here from PRX, something that KRX have seen before, but not in this part of the map. Not sure that it will necessarily come into play, but it's just something that KRX have to be so concerned about at the moment. You can see how tentative they are to move through the map. That trademark has been in the
You're
same
gonna meet him
position
halfway. You're gonna go, mate. I'll play it on split.
Really getting it.
That's it.
One round really where PRX looked to explore too aggressively.
I'll give you one map.
Otherwise, it has been reasonably standard holds.
Seeing each other though. Something gets to just slide away. Jing facing forward, will lose his head. Gunman, I believe, first kill of the game. Gets himself online. The Phoenix continuing to be a bit of a pain point for him. Meanwhile, Envy just looking to lock them on this connector position.
Devi's on the push. Hunting for some info outside of B and hasn't spotted anything. That's why you see these players still pretty dedicated towards the A site. Something starting to come across now.
But look at the backstab that Devi could have.
Yeah, but this is an open B site. If they path and if they actually prioritize the right positions in the afterplan, it's 100% done.
Absolutely be getting this round over.
We got one.
If they can't, think that's just going to be...
Oh, they didn't two-person go B main.
Yeah, you'd say so. But PRX are going to give themselves a chance here. They've got a lot of cash
It's
in the back
possible
pocket.
to lose.
8.5k for something.
Yeah, it's possible
He
to
can go
lose.
fishing and see if he can find 1 or 2 picks here that can maybe
Tazo,
give
thanks
an
so much for the
incentive to
tier
PRX to
3.
look for a retake.
Thank you, man. Appreciate the 10 mums. Thank you for that.
It's far too favored with that operator, so kill goes through.
Thank you so much, man.
And it looks like widely PRX conceding the round and looking to just try to maybe get some exits here. Something will be good for one. Mako at drop. Should be able to go for the peak. And okay, yeah, we'll be able to align that kill. First death for something. First round for KRX. In with a shout now as
Good
they get
run.
ready to
Time to
carry
4
over
people
this
surviving.
operator as well.
It's going to be an uphill battle though. PRX, like I said, have got a lot of cash in the bank. They've got a 6-1 lead. Feeling comfortable and confident as well.
Hit us with the golden slug. He's popped out 3.
Before KRX really feel like they're in any real control of this first half. This round sort of just a bit of a 1-by-1. The ants go marching for PRX and they do fall slowly but surely.
Chat, how many extra emotes can you have for a tier 3? I need to look at this stuff.
Timeout. Get a timeout as well. I assume this one from PRX.
PRX timeout. Well, 1 is unacceptable.
Okay.
No mercy, I suppose. You lose 1 round. Time to fix it.
Commander Alex demanding perfection in his server.
That's reasonable, given the kind of team that PRX is. I mean, not to say that they necessarily play perfectly. They do.
No 30, no slams desk.
The level at which they can hit.
The exact words from Mako.
Sort of win every game you
the exact words from Mako. We'll admit right away that it was Termi's idea. When he brought it up in the to the coaching staff and the players, we all said, "Oh, that's actually something we can work with."
For PRX, I think they still have some powering up to do before we get to playoffs, and finals, and whatnot, which is where we'd obviously expect to be seeing them do their best work.
Seaweed, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 3 months.
Here to show their support. At the moment, it's still been a bit of a struggle, but got its first, so maybe that's just breaking the seal. Can now start to build up some momentum on that Phoenix. Peek in though, and something dialed in on the angle. Pretty much going to be favored on that fight 10 times out of 10.
Weird from
See if the rest
it's a weird default, man.
Something looking for a little bit more. The swing out, flicker dead. Gunman trying to go for the flash in.
I felt like they looked at someone's demo of how to play Summit and they didn't get it. They do blush smoke here, whereas everyone's doing leak out smoke here. So you block the original angle. That once you pop it, you can actually like create pressure that you're leaking over towards middle, or you're sneaking out towards middle, I should say. But they do like flush smoke to the 3-person angle, or 3 different angle in terms of heights, especially, isn't blocked.
6-1, but it's going to be the res out.
Yep, so 3-on-6 indeed.
Oh, on the repeat, is able to avoid the op shot.
30 seconds left.
Well, now has it confirmed. It should read that he is flipped across to the opposite side.
PRX should retake over towards A. If KRX actually managed to get push deep and actually get some control here, it's going to be hard. But
looking for the second, Bane will be able to stabilize that spray. Looks for Jing, gets it.
So hard to retake this. At least the smoke leaks out a little bit.
Protected, but something.
God, that's a bad smoke from Mako.
He's interrupted the plant. Now just has to try to play for the kill. Won't be able to find. It's going to be a 4K for something. And a 7-1 scoreline as PRX. They are right back on the horse.
I don't know how he makes it look so easy. What a great round from something. It's almost lackadaisical from him, really, but it's a 4K. And yeah, you think maybe there's a little bit of overzealousness as he sort of swings back into that B side after 2 of his teammates go down.
Bruh, the smoke that should be leaking out isn't leaking out. The smoke that should be flush leaks out.
Wonder maybe if that round can come back for KRX, but it just seems like PRX are a little bit too switched on at the moment. Calling seems to be good too.
He gave him so much space here to get out.
KRX basically having the upper hand of the RX Derbies. Joins in, you think back to that grand final 2023, first big matchup of the partnership era.
I was promised 10 jewelers. What is this?
Sweep from PRX to finally take down DRX. A little bit of history for everybody. As Hyunmin just going to be ground into a fine paste on entry. Meanwhile, TP into the back, Mako dead. As,
damn, they kind of wrecked them here. They absolutely wrecked them. Had a bit of stall, they group up, they head over towards the site. Like KRX is so done. I'm trying to work out if KRX would lose to Envy.
Everybody's kind of hitting their shots as well. PaperX on an individual level are far and away above KRX. I mean, you've got Hyunmin 1 and 8 and Flicker 1 and 8 as well. That's your two duelists. Those are the guys that are supposed to be finding the entries, providing the space. And you can tell there's just not
no way. You reckon?
Choked out by PaperX.
I didn't see the second MV game.
Mid control easily. They cannot take the A site. They don't seem to have too much success over towards B. Although that is where they did manage to get their one round. But 1 out of 9 now is really not getting all that fantastic.
This is going to be a terrible timing. Okay, never mind.
Don't get too hasty.
For Forsaken. Call an ambulance. Not for me. He is still being pinched, though. They know that they haven't boxed in. GENG. Oh, yep.
See, again,
it's faster.
You know, he's on the line, but Jing's just shot him in the head a little bit faster, and sometimes there's nothing really you can do about that. That kind of feels like the way that PaperX have gone about this game so far. Been very, very sharp. That's some nice util coverage, it does have to be said, coming through there. The paranoia was a good one. Disrupting the entry. Just nothing really on offer here for KRX.
What the hell's going on?
Dangerous too.
Yeah.
Envy has his ult, Baden has his ult. At this point, I imagine I'm going to get a fatal on attack.
Quite like
on the eco.
Your ass beat
another round where PaperX want to fight over towards middle.
All the more terrifying. As just can't really catch a break here. Can't catch a break here. Can't catch a break here.
Oh.
No, that's unplayable for
nice,
Gunman.
though. Oh, that's, I mean, it's nice, though.
I think something
as much as I'm a KRX hater, it's nice from PaperX.
The way of the future.
You also can't mid-default. You can't mid-default like this with this comp, unless you're using... Like, if they want a mid-default, realistically, a good one for them, I think you're just going to have to Phoenix Wall this bit off.
You know, why
like this, but deeper.
Into PaperX. That seems like we're going to be seeing the answer to that pretty soon. It's been an uninspiring day today from KRX.
Yeah. It's definitely one day a prac max.
Like
that's
a
it.
free player play against somebody who's
like you could either smoke with this one way, or you do leak out smoke here and wall. Okay, this, not bad. This is their best way to take a middle right now.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. As we can see in this round, KRX
don't peek here until the util actually goes out. Wait for the spam. This is their best round.
Through as well.
Okay, Flicker able to find one. Maybe a bit too aggressive from Forsaken, but
fast rotated mid.
This hasn't mattered too much.
Dude, look at those HPs, chat.
Showstopper from GENG. Right there at Hyunmin's feet. We'll be able to find that
kill.
window
Where he could have got a couple with the ult here.
I think Mako before that door shuts, and he even is able to find Flicker up close and personal.
They're still going to lose this.
1v2 all on Bane. He's got the spike, so can make the sprint to A.
Yeah, that was pretty nuts from something.
KRX needs something. Bane was the guy to deliver it in the previous matches for them. Had a couple of nice clutches, and he has been looking pretty sharp this season.
I think they sussed it, though. You can tell they've just had no prac, right? Because over towards middle, they're having to problem solve on the fly. How do we take middle? Okay, now we've got to invest this with this smoke here. Whereas, like, if they, it's a really sick round from something, but it's hitting some mad shots. If they had come up against something like this on prac, then they would have come up with that solution. In theory, their default needs to be better than this anyway. Like, the theory is just bad.
The guy that can get it done in the clutch as well.
His score right now is better than PaperX's round score. He's 12-1.
The battle stage. And Sage is such a banger. Sage is so simple that
might get there as well.
You can do it. Like, people just plug and play it, feel comfy. It's a great second shot.
They got the opening pick. They started to get their way into the side, but the rotations have been way too clean from PaperX, and they've always had sort of that next player there that KRX are not expecting, and it's a byproduct again of this being a very new map. Maybe you're not super well drilled on the timings and the angles that you need to be aware of, onset timings for KRX, but a lot of times you're seeing players on these entries kind of getting caught in the side, caught in the back, and not really having a great sense of where
Hey, that's a team that's
PRX
10-1 up.
putting their pieces.
That's a team that's
Change
10-1 up.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, dear God. How patient can he play it? Well, there's the 1-2. Looking for that third. Can't manage to make it happen, but I think you've done your job, something.
They even prowled it and missed.
Yeah, 14-2, just improving upon that scoreline time and time again. And KRX have nothing that they can really use to dig their way back out of this poor situation. Divide's already pushed out of B, so PRX know they don't need to do anything on that side of the map. Gonna crunch into mid instead. Got the wall up over on A. Now a smoke.
Even Mako. Can't manage to find much of anything there.
Good from them as well. They don't stick around here. Having
Last
to
round of the
re-explore
half,
anyway.
gotta do something.
Dude,
But it looks like the only thing they're capable of doing right now is dying. As Bane will see
the timeout.
find anything else.
The timeout after the one round is
Try to isolate this down
insane
a
as
little
well.
bit more, but Divide
I got a
will
lot of
bring
respect
this
for
one to an
PRX for
end.
this one.
It's right there alongside something, 13-2
They
in his own
wanted to
right,
absolutely smash them
these
here.
two have been absolutely bodying KRX the whole way throughout.
Yeah, this is on track to be the fastest game of the split so far. Fastest map, I should say.
24 minutes?
I think on day one.
I don't know what's been going on, and it feels like, I mean, it's not just in Pacific, it's been happening a lot across the
Yeah, there are a lot of teams getting stumped right now.
Checking corners.
On Summit
Drones
specifically,
going out.
or?
No, just kind of period, just blanket.
Halftime.
Drones being used, not checking corners, not checking common angles.
Early season things, maybe.
It's
People need to get
the-
whipped
it's
into
the
shape
map
a little bit
changes.
again after the off season.
I mean, you could call it an early season thing, but
It's a mix of everything. It's a mix of
At this point,
I mean, I know
teams
what you're saying.
struggling, which
Stage 2
happens
year
every
6
year.
of the game.
But then it's like map changes, so they don't get used to the map. And then EWC being here, which means there's
But
another
that is kinda
tourney,
like
so like
finding a needle in the
people that
haystack
go
at the
to that
moment,
get a
and
little wrecked
for
as well.
PRX.
Don't. Okay.
I am feeling something.
I thought that there was a second sign behind that one that was going to
He
get looked over
says
to.
don't.
That one we can allow. Something my goat.
Who's the real RX? Well,
They want to see Bane in Busan. Also came from Busan, but I don't know.
yeah,
You won't be
it doesn't
seeing
really
them
seem
there.
like it's KRX's season. I think, you know, we obviously have had some valid criticisms heard about the triple duelist composition that KRX were running earlier on in this split, but now it becomes a question of like, was it even a triple duelist problem, or is it just a KRX problem?
Oh, well, I'm being told that that previous sign said we met 2 years ago. It was a couple. They said they met 2 years ago in a KRX match, and now they're getting married next month.
That's awesome.
Hopefully the marriage goes better than this game.
Maybe it should have been a PRX match.
That's heinous from me.
Well, let's see if KRX can at least take this pistol round, give us something to watch on Summit. Otherwise, this is going to be a very quick day at the office for PRX. Hyunmin needs to defend.
Jump to the corner. Hyunmin is going to be run down.
Ooh, fade away with it.
Bane now falling to the wayside as well as Spring just trying to find anything, but he runs out of
Holy.
headhunter bullets, and that is just going to be KRX running out of hope.
Oh boy.
There's not much to say. KRX are getting completely outclassed in every department here for PRX. They are looking way too well drilled on Summit, and KRX are looking a little sleepy in the server today.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Maybe.
That's probably the
Some
nicest,
kill or
the
anything
nicest
Silver
way
Lining
you
to
could
take
put
away
it.
from this pistol round, but he is
They're looking a
definitely
little
not winning this.
sleepy.
Yeah. He's playing each other in.
That right
Playing
there
KRX
is
like a fiddle.
someone
That's gonna be Matt Point
in my
locked
chat
up.
trying to work out
Not
how can I
envy the
call them
analysts, 'cause I don't
shit
even reckon
without
they
getting
had time to
timed
get back
out.
down to the green room before they've had to come back up to the
They
desk.
are
And
looking a
what-
little
what do you even
sleepy out
say
there.
about this game? What is there to analyze about this game?
GG go next. KRX need an amount of time that might not exist to get ready further on this map.
They need a time machine. Go back 6 months to
You look a
start
little-
this year
you
and
look a little
stage
sleepy. I
one
do. I
where
feel
they
a
were
little
actually
sleepy
going
today.
flawless through the group
You're right.
stage.
And I think that's you trying to
Time
flame
to
me,
go.
but you're just right.
KRX going to try to push down mid. PRX ready for it. Got the Prowlers through there.
11.
Ready.
11 goes at it.
They have the information, and so KRX are pushed back away, and that's how easy it is for PRX to take that mid control.
Bring them down.
I mean, even for a force, this doesn't feel super great. Cover going out. Clear the haunt, trademark to try to slow down the approach. Sees does get used pretty early on. Maybe they have to be rerouted down to the open. He's dead.
It just goes from bad to worse.
Oh, it's like nade damage. Maybe took a little bit of spam and then just drifts across the snake bite. PRX. I mean, they're just playing to perfection.
One enemy
Oh,
my
unplayable.
God.
It's literally unplayable for KRX.
Holy,
it's over. And
yeah.
what is there to say?
What can you say to that?
13 an unlucky number certainly for KRX today, as PRX have just stormed their way through Summit. Frankly speaking, that could have been a postcard.
I think
Morse code.
KRX either got 1 day of prac on this or they got no days of prac, and I don't know which.
Just unbelievable. Not much more to be said, and I imagine that the analyst desk is going to be feeling very much the same way. I mean,
the timeout worked. I mean, the timeout after the round loss was mad. I think it was because they left too many holes over towards the middle.
I don't know.
They just wanted to shut it out. I think that's also a good idea at the moment. They're trying to it's still a fresh map for them. They're still just trying to have a lot of.
We'll try to coin flip a summon. Yep. But the main focus.
I don't want to say protocols. It's not really protocols, but win conditions on the map that they think are important, so they want to make sure that it never slips.
Sort of begs the question, did
I
they
think
look
I've never seen a team fight this much on
than
middle.
what they did here with something a little bit more standard.
And it's definitely they're so mid-focused on this map.
They didn't have to play the triple duelist yet against PRX, so maybe they would have gotten as dismantled here, regardless of composition. We'll have to wait and see what they do up to choose here, but it seems like a pretty.
How long was the VOD? 27 minutes, I think. I'll upload it now. It might have been a bit more.
Feeling too good in the back room for them.
No, I mean, in a week that's been filled globally with 13 zeros, the best thing you can say is that KRX avoided joining that club. They didn't, go in alongside. It was an Eternal Fire
dude,
crew.
this would have been the third.
So they managed to find the one, but that is it. A round 7 victory and nothing more. So pretty brutal. Breeze is going to have to be a big breath of fresh air for us if we want to have any hope whatsoever, even with the reversion back over to a double duelist. But for now, let's go ahead and see just what the analyst desk can talk about from this first map.
100 bits for every KRX round they get.
Lunch was great today.
Look,
Interview was great.
Thank you, mate.
The interview might have been longer than the match, to be honest.
I think that's exactly what happened.
He was here.
Would you guys have preferred to see the triple?
He was here yesterday for the C9 game.
Like the casters are saying, do you think this was?
He got me 600 bits.
I think in theory this could be better. I think KRX are absolutely lost at sea, to be honest. I think it doesn't matter what they play at the moment. If that's the performance they're going to put up in the server, you might as well just all hover Neon and random at this point.
Six, thank you so much, man.
It doesn't look good.
Thank you,
it's hard when it's a 13.
Okay, chat, let's have a little reset.
Or an incredible team. They're already in champs for a reason. Yes, they're very good, but
a little reset. Okay, there's a chance KRX didn't practice this map. They probably played triple duelists in 7 maps because they're crazy. They scrapped it, so now they're refreshing everything within 1 week. They have their map pick coming up. If you want to try and win against PRX, which honestly I would probably just ignore and then just go next week, you would probably spend 3 days on your map pick and then like the other 3 days trying to get the other maps to like an okay level and just hope you can win one. So this Breeze should be good. I have no hope because that's like a theory that a person that wouldn't play triple duelist would do, which is 99% of coaches. But yeah.
Fought against PRX so many times. He knows what to expect.
Call in the YouTube chat. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Young, sort of squad these days.
As well. Thank you so much. At least Zeus chat. You guys are.
I mean, it's really hard
outrageous
to be
out
nice
here.
to KRX right now because nothing is working.
Dude, everyone's popping off.
Genuinely, that's a beatdown from PRX. Yeah.
I thought my hate watch was bad enough.
I'm actually a little disappointed or sad for Hyunmin. You know,
Pada, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 6 months. Thank you.
Calling him Yum Yum all of last year, and I haven't seen anything very yummy come out this year.
No, the Phoenix has not necessarily been it, which is weird because I feel like when they initially, before it became mainstream and popular, you know, and everyone was playing it, KRX was one of the teams that did start picking that up a little bit earlier on into that being a very popular comp. And honestly, back then, it was a surprise
as
that
Kick Chat at the moment, the most well-behaved out of the three.
Phoenix, but lately,
I think that kind of describes how the map was.
Clicking down, not playing well.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit.
Definitely not. Quick shout out to the PRX watch party happening in Malaysia. I know you guys were really stressed out the last 2 matches, so today must be a lot better right now. So shout out to you guys in Malaysia. Well, you have 2 Malaysian players now, actually. It's not just Divide, but Divide is definitely one of the star players.
I mean, I feel a little bit bad for them. I kind of hope they were going to get more for their money.
Yeah, they're
it's
like,
going to be a quick evening for you folks over that watch party.
That's playing next? Most likely.
That's true, Dennis.
We don't
Who knows what RRQ is going to do with their roster?
Maybe, but I know you guys want your free drink, so let's hope the games are a little bit longer. Opening kills by PRX were phenomenal.
I think the biggest thing is in the past, so far, in this split, we've criticized them because, yes, they were getting a lot of opening kills, but they were never converting. It looked like a real uphill struggle every time they had an advantage, and I will say this is something they did much better in this map. Every time they found that clean pick, they got it across the line. This is something Alex said that they were looking to work on to develop heading forward into champs, so this was a much better showing. Very clean for PRX, who historically get a little messy.
But I also thought it was down to the game plan against what KRX were running. When you're playing against a Chamber comp, we saw Freeing on the Chamber in particular. This was his first game of Chamber, by the way, his Chamber debut. Maybe not one to remember, unfortunately. However, I mean, the rest of KRX outside of Marco were right there with him, but playing against the Chamber, that is something you want to do. What you saw from PRX in a lot of those highlights, they were buying op, even though they don't necessarily, I mean, usually you see a raise op on that comp, but we know that PRX doesn't necessarily care if the character has an escape mechanic, as long as something is wielding an operator. That's good enough for them, so we saw it on the Sage. They were playing anti-contact a lot, they were holding lines, they were doing a lot of high-lows, or even like 3 players sitting in mid just holding the same line, and that's a perfect way to play against a Chamber comp as far as I'm concerned, because that's what the Chamber wants to do. He wants to walk onto lines, try to get a kill, and rendezvous out.
Do you think we're going to see that happen again on Breeze now?
I mean, okay, a little bit of copium.
It's only up from here.
This is their map pick, and it's hard to do worse than you just did. So hopefully they put a little bit of time into Breeze this week.
There's room for 1 round to be worse. There is a little bit of room.
You can get 1 degree worse than this. But ultimately, this is their pick. I'd like to hope that this is where the majority of their time will have been spent in the week for practice. So I want to see something cleaner and with more fleshed out ideas. But the problem is, like we said before, Breeze is a map that PRX also love. Look at this, they played it 17 times.
That's a couple of games there. They know Breeze. They played a few games at Breeze. They played a few games of Breeze at Masters. They played a few games of Breeze at Pacific. They know this map.
It's hard for me to be super excited for KRX.
Can I cope? Like, okay, KRX have tape on PRX. Blah 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 blah. Is there any hope there?
They had tape on Summit. Yeah, it got them 1 round.
Less tape on Summit. There's so much tape on Breeze. We kind of seen the evolution.
They need a lot of tape. There's a lot of holes in their game right now. There's a lot of. We need to flex seal that right now. Slap that on. This chip is sinking.
Yep. I'm wondering though, with PRX, we have seen a couple iterations, a couple Asian comps on Breeze now. Are there any that you guys particularly enjoy?
I mean, I think if it's PRX, I think GENG on the Omen actually normally does a lot of good work. It allows him to be aggressive while also having a lot more util to play around. I like Omen in general on the map, and I think GENG plays that agent really nicely. So I'd like to see them stick with that. I think if you're PRX right now, you don't have to be too innovative, especially after that map 1. You've already shown that you can diff them individually in the server today. So I think for PRX, keep it simple. You can play double duelist, you can bring that Yoru out if you do so choose, but I don't know. For me, honestly, they could pick anything at this point, and I'd back them right now in the series.
How about quadruple duelist?
It would be so fine.
Quadruple duelist in a chamber.
Unless KRX really wake up, this is going to be a stomp. I mean, we can say this because KRX have been so good in the past. You know, over in Champs Paris, they got top 4.
Alright, Charles, see if Breeze is any better.
That is
they're probably
bad,
just going to
but
play
they're
the...
manhandled here. I want to see them turn it around.
Play the chamber here?
It's so frustrating.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
Toby, get back on this desk, buddy. Strong words.
Just woos, Stroke the earlobes. No
You're
reference?
just crashing out. It's probably pretty valid.
Forget it. Bad boys. Bad boys. Will Smith.
Probably pretty valid.
I don't think I was born.
You might have not been born. I'm sorry. It's true. I feel old. Anyway, I feel like we've been seeing KRX and PRX just go like this for a really long time, but this is the lowest I've seen KRX against PRX in a little bit. I hope Breeze is a little bit better. I'm kind of curious what these two teams will be pulling
Zombies,
out.
thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 14
months. They're
months.
always surprising us, and they continue to surprise us.
Yeah,
Forsaken on the Phoenix. I mean, what is sticking out to you guys?
Sure.
I want to talk on KRX because they're the team that we need to see something different from. Honestly, stylistically, not a huge difference to the last
Yeah,
one.
I mean, this is fine from DRX.
But Marco will be the Viper, very
Phoenix,
serviceable that he's going to be playing
Forsaken,
that. Freen
something
continues to
Neon.
be that player that's starting to expand his agent pool a little bit. He's been the Teo guy,
Hey,
the
Jing
Neon
gets
guy,
to,
but now he's playing a little bit of everything. And
Jing gets to play another Harbor.
PRX,
Keep an eye on those ults.
Isn't crazy, but something back on the Neon. Remember when he played Neon in the past? Alex has gone back to it. That's interesting.
What's on Sen? I didn't watch the game,
I think they're
but
trying to give
it's a good result
KRX a
for them.
chance here. I've seen a few interesting games from something on Neon.
We got Jing back on Harbor.
The Jing
I don't
Harbor.
know if I love it. We got Phoenix.
I mean, it looked pretty good other than the
ults.
ults.
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
I know this team, when Phoenix is in, they like to flash themselves. So you're right. This
Ults are
might
the
be
only
just
one
like
that didn't look that good.
Or maybe they really got
Ditto
something
with the tier 1. Appreciate the 4
serious that
months.
they want to try out. Alex for sure is pushing this team. Whatever it is, he wants to make them even more flexible than they used to be.
He's pushing my mental. That's what he's doing.
Pushing my mental. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we know that they can experiment. They've got the chance points to play with, so.
All right. Well, Gasters, Elfish Guy, and Achilles, how do you feel about experiments?
I don't know. This is going to be interesting, hopefully. I think anything compared to the first map should be an improvement, but I do feel like there is a good amount of potential trolling that PRX could do here.
Yeah, I would say be very, very careful what you wish for. We go back to last stage when something was on that Neon, and those were some of the worst games that he had played of the stage. He went back onto the Jet and immediately looked like one of the best players in the server.
Yeah,
so
that's true. His Neon, Neon has never been great, but I guess they're just going to let him off the whole time.
I wonder if we'll see a little bit of trolling here from PRX. KRX, of course, again, no triple duelist.
Nah, KRX should look a lot better. This will be where they spend the majority of their time in terms of week of prac.
Another first for freeing. I'll double check it, but I'm pretty sure he's not played Omen.
If there's anything like the chamber from the last game, it's going to be a tough one.
So, yeah,
First time Omen for freeing. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that.
See how it does Ferris. Here comes the exec. Tuck in behind back pillar. Flicker looking for the shot. Will take an immense amount of damage. Bane will be able to find first blood. Flicker cleans up Forsaken. Slide to the back. He's actually able to find something as well. Divine out.
Damn, look at that one.
KRX
Just sheriffs everywhere.
As they did on the first map to start things off.
Paying off.
That's crazy, isn't it? KRX, they remembered how to shoot again in the pistol. Sharp stuff from Flicker and Bane, and again, you know, have to keep kind of giving a bit of credit to
GENG
Bane.
look good this season? Yeah, they do.
This season for KRX.
It's the best they've looked this year by
Obviously,
far.
helps with the information. No success at all for PRX. The individual duels going every which way.
You would imagine they beat RRQ.
Ends up being a 13-1 in the opposite direction.
I think, you know what, I really wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, RRQ are in a bit of a similar situation to KRX, where I think they have to reset.
Like they're going to run it back,
but I'm not sure they're going to reset.
Towards the B site.
Careful here.
PRX will take this.
Space is given over.
Oh, they're taking deep space. Wait, look at this one.
Very deadly.
They do wall to separate the sites. You can go get a plant, and then it bends at the end so that you can actually fight in this area.
Not much delay util though. Forsaken has the hot hands in this. Pretty much nothing else.
Wait, that's nice though.
Hearing the rotations here, tunnel as
well. I guess they just Phoenix flashed through the beginning bit.
Yep, there you go, the firing squad.
What a insane recon.
Meanwhile, Devi still on this approach. Clean tap.
Oh,
he's gonna be good
my God.
Oh
my God.
The up and over and Flicker.
That's
will just end up falling.
Mate, that is 3 incredible shots. He made that look so easy. Dude, Sheriff Bandit going into this, that's it. What a lovely strat this is as well. This is a really cool round. They didn't expect the luck and Device just popped them.
Really nice patience from him, choosing the
Look how
perfect
easy he
time
makes
to
this
peek,
look. That one
lines up
is...
first shot. The second one is pure
I'm not going to say it's
instinct.
easy, but...
Nothing really too wrong done by Marco, but freeing maybe a little bit too little too late in the end. And
That's nice,
need to be winning that duel. Cheeky grin from Devi. He knows what he's
dude,
done.
they didn't even consider the lurk on this. Also, everyone from spawn. Or had they already? Actually, maybe everyone wasn't through spawn and they went here early. I was too busy looking at the wall stuff. Force them down to a full eco. They got one bandit.
It's been like a Sherman tank versus someone with a pistol.
Well, back to square one.
And it's not going to end the way that Saving Private Ryan did. I don't think that tank's going to get blown up.
Dude, look at all these walls.
B-side taken easily here for Paper X, although Spike's still on its way in, so we'll see if Marco can do anything.
The 3-wall hit from middle.
Probably not. So, pretty routine thus far from Paper X in their own anti-eco.
There.
Wary about the angle.
It's a good little after plan setup they can play from each other.
The previous round will get taken down, but Envy still here, still fighting. Good for a second.
Yeah. It's a good setup for Paper X, yeah. You're going to get one.
It's a lovely setup from them. These 2 rounds have been really nice.
Ability to trade. Nice round out here from Envy. Helped out by Forsaken to finish
even the after plan stuff makes sense.
Nice
Little wall to separate side. Get through the first choke, and then we're walling off this as well. And then they kind of end at different times, so each time you can duel the next bit of the site.
Such a crushing blow mentally for them that I really find it is going to be.
And then what do they do? Did they drone? Did they drone close as well, so you can get them through the harbor wall?
You know, and see what we can do on this map, and then immediately. It's almost worse than having lost the pistol, because at least you didn't have the false hope.
Mate, they might really have this comp down, by the way. We'll see. KRX go for their own aggro play. They're bored of getting X-X'd on.
But if I'm going to be taken down, let's see how the rest of the team is going to be dealing with that now in a 4v5.
I flash backside, okay? Go. Take city, guys. 1-1. From the right, please. Nice shot. Can we take this whole space too?
They have Phoenix ulti. They're taking fast. Don't need to plan yet.
I don't know where, But on. Keep it inside. Did.
Come on, Neon out, backside.
Yeah, watch out.
3, all bingo.
3. 80 on both.
Last player standing.
Winnable.
A bit of an exchange
Low
for Forsaken
HPs.
now, last one. Trying to hold the line. Defend this planted spike.
Not the best plant for him. As soon as it gets tapped, it's done, I think.
Not quite planted for him either. I think this should be KRX tying things up unless he can get onto the angle, take down that diffuser, but it's just going to be stuck.
Unlucky on this one.
KRX will be able to find it.
Yeah, that's weird. That kind of looked like a bit of a done thing for PRX. You saw Forsaken go around the corner there with
this duel decided the 3-2 when he was in Phoenix.
From KRX to dislodge him and force him back away. Seemed like it should be a bit of a freebie once they hit the entries. The retake patient was, I guess, the name of the game. The high-low not working out for Paper X. Envy and Forsaken maybe just missing a few too many shots, and by that point, the scale was in. Like you said, the plant wasn't exactly in the ideal position for the clutch to come through, so maybe a little bit of a mishap for Paper X, and sight for sore eyes for KRX.
Curveball through, something is
and
absolutely
they're wrecking them with the flashes. I mean, you can see that KRX has spent a majority of their time on this map for sure. Like they have set strats that they're wanting to do. Aggro push here, push like I guess it was meant to be a split as well.
Yes, I mean Spike is in the hands of Envy. He's the one with that Hunter's Fury online. You'd love to give him a deeper angle. Meanwhile, deep scaling.
Dude, how does Envy
get
good smoke?
Spike's still not yet in play. KRX, I mean, they just keep layering in util.
What is that molly bounced off of?
What
is this map?
Two players on the site right here, Forsaken and Envy. In the end, Envy going to back off. Let's pop that Hunter's Fury to try and play delay. He's got to buy a lot more time than that, though. KRX have got plenty. They were pre-rotated.
Forsaken's in so much trouble.
Still creates a good amount of pressure. Forsaken.
Free
from the pillar.
It's free.
Beats him up. Will eventually fall free, getting himself into a 1v2. The time is just gone. TP forward and goodbye.
Wow, I mean that's just
that's
the power
nuts,
of PRX,
though.
Forsaken conjures something out of nothing.
There is nowhere where he can stand where someone can't see him. So he goes aggro and he's just absolutely on them.
Great start from Hyunmin. Flash through the
4v5
wall.
with the op gone.
Yeah.
You want to take more space, boys.
Doesn't matter though. I mean, it's obviously
A great
happy
shot.
days there for something, but when you got a player like that behind you, you
That's
can still
insane.
get around nice and easy.
Well, that was like
Look at him, man. He
It's
knows,
the
bro.
vibe
He
of the
knows.
Sheriff in the previous sort of
He's like, there's no
go
way I
around
should
the
be alive here. I
PRX
can't believe we
side,
got
and
3.
now Forsaken stepping up as
Force
well,
him down to
getting
an
a lot
eco.
of work done
5-person
out
mid.
of the individuals. Now
Well,
something's turned to have a little bit of
3-person
success.
mid
He
crunch.
was the sacrificial lamb in the previous round, let's say, but now he gets to have his turn in the sun.
Yeah, if you're going to have him snipe, just give him a little backup. If you want him to go pushing forward like that, they do.
I'm out of here.
Oh,
Spam
mate,
off the
imagine.
angle, making sure players can't come scaling out of double doors. That allows them to just line up for the collab.
Devay. And something in a perfect place to shut that one down. A very easy pickings for PRX.
With a plan that's Harbor ult as well.
Maybe KRX can come
Dude,
back
I'm
into
excited
this
to see
one.
what they're going to do with the
PRX
Harbor ult.
Respond in kind.
They've been doing some
2
nice
rounds in a
rounds.
row, start to build
Let's
that
see what
lead
their
out.
Harbor ult set strat is.
It has been a little
Surely
more
we
back
helped
and
Jing
forth
out
than
after
some. I think we
watching
can at
the
least give
Ascent ones.
KRX credit for that, but by and large, you're still kind of seeing the same result eventuating.
6, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 16 mums.
Upon the advantages.
Hope this
A
is
lot
not
of ultis
KRX
available
being
for
bad,
them
but
here as well.
PRX being good on Summit. No,
The
PRX are
upcoming
good on
round
Summit.
has built up the
It
overdrive.
was KRX being bad, but
Polar opposite
PRX are very good at
reactions
middle.
from something. Op's going to be in the hands of
Very good at
Flicker.
middle, very good at fighting middle on Summit, which means they're good at
These are
Summit.
the perfect tools that you'd want as PRX on a round like this one.
Okay, good start.
Don't get to use them.
Something
Dude, they got some nice openers, man.
Ulti by Fring. Quick little layer of the smoke, and meanwhile, reckoning out from mid, so you know that there's going to be a bit of a crunch attempt here onto the A side. So, see how KRX tries to deal with this. As this is red lines
Dude,
all
look
over
at.
the
I was gonna
map.
say, look at the
walls
mini map.
everywhere.
I've never seen that.
Spot on the 1. Forsaken able to slip back away, self-protected for now, as Molly will get a little bit of damage onto a couple players. So far, there's the breakthrough getting started. It is freeing, still hovering here around center pyramids, and now the spike dropped on the floor. Forsaken looking at the timing, but Hyunmin, quick little
Mate, every
readjustment,
Phoenix
finds
is
that
out in the
kill.
open
Free.
is just
Scoop
wrecking
forward,
people.
gets the kill, and KRX are going to keep this close.
Yeah, that round just felt like there was a little bit too much to recover for.
Yeah,
for
I mean, they
PRX.
went for a
Freeing
set
still
strat,
in
they
on
just
the
got
site
picked
was the
off
big
at middle,
problem.
yeah.
You sort of highlighted the walls, and there
And
was
then
a
couldn't
lot of
really
walls that
take too much
obviously KRX
space.
had to get past on the retake, but the fact that they still had freeing in on
I'm not
the
sure the
site
Harbor
stopped
was meant to
PRX
like
from
stop where it
fully
stopped.
taking control of it. It was such a pest. In the end, got himself an important couple of kills in there to keep PRX at bay, and that just the fact that he survives is what really matters. So good anchor work from him. So 3-4, a much more competitive map. That's nice from KRX. Still a bit in the back pocket here for PRX to work with though, and they're going to try to explore through A main. Meanwhile, a nice lurk from Devay out through middle. See an A split here.
Oh, overdrive popped and Bane taken down.
Good luck to
Rescaling up
Freeing.
into the smoke. Just gonna go shoulder to shoulder.
Is he-
Curveball in, and he's able to find one, finds two, looks for the third, swap to the cloud.
It's unlucky, man. He did so
That
well.
one out, but Hyunmin denied the ulti before that. Molly can fly. As Pit just to block off this angle of approach, so Flicker will be rerouted through a main. Oh, the Molly just a hair off.
Ball's gone back up though, so KRX most likely going to have to wait that one out. Low HP on something. Oh, won't matter.
Hyunmin asleep at the wheel there. Maybe a quick glimpse up to the minimap. But that is
The Lee Cow
instant
vibe the
whip.
smoke, covered his
Hawk,
door.
however, still alive. Finding one, push out of the smoke,
shots.
finds the other. Divide.
Man, Fairplay Mako was like fully on top of that, by the, in terms of where he is. No molly on this.
Tap at the diffuse. Divide on the scale. Flicker reading
Very,
the
very
angle,
nice,
finds the
man.
kill.
I mean, the individuals
Will
went
just be able
huge.
to have it, keep that op in hand.
kinda
KRX,
have
they're going
to.
to tie it 4-4.
Again, another really patient retake from KRX. They don't get agitated.
This plant is wrecking.
Even
This
though
plant
that
is
time
wrecking them, yeah.
ticking down ahead to get past so much. The Pit in particular, a real
They
thorn in their
gotta,
side,
they
but
gotta put it out in the open a little more.
nice work around from Flicker, just avoiding it, navigating past it. Jing swinging out of that smoke late and not winning his duel.
I'm pretty confident
So that starts
I'm
to
pretty
fall
confident
apart a
the
little
two
bit,
rounds
even though
they've
that frame is in
had
from Devay. He still has to win the
enough
1v1, and once you
space
get
to
into
be
a
able to
one-on-one,
plant
anything
out
can
in the
really
open.
happen.
I
This
think
is the
that
swing
little
I'm talking about here.
I think that little fight inside of the smoke between GENG and Freeing is a good way to summarize this map so far.
Yeah, Freeing got away with a lot, probably more than he should have. Now we get the defensive pit pulled from KRX over towards B. Everybody getting to have a piece of the pie.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they wanted to get the orb here as well, so I think the original plan just got wrecked.
Looking like PRX not really wanting to try to circumnavigate the pit, go in through the back. We'll just get ready to attack into A. Operator's still going to be dialed in on an angle there at main. Have to be aware of this. Drone still available.
I mean, this is getting
could just use it to
droned off.
The angle. That's exactly what he's going to try to do. Open flicker. Look at this tuck back.
Takes the time on the peak.
Now trying to go in for the face forward.
Oh, he's
really
so dead, man.
But he gets stunned and something does not. Quickly collects the kill. Now Freeing going to be spotted out. Hunter's Fury in response to try to buy some space, slow down this approach, but something, he's just now running at them. He's all the way out to their spawn. Right of the road.
Nah, the GENG harbor. Wait, was it the GENG? No, it's the wall.
Couldn't see anything, but I tell you what,
GENG walled on him.
Ends up going that way right at the back end. That was some really good assistance for something on the entry. Obviously, he's charging in.
Yeah,
but
it's
not only
so
that,
good.
you're having to deal with the Hunter's Fury trying to sort of worry about where that's coming from for KRX.
I saw him running with the harbor wall. I thought it was the harbor wall catching up with him. He was in the harbor wall. I didn't realize GENG threw another one on his head.
Thrives in that chaos.
I need to see the replay of something's camera.
It was sick.
He was.
I know exactly what. I can imagine exactly what he said.
Yeah. Couldn't see a damn thing. It is what it is. I mean, he gets the 3K. You can't be too mad.
Oh, sure. It's still a very strong round.
I think he would have lost the duel anyway, but
I think I mean,
you would like to.
Still hearing about
you would like to have been given a fair go at it.
I mean, it was GENG's wall, and he's denying him vision, right? So.
Yeah, but he ran into the wall.
He's gonna have a good reaction, right?
If this was GENG's fault.
He crashed out at the flash in middle.
Doesn't stop moving. It's like a wind-up toy.
That's a lovely shot, by the way.
Out of momentum. Gets this kill. Push up over the top.
What is it called? Temple run. You know, temple run.
Okay, he's smiling.
Well, everyone's happy at the end of that round, it seems, for PRX. So all's well in the world. 5-4 the lead. Not a massive stretch necessarily. Flicker looking to work his way down middle here. There's been quite a bit of presence put towards mid from KRX, actually. Drone out now as well.
They're pinging him.
They do want to get a bit active. Leaving Freeing up to his own devices, but he's under pressure.
Oh, yeah, and that quick little glimpse before he can get that smoke.
Mate, you're an omen.
More than enough.
TP out of there. Why are you trying to run the gauntlet?
Trying to slide back, but the pass lane expires. He's got no more coverage, no vision, so just a quick little kill collected for something. Player advantage again here for the side of PRX. They look to move this up to 6. Get themselves separated a bit from KRX, and that should seal the deal on it. Time to go for the save.
Well,
that's how quick it can happen, isn't
probably
it?
the first round where Freeings looked super uncomfy on the Omen, I feel like, I guess.
Down, the flood is in. That's why it's so important when you're playing that forward position as the anchor. You cannot afford to be dropping.
But this is where we're really seeing the cracks in what KRX is trying to do. Freeing is a first-time Omen. He has not played it on stage ever. And in that moment,
Harbor's broken on this map. Harbor's really good on this map.
Are used to it if you have the
Harbor's looking. I mean, Harbor I think has been a must for since stage 1.
Give them another angle. You're just playing it safe. TP into the corner.
Saying
of your
that.
brick stack.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Yeah, I think it is a must.
Instinct. Those reactions just aren't going to be there for him.
Nice shot.
A little bit of a chase there from PRX. Doesn't quite go their way. They don't manage to pull the extra couple of guns off of KRX. But at the end of the day, I don't know that it necessarily
It always looks good on attack, though. It's defense when defense when the Harbor gets a little complicated.
That's a net positive, regardless. It's so loud that you can't even hear it.
The backup Bucky for the Neon ult.
Not intelligent enough to come up with it in the brief amount of time I had to think about it. It happens. PRX right back into the swing of things, and again another aggressive
Same strat they did earlier.
KRX.
Oh, well. It's a curveball through towards the buy, but as we cut over, it's Forsaken finding the kill, and now by regaining his vision, he's able to find Bane.
Yeah, it's a shame there because you think as Divide getting caught by that flash. Maybe there'd be a bit of trouble.
God, mate,
nothing going right for KRX at the moment.
His shot after the flash every single time is just so nuts.
Be back in for another trade. And
great shots around the board there.
This was
a foregone conclusion, really.
Yeah, this was a puppet round. This was PRX just working KRX incredibly well, just making them into a malleable force.
Yeah, I mean, KRX are doing like their own. They're doing their own little set strats, which is like nice to see. But it's also so limited right now. We've seen the same one twice. Got the push over towards B, but then used it again.
So presumably the comp at that point is mid's clear. The rotation coming through, and actually it's not. So Divide does what he needs to do, cleans up the rotation, and that compounds the advantage for PRX. This could well be an 8-4 half, but
again, same strat.
Try to get aggressive in through mid.
3 times.
Have they learned?
This strat book is
right
so
here
thin.
Behind this wall yet again.
It's ready to go.
Instead, Hyunmin just sliding back through shop into A main.
Does he get him again?
Bane's oh, yep. We'll just back away.
B-site, point of contact. Push coming through. Something for the double entry. Again, getting so much work done.
Will end up falling to the overdrive.
GENG, mate.
Considering the recheck, but he just has not seen GENG. Just can't steady. It's far too chaotic. Bane with 1. Gets us into a 2v3. It's the last round of the half, so yeah, you have to just commit the ult. Send it if you got it, but unfortunately, Hyunmin can't get anything off of it.
No plant yet. PRX happy to hold and see if they can...
They should just go A.
Well, figure out where Bane is. I guess that's the question at the moment, because they're pretty aware of Hyunmin's location.
Bane.
Push happening!
Okay.
Oh, I feel like I've been here before.
Well, Bane may have just saved this round and this half to make it a 7-5.
It's not over yet.
It's not, it's Envy. Seen him clutch from this position on this very map so many times, and there's the first step, and Bane is low. The poke and prod, the wide swing, and Envy up, he's got it.
Well,
Red Bull clutch on his
I guess it doesn't matter when he's done that and he's bailed them out. Dude, why do they never plant on the B site? Why is it only like, oh, okay, we messed up the rounds, now we should probably plant.
Like you said, low HP for Bane, it was always going to be a tough ask. Round that corner with a headshot, so Envy, again, really, really comfortable. Nice double entry from somebody. We had that question, I guess, about what his Neon was going to look like, and it seems the answer is
the
not
love
too
of the
bad,
game,
actually,
yeah.
today against KRX.
Wendler's crashing out on this one,
bit of success,
for
2
sure.
Very good entry rounds from him.
Go back, no, it's fine. I know, but you guys don't have to buy.
Halftime.
Doing a little Lysor stand for the boys. As okay, 8-4. I mean, it's doable, but the big
it is
blemish that we
doable
have to
because
look at
again,
was
everyone
pistol
struggles
win
with the harbor on
into the
defense.
Antigo drop.
Yeah.
That could have been a massive jump start for KRX, and
But
having that round get away from them was...
It also looked so limited.
setting the stage for this
Their strat book that I can only imagine they have like
It's not as if
max 4 things.
Game today, but they are certainly playing a far better game than KRX are. KRX giving those kinds of chances over to PRX. You and imagine that they're the kind of team that's going to capitalize on that, and they certainly have. Another 8-4, obviously, like you say, really good spot to be in. And if the best thing that you can say about your half is
after the first map, I take it.
You know you've not had a great half, so
yeah,
it's not going to be a good feeling for KRX going in here. The second half, I mean, defensive side as well for PRX. They've got so much to lay you till the harbor. They've got the Phoenix as well with the Blaze Wall and the Hot Hands, and then obviously got the Viper there as well. So there's a lot to get through here.
Can they find another pistol?
It is 2-1 on the pistols.
Full
but obviously they got eco'd after.
The classic.
They want to fight. They're set up in mid. 4 players.
Same could be said for KRX.
PRX go for a 4-1.
3 sheriffs and a bandit and a ghost.
Dart won't spot them.
Wait, who's the team that tried this and then got melted here? Was it not against PRX?
They are, but they're not doing it nearly
Very
as
similar.
aggressively as KRX may have thought.
Not hearing any footsteps anywhere on the map here, PRX. So
it was them that got melted.
Be the setup that you see
oh yeah, TY, yeah. Someone popped them.
At a certain point, someone's going to have to go looking for a bit of info.
Izu, yeah, that was it.
Creep from KRX would not be a bad shout at all, and I don't imagine that Viper wall is going to keep them at bay, even if it does go up at the right time.
1-man fake over towards A.
Toxin screen down.
Oh.
Ooh, that's going to work out well. Him getting...
Now he has.
That's worked out incredibly well
Silent
for KRX. No, he's calling him back to A. Oh no, it makes sense because he hasn't seen anything, so he calls him back to A.
Right next to it. KRX so close to hitting diamonds.
No, yeah, it's so rough.
Yeah, you've got everybody here from PRX to defend. This is going to go really
site's
badly.
free.
You would suspect. So here comes the entry. Dive forward. Bane able to find one. Curveball now going to be going out.
Time. What an Omen flash. What an Omen flash.
They got to get the plant in play. Will be able to do so, but here's Devi. Another 2 kills. Gunman trying to whittle away.
Nah.
Devi fights back, gets the
Jesus,
third.
I was going to say. Dude, freeing Omen flash wins this whole round, by the way.
That
it was incredible.
Catastrophic, but KRX, they managed to fight their way out.
Yeah, when I said really
the observers
bad,
here? Yeah, I don't know why they're not sitting on the 1 in like a 1v5 here.
Shot. Something goes a little bit early.
Just let him have it.
Not enough of a flood from the rest of the team. I'm not expecting Bane just kind of standing out in the open there, and then the next 2 as they push their way through do get hit with nearsightedness. Outside of some nice shooting from Devi, there was really nothing in that round for
Double
PRX,
pistol.
but then again,
Here we go again. Sheriff. Double bandit this time.
Devi has got another Sheriff, so
old habits die hard.
I know, bro. I mean, I'm trying, guys.
He corrected himself. It's funny.
Devi again. Finding Mako is just volley of shots exchanged here on both sides. Was, I think, just Mako forward with no real gun to be recovered, so. Unless I'm wrong and they just haven't grabbed it yet. They're starting to work their way forward. Okay, it was a Sheriff. Meanwhile, speaking of Sheriffs, Devi still in town. For another.
Oh, something's good here.
It really is. Oh, it's excellent.
Oh, it's unlucky.
A little bit faster on that draw.
It was a really nice try on that.
3K, and all right, KRX
Get the Phoenix ult online for attack.
They keep the key weaponry in hand. So go into the bonus, and if they get a conversion here, given that they have this run it back online, then who knows? We may just be going to a third map.
I think at the moment it's still wishful thinking, but we'll see what KRX can do. PRX, even I would say pretty threatening in this round. If that kill from something goes a different direction, if he actually gets the kill onto Bane, maybe that just throws that round into enough chaos that PRX are again running away with this half. So they have been probing, they have been close. Had some clutch ability on this map as well.
PRX 5-person fight on middle.
Wow. That is not how you get it. That is questionable.
Well, this was the mid fight that they thought they were going to get in the pistol.
It's only a Neon beats him there, though. It's unlucky.
Got back out as well.
Oh, but this clear into elbow could end up being their undoing if Gunman is able to play Flicker in. Will, however, just be forced forward, trying to take that fight, but too many targets.
Yeah.
Jing there with the coverage.
I think Hammond kind of needs to activate here. This is the unexpected timing. They think they've cleared it out. If
Hammond can definitely. Okay, they're looking.
Maybe he can
make say Hammond could definitely win this, but insta inv switches 180.
Dead on the other side of the map. And
yeah, look at him, man. Fair play.
90-degree angle.
Exactly. What can you do? PRX too aware. So yes, I want to get behind the storyline of KRX. Win the pistol. They win the anti-eco cleanly. They can maybe come back in this map and
TP, I wasn't bad, man. You got
enough
unlucky.
From KRX today to really convince me that they can make this happen.
You drop the bonus. It's not the biggest deal, but given the way that the rest of this series is gone, that's where the lion's share of concerns are really coming from. So it seems like Bane.
30 seconds left.
You die, you get one more charge of a Hunter's Fury. So I'm guessing it's just a re-clear behind and then a push, or do you just save this Phantom? You're going to have to armor rebuy no matter what. You got 15 seconds. Getting the spike planted is going to be impossible. So it seems like he's just going to save it.
Yeah, I mean, this is fine.
And fair play. I mean, he doesn't have to.
I hope that's not their default, because they're going to feel like they can't run their default now.
Oh, 9-6. So 3-round lead.
This little smoke, the smoke TP idea could be good though, like with a KO. KO pop flash either side.
Again for KRX.
Yeah,
have to go back and look at that
just neon things, just wreck the timing.
Thought he had a play there, but PRX just too confident pushing their way down into middle, into that smoke. PRX are going to play like that. They're up, 13-1 in the first map. They're up in the second map as well.
Fast set strat for KRX.
You know, they're
Just
not
gonna use
sitting
the
back
Phoenix
waiting
ult.
for the game to come to them. They
PRX
want to
gamble
take
the wrong
fight
site.
to
Someone's
KRX.
gonna, mate, he should.
Well, we're going to have a listen into
Get
KRX
wrecked.
as they look to try to bring us back within 2. Something trying to hold the door, but there's going to be
I
the
mean,
run
get out of
back out from Hyunmin as they look to open up the A site.
Let's see how PRX are on their retake. You should be going Phoenix, Harbor, Door, Wall off, Cove.
야 이거 크게 먹. 내가 앞에 쌀게. 얘들아 디디 라인 크게 먹어야 돼. 리테랑 막이야. 앞에 하진영이 뒤에 싸우자. 나 됐어. 현민아 이거 왼쪽 돌 준비해. 바이퍼랑. 저들. 일로 싸볼게. 나 빨리 가. 옐로 라인들. 자, 잠깐만 버텨봐. 7초 뒤에 막 스포 가능해. 자, 못 싸워 왼쪽.
사이트 오겠다. 나막 꺼진다 얘들아.
봐봐.
기다려. 스모크 기다려.
스모크 많이 왔다. 1번으로 많이 왔다.
Ain't gonna be good for one before getting taken down, but now Jinx something. Kill a piece. Hyunmin has fallen. It's just freeing. Still on this approach. The plant not for him.
I mean,
Nothing
it's
more to be
lovely
done
to
here.
watch for PRX. It's perfect.
No way.
It's literally like
Back into the action.
how it has to work. How it
Really
has
good
to
retake
and should
fundamentals
be.
from PRX. Every single one of those duels that we got to see from
The only like
KRX
thing that was
POV
missing there is like
was
the Harbor
a
being able to
2-on-1.
put the
Swing
smoke
coming
out,
through
but
the
he
first
just got
one
hit through
off the
smoke.
back of the curveball.
Unlucky.
2-on-1 and then onto the plant again. A 2-on-1.
Oh, he uses Cove for main?
So you've just got all these
Maybe
big
that's a
great
mistake.
players playing in
Well,
tandem. They are
I guess the
taking
Harbor was
advantageous
going.
duels,
It's actually
and
not
if
too
they
bad at all.
continue to do that consistently, it's going to be very hard to lose the map from here.
Good luck
as
to DRX
PRX.
here.
Surely now,
The
a bit of a
default's
headache
been
for
owned and their
KRX,
fast strike
so
got
we are
owned.
gonna get a timeout. The first
I
one
can't
of
imagine they have
the
too
map.
many strats left apart from their B
And it
hit.
seems that the concerns, I think, will grow even louder here for KRX after today, right? Because it was an easy scapegoat to say, they're playing triple duelist, it's not the meta pick, they don't look good on it, they're not winning as a result of triple duelist. But now, they haven't even really been competitive against PRX today, and they're not playing triple
Who's
duelist.
looking
So
better with the
what
roster changes,
is
T1 or
responsible
GENG?
for that?
You know?
I think
I'll
T1,
throw a scapegoat
but it
out
probably
there for
doesn't
sure.
look like it right
And I'm
now.
also going to throw somebody else under the bus.
But if
right?
you're looking for like most
Flo was in the coaching booth
improved,
today.
it is GENG just because they're
I'm
flawed.
pretty
Like
sure the last
they were in the
2
absolute
games
bin.
when they were playing triple duels, I think it was Argency in the coaching booth.
I think you might be right.
I'm gonna have to have a conversation with that man. Maybe Termy's innocent in all this.
Maybe. He's just been, what's the word? There's been a coup
Yeah,
in the KRX camp.
bullied out.
I don't know. Look, still not over for KRX.
The real
but
answer is Varro.
again,
I mean,
say
yeah.
Relatively
I'm
unenthusiastic
on board with
from them
Varro, trust me.
thus far today. PRX.
I've already accepted Foxy 9's the best.
Looking to get aggressive. This time it's something that's just probing over on A main on his own. He is the anchor on this site, and this is how he's choosing to play it. And that just shows
Something,
you
mate.
exactly how
The
confident
same
PRX
stun
are at the
again,
moment.
just move it a little to the left.
His sense of timing is so intuitive.
He is just looking to solo anchor this. Let's see if he's going to be good for more. 13 bullets left in the mag. Curveball, however, not going
Oh,
to be
it's a
dodged.
crap flash as well. I gave him a lot of time to turn. He just didn't. He just didn't expect it.
Oh, goes
What
incredibly
the
well.
hell?
Red, what a rebound. Forced to try to reposition, but Forsaken's already cleared it. No.
That was nuts.
Oh, Angel, oh no.
Yeah. I mean, I think you have to ask the questions, obviously, but we'll talk about that a little bit later on because the retake is happening.
Scale passes Molly, just riding along both of these walls. Hyunmin.
Oh, he messed up his
Oh, he's
wall
got
slightly.
himself in
There
such
pretty
a
much
cheap
is always
spot.
this gap, to be fair.
Bombs planted open as well.
Did he save his Cove this time?
Well, he's
Cove
been-
for Spike?
Meanwhile,
Rah,
Hunter's
Jing,
quickly
mate, you got it
good for
down.
one, nothing more. Hunter's Fury having to be abandoned.
Someone stick it.
As Forsaken's got the curveball ready to go, right into the face.
Ah,
of
it's
Bing
lovely to
as
watch.
does that
Dude,
vandal
Jing.
shot.
This was sick, chat.
Refused to come in.
So what you're meant to be
PRX
doing
2
over
rounds
towards
away
A, they're
from
doing it right,
closing
right?
out.
Harbor should be here to
Yeah,
do
look
this
easy
wall
as
to
well
retake,
on the
to
retake, and I
do
think
exactly what
you
they did there.
definitely, again,
When they're
have to just
clearing
sort
out
of highlight
towards
three.
middle, and you can
Really
see them
not
talking
looking
about it
super
here, he
comfortable on this moment.
rebounds his little
Gets in all
flash
sorts
ring
of
that gives
trouble
you
there, tries
info,
to
bottom
TP
and
out.
middle.
A bit of a nothing TP
And so
in
they
the end.
know
It
he's
would've
there,
been
so
better
then they can use the Phoenix
just trying
flash to
do
get
anything
him.
else, really.
That's so sick.
It's probably the third time on this map where it feels like he's been a little bit exploited. Good final fight there from Forsaken as well.
Well, production telling me that it was Termiglow for the first match, so my conspiracy theory has already been debunked. But like any conspiracy theorist, that means that I will double down and not be dissuaded.
Indeed, it should mean nothing to you what the facts are.
Yep. The earth is flat and the birds
Dude,
are all
every single round they go for a 1-4. KRX, you guys have to fight these guys at middle. You have to.
Probably a bit of a different looking retake.
Oh, PRX expecting a fight at middle, so they change it up and all go spawn. The problem is the Harbor was like not good on the retake here.
Play for the 5-on-5.
Unless they got something new that I don't know about. It's always going to give them too much space, like here. So you would imagine it goes like this.
Jump in there with the run it back, get the info.
Wait, they have this plan.
Get the reckoning out.
Yeah, it gives them too much space.
Check towards backside,
I don't think they can win it.
Ball gonna be sent through, but ult gonna be denied. He's been able to find the ones, looking for a little bit more, but somehow something does not get caught. Hit now. Gonna be sent in, but GENG, the first to fall, the scout forward. Flicker! Oh, the shock dart right at his feet. It'd be so very wise to it.
Oh, big kill, man.
Checks back over to double doors. Bane has fallen.
Why is KIWOOM out in the open?
He is completely isolated and picked apart. Something has the kill.
I feel like the Viper completely wrecked him.
Just have this map and series.
Yeah, PRX are like a hive mind. The information does
I
come
did no
through,
one play him in.
like I said, off the back of that.
Still impressive though.
You thought maybe something would actually get something done with the overdrive, pushing his way through there, but actually didn't win his duel. Still, they had the info. Still, they knew that those two players were close up to the pyramids.
Double vision block.
So as soon as this pick goes
they
forward,
main. It's pretty good, man. Dude, PRX have been cracking this. Looks really good.
From the rest of the guys.
That from KIWOOM is just pure. I don't know what he's doing.
Exactly what everyone's doing. Exactly what their teammates are doing, and their opponents.
Okay, 6
as well.
goes to that.
12-6. Very quickly looking to close this map and series out in what has been ultimately an extremely dominant display.
Something looking to make sure that.
That's overall strat.
He's slipped into gone into window though.
Yeah, weird timing.
Oh, drop down, but that's noise made.
That's what I meant.
That was.
It was fast.
Certainly easier when you know that they're there, but still something making it look clean. As is the rest of PRX.
That was fast shot, man. He got the sound key that he dropped down, but Jesus. That was unreal. And this is a lovely, lovely breeze. GENG looked so comfy on this harbor. Like, the work they did with him on this was very nice. Apart from the wall off of something, everything else was like incredible. And even that was a done round. A 34-minute map, a 27 map, 27-minute map into a 34-minute map.
High fives all around. It's an easy day at the office. An hour and 20 minutes it's taken them to dispatch of KRX, who are looking more and more embattled as the season goes on. It's a nice return to form. This week from PRX,
KRX dead. They're very, very fortunate that the format means that if they get bodied in groups that they can still compete.
I don't think that there's anything necessarily that they have to look at there and say, you know, we need to improve upon that, because it was pretty clean across the board from PRX, whereas
they got 2 weeks and then they have play-ins, so they have 3 weeks to get good.
You highlighted freeing on the Omen. I would echo that sentiment.
But realistically, I think the best they can get is 5th to 6th.
Chamber as well. So even despite the fact that they moved away from the triple duelist setup, I think you still have to look at KRX and say they've got stuff that they need to figure out.
Yeah, I think that there's a couple different iterations that could be tried here that would probably deliver better results.
Skimmer, thanks so much for the Prime month. Thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate
you. You want to be having that Omen into the mix here. Just put freeing on Sage, allow yourself to get some, double control in that regard. I don't know. We'll have to see what they workshop for the next matches next week, but for now, let's send things down to the stage. Bella's going to be standing by with none other than Divide.
And it's PRX taking their 2-0 win against KRX. PRX의 다바이 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다, 다바이.
Thank you.
와, 오늘 RX 더비 아무리 속도가 빠르고 W 게이밍인 PRX라고 해도
Watching the MV Lev game? Yes, that's the first one, right?
오늘 경기의 전개 좀 예상했는지 어땠는지 한번 다바이 선수에게
What are the chances for global for champs?
Well,
Make
you guys
champs?
are
Pretty
the
good.
fast-paced gaming. We know that, right? But did you expect
a
a
good spot.
13-1 on Summit? Because we were all pleasantly surprised.
I was surprised as well, I guess. I mean, since it's a new map for us, so we didn't expect much. Like, just trying to get used to the map before champ and stuff. So, I mean, I'm glad that it's working out well for us. But also, I think we kind of want to be tested before the champ and stuff, so that we know what went wrong, what went right and stuff. But yeah, I mean, no complaint. Win's a win.
본인도 13대 1이라는 빠른 경기 결과에 조금은 당황했다고 좀 놀랐다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 그리고 챔피언스 전에 다양한 시도를 주면서
GENG should win this game, yeah.
본인들이 할 수 있는 거를 이렇게 실험하는 그런 오늘 경기였기 때문에 오늘 승리를 하게 돼서
RRQ in a similar spot to
안 그래도
KRX.
KRX가 정말 이번 스테이지에서도
You got to blow up whatever you were doing and just start fresh, I think.
오늘도 나왔습니다. 특히
And I'm not sure they're going to do it. I think they're going to double down and just keep the Phoenix and farm no orbs and have no orbs.
브리즈에서의 요원 조합 배경에 대해서 직접 들어보면 좋을 것 같습니다. I know you guys have been doing a lot of attempts. Your PRX lab is open for business once again, right? And what stood out to us on Breeze was Something's back on the Neon. You guys have a couple of role changes as well. Was it Something's idea? Can you talk to us about what was the conversation that led to today's comp?
I think because we saw some other teams run Neon and stuff, and we are the type of team that we kind of bought if we play same agent over and over. So start trying something new again. I mean, I knew in the past Something's Neon wasn't very good, but I think like he played very well today. So yeah, he proved that he can improve. So yeah.
Yeah, dude, his slide double kill on B was sick as well.
다른 팀들도 기용하고 있는 현 메타기 때문에 한번 다시 시도해보면 좋지 않을까라는 이유가 나왔다고 이야기를 해줬고요. 그리고 페이퍼렉스 선수들이
And
같은
Challenger
조합으로
finals, I
경기를
don't
하면
have
좀
the
심심해하기
watch PRX.
때문에 오늘도 좀 다양하게 변화를 줘봤다고 이야기를 했습니다. 그리고 썸띵 선수가 이전에 니온을 잡았을 때는 조금은 아쉬웠던 모습을 보였지만 오늘 경기에서 그걸 상당히 만회하는 모습을 보여줘서 만족스럽다고 이야기를 했습니다. 그리고 다바이 선수가 저희가 오늘 프리쇼에도 나왔지만 부산을 엄청나게 기대를 하고 있거든요. 부산에 대체 뭐가 있길래 다바이 선수에게 뭐 특별한 의미가 있는지 한번 들어보고 마무리해 보도록 하겠습니다. Well, Dabai, we had a chance to talk before the match today, and I know that you are extremely excited for Busan. What do you have in Busan? Why are you so excited for it?
I don't know. I mean, like for me, I got motivation if we are going to somewhere new. We've been to many other places, but I've been to Busan before, but it was a very short term, so I would love to go again, and of course in front of the crowd this time. So why not? New place, get to discover, good food, chill. Why not? Yeah.
이제 다바이 선수 개인적으로는 새로운
I thought you were a rebel.
가는 게 상당히 큰
Yeah, but when the
동기부여가 돼서 부산이 많이
consequences,
기대가 된다고 이야기를
you can just
해줬습니다.
ruin your whole
더군다나
career.
부산을 이전에 짧은 기간
Probably
동안
not going to
가본
take
적이
that risk.
있었는데 이번에는 새로운 환경에서 새로운 경기장에서 다양한 관객분들과 경기를
Doesn't
한번
feel
하면
worth it.
정말 좋지 않을까. 뭐 음식도 있고 뭐 아주 좋은 분위기, 해변도 좀 즐기고
He just wants
좋지
to travel.
않을까라고 이야기를
Did he?
했네요.
He was talking to me in London that
Thank you, 다바이.
he always just like when he goes to a new place, he always just gets a bike and then just starts cycling around. He said that he was just cycling around in London, and then he was talking about just cycling around in Paris. He just said that he drove by someone getting mugged, and he was like, "Hey, stop that!" It was funny, man. He's like drive-bying, just shouting at him.
All right, PRX fans. It's always good
Super,
day to
Super,
watch
thank you
your
so much.
team
Super
play,
6.
But it's nice to
You know
not
the
be
deal by now,
stressed
yeah?
out for
6
once.
rounds,
I think today,
6 rounds,
it's been a
600
while
bits. I
since
appreciate
PRX
you.
fans
Thank you so
haven't been.
much.
Today was pretty smooth sailing for them.
I will say you're doing it on the
that DFM game this time.
the big-
they close it out
big score
cleanly.
rounds. We're getting
Very
sixes out
impressive
there.
game by PRX. For KRX though, it's been an uphill struggle. They really have to start turning their season around. Don't get me wrong, PRX is always going to be a tough opponent, but we do expect better.
Absolutely, I think unfortunately the KRX narrative is
there one more match? Yeah, RRQ against GENG. It actually is a decent match to watch. These teams can't qualify through champ points, so like that doesn't matter, but RRQ are in the spot where they need to win, otherwise I'll be honest, their year's starting to look done. And then GENG are on the rise, where they might actually just top their group.
If they can have some better form than we saw in this particular match, and then once they head into the play-ins, they're going to have to hit top form because this is not going to cut it.
Okay, chat, I'll be back in a little bit.
Absolutely. But you know what? I think there were glimpses of interesting things that KRX was doing. But I also like what PRX is doing right now. Obviously, they're pushing boundaries. They're trying to push the limits of their own creativity. They're putting players on different roles than they normally play. They don't have to do that. They could just play their normal comfort roles and honestly just, ease their way back into another trophy contending finals. but they're doing it, and I'm glad to see it.
Yeah, I mean, no one in the history of Valorant, especially post-franchising, has ever had this level of comfortability at all. PRX are already in champs. They can't be eliminated. They have enough time to test anything they want to test. We see something go back across to that Neon. Much better performance from him. Forsaken on the Phoenix backing him up. Does a great job. I think they're in such prime position to experiment and get in primed form for Shanghai. So glad to see them really putting everything to the test.
And there's one guy, one player on this team that we often credit with being one of the most creative players on this team, and that's Forsaken, which is why we have him on the desk today. Congrats, Jason.
Thank you.
Good to see you back here.
Good to see you.
Yeah, and the Breeze comp, I don't know how you guys keep getting more creative, but you know, you're on the Phoenix, Ilya was playing back on the Neon, JJ on the Harbor. Who's coming up with all the creative ideas on this? Because when Breeze first came out, I know you were a big part of it, but like, who's coming up with these ideas?
I mean, we know that since like in London, people are running Harbor on that map, and I think the wall is a bit OP, so that, I mean, it's supposed to be me to play the Harbor, but JJ wants to play it. So,
He wants to play?
Yeah.
Are you sure? You
because,
didn't just bully him?
No, because on SN, when we tried with him on Harbor, I think it was pretty looking good, you know? So we try it on Harbor again, you know? So yeah.
Wow, I'm so surprised. That's growth.
Yep.
That's growth.
Yeah. So going into today, KRX had played that triple duelist, right? Were you expecting them to play that again? Were you expecting them to change? Would it have been even easier for you if they did play that?
Yeah, I mean, I thought they was gonna like use the triple duelist again, and we have a talk before with the team. Why don't we just for fun fight against 3 duelists also, you know? But like, somehow we have a feeling they're gonna change, you know? So yeah.
It's Team Secret's fault.
Yeah, Team Secret fault, I think.
Yeah.
I think the main thing that it would be criminal not to ask you, because everybody's asking about it. You guys play Gecko on a map, but you're not playing it, and that's the last one that everyone's waiting for you to play. And there's no excuse not to. Like, if you guys don't, you know, win a map, or even if you drop a series in this group, you know, you guys are already a champ, so what's going on there? Like, surely at some point this stage,
I mean,
that's
technically it's true, but you know, up to Alex, you know, because I see one of his interviews, the reason why he don't let me play Gecko, because I always detain like my teammates, which is true, even on rank, but it's like fun to do it, you know.
I mean, so,
sometimes
that might not be a bad thing if they're pushing somewhere or they're not
Alex,
supposed to be.
You gotta slow them down.
Put me on Gecko, man.
Yeah, Alex.
Come on, man.
Speaking of Alex, I asked him earlier, you know, he's always angry, he's always yelling, and he's always stressed out. What thing makes him the angriest?
The thing is, I think like when he talks something, we knew that it will work.
Yeah.
But somehow like all of the boys, also me, suddenly like blank, you know, like we just forgot what he says, you know. It's like there's too many things, and then we just forget, you know.
Oh, so it's true. Alex said he gets the most mad when you guys forget.
Yeah.
So it's true, and you know it, and you keep doing to that poor man.
Yeah.
I do want to ask you one thing before I send you off to celebrate. You know, a lot of us have seen the PRX vlog after the grand finals in London, and you know, you were really like sad and heartbroken by that loss. So I want to ask like what you've been doing since London to work on your game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to like get my confidence back, go to my old routine in Toronto, like gym every day or something, and yeah, try to get myself like prepare for it, you know. So yeah.
Yeah. Are you feeling better these days?
I'm feeling better, yeah.
Yeah, you're looking good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, congrats.
Thank you.
Any crazy more comms coming up? Is it gonna keep cooking?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
I think we just keep trying
Yeah.
and see what the meta is, you know, for us. Yep.
I like it. Well, congratulations, Jason. Thanks for hanging out.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, I guess. And yeah, always really cool to have insights from Forsaken here. And again, he is a large part of the creativity behind this team. A lot of the zany ideas, a lot of the lineups. He's usually cooking with Alex there on Breeze. But our match MVP is going to be something. You guys doubted his Neon.
My bad.
Is this looking a little better?
Oh, he had some up and down
Apology to
games in
Neon?
the past. This was an up game. This was a fantastic game. He definitely was the tip of the spear for PRX, as he always is. But I felt like his pacing was on with the rest of the team quite nicely. You know, and I felt like that was some pretty quality Neon games. So, you know, I don't necessarily know if I want to see him on that agent specifically over something else, especially because Yoru is so good right now. I feel like it's coming back in a big way.
Yeah, I think we might see a little bit more of that, so I'm a little bit excited for that. And we got another upcoming match. It's another El Clasico. It's GENG versus RRQ, and some of you who've joined VCT a little bit later, you're like, what do you mean this is an El Clasico? This is an El Clasico also since 2023 days.
Yeah, I mean, these
you were
two
there,
teams,
Morgan.
They always seem to find a way to end up playing each other, but all we ask for is give us a closer game than this first series, please, because we hyped it up and it didn't come true. For GENG, things are looking up in Stage 2, a 2-0 record so far, looking clean with the new additions to the team. So let's see if they can continue that streak against old rivals here.
Yeah, I feel like there's kind of opposite trajectories for these two teams right now. For GENG, I mean, the thing we're focusing on for both of these squads is roster changes. GENG adding in Athena and Raxcool. You know, I think these weren't the players that were on the tip of my tongue for picking up. There's a lot of talent in the Korean scene, but it seems like they've just hit the ground running. A clean win over Zeta, 2-0 there. They beat out Nongshim as well, and Raxcool, despite the fact that they're kind of forcing him to be as flexible as Zinx was, maybe a little bit of Sentinel, maybe a little bit of Duelist after he's been a primary Duelist in the Tier 2 scene and playing on GENG Academy, he's stepping up to that challenge. He had quite a good game on the Vice against Nongshim on Split.
Yeah, I was very impressed by him. In both of the maps they won, I feel like he did his job excellently well. It seems like a real great scouting find here to bring him
map as well. Like, that was actually a really good map. That's the best map I've seen from him so far.
So I think this is someone we can look to continue to grow. He is still young, it's still his rookie year, but if he progresses in the same way that we've seen from him, I think GENG could have a real strong roster on their hands.
I do wonder what happens when Zinx is okay, because yeah, Raxcool is definitely keeping up with the game here. And we gotta talk about Ash. Ash was phenomenal last week.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that you see the title line in the bottom left, and we have some numbers to back that up. I think he dropped 60 in this series, and he really set the tone for the rest of the series. You see 15-8 against Dampy in head-to-head duels in this particular series, and 14-6 in opening duels. That is just absolute obliteration.
I mean, he did his job so perfectly as the Neon. We've seen it before, and I always felt like he was a solid role-playing Neon. You know, he's making that space, he's doing everything right on paper, but he was never taking over the server. This game was entirely different. It was all about him.
Yeah, it was, and a large, I think this is going to be really interesting with them coming in today because their opponents are RRQ. RRQ have bested GENG at times, but today is going to be a little bit rough for this squad. They are not entering Stage 2 with the same finesse that they started the year with.
No, it's been a little bit of a rough couple of days at the office for RRQ. Over at EWC as well, they didn't really necessarily have the best of results. I like the ideas. I feel like they have a unique take on this meta. I've kind of talked about the merits of what has been a Vito Sage comp on a couple of maps, but the roster instability and everything that's been going on right now, I just don't know what to make of RRQ, and quite honestly, it seems like there's something a little bit wrong in the works at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, 0-2, losing against GE and Zeta Division without getting a map, and it's prompted yet another lineup change here. Cushy is in, Zan is in, no Jemkin today.
Yeah,
no,
I mean,
Jemkin is huge.
He's the centerpiece of RRQ, but you can see it here. I mean, we saw him in the last match. We were talking about him being on the Phoenix, but I think for the majority of that game, he had a mask on. I don't think he was necessarily feeling too well, and I don't know if that's the reason he's been subbed out. I'm not going to speculate too much, but he wasn't feeling his best. He wasn't playing his best, and he's not playing today, so they're going to have to make do without him.
It must be pretty bad. Do you guys remember when Xfero was really sick for a long time? He'd be walking on the stage with a mask on, but he would seem to have the sick buff happening. But Jemkin, you know, I hope you get well soon because it's going to be rough without Jemkin on the roster today.
Look, this is the third game that they've played in Stage 2 and the third different roster that they have presented. Now, regardless of why you're having to make these changes, sometimes it is out of your control, right? But it creates a deep instability in the team where you don't know if you're coming or going, you don't know the people around you, not even to mention the role changes. So it's a huge uphill battle here. Let's see if this iteration of RRQ is able to get some better results.
Yeah. And you just look at the overall results in the group so far. GENG are up 2-0. They're really running on full confidence right now, and RRQ are 0-2, and they have to deal with more adversity. I don't know how this is going to go for them today, unfortunately.
Yeah, with Zan coming in, He's been in last time they played.
I thought it was decent. One of the maps in particular, I thought it was quite good, honestly.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, these are the two players who have had to sit out at some point so far, so we see them both come in today. And let's see who can really get the job done here for RRQ. Both of them had chances. Both of them had to sit out and watch from the sidelines. So I think if anyone's going to make a big impression on RRQ, it's going to be one of these guys who really feel like they have more to play for.
Yeah, but we can discuss, you know, and theory craft, okay, Kushi, Zan, Monya, and we can think like, okay, this guy can play this role. Jemkin is not replaceable, guys. Jemkin is the centerpiece of this team. He's the consistent fragger. He is the superstar duelist. So they're going to have to really kind of reinvent their style, because for the longest time, RRQ has been a team of incremental changes built around Jemkin being a superstar, and that's not going to be something that they can rely on today.
Yeah, I think this is really rough. You look at the history for RRQ, they really peaked there in 2025 Stage 1. Coach Ewok was still around before he left us for Sentinels.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Bloody traitor.
I know, but it's been kind of hard since for this team here, and I'm wondering what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, even in that Stage 1 win, it was over GENG in the finals. GENG, after that, started to struggle while RRQ was shining, but now in Stage 2, it looks like the tides have really flipped here. So, while this is a matchup RRQ would normally quite like, especially as of recent, it doesn't look like they're going to be feeling as hot right now.
Minus Jemkin plus Cushy. There's no way.
Pacific, GENG was gatekeeping them. RRQ finally broke through after beating GENG to make it into playoffs and then became an elite team. We saw that they won a grand final over them, which they won from a disadvantage then as well.
GENG
was the team in the upper bracket. RRQ had a veto disadvantage.
What happens to my VFL here?
And I'm seeing Jovi versus Karon here. I mean, I hate to say it, but they might have another veto disadvantage in this game.
I know Jovi does actively play a lot with his partner.
It's Karon. Like, it's Karon.
But it's also
that's rough for Jemkin,
I
man.
don't want to count him out. But I was going to wonder who they were going to send in for skirmish, because they always send in the person who's not playing. But I guess Jemkin can't do it today.
No.
Yeah, so you're putting your money on Karon. It's 1-1.
Yo,
hey, hold up.
You know, he got a kill there.
I put my house on Karon.
Yeah,
I put everything I own on Karon here. He's got to come through for
Sideshow has bet his house before it lost, so I don't know if you want to do that too.
That's all right. He's doing okay for himself. I'm sure soon he'll be able to buy himself another one.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, let's see. I think you can easily say Karon is the favorite here. Moves up 3-1.
You'll get whatever Zan gets,
just
okay.
so sharp like that, and I think he's someone who has been historically so fantastic for this GENG team. We saw him move back across to play those smokes here in Stage 2, back to the old school roles, and I felt like he came alive.
Wait, Zan or Monyet? Monyet's not in.
But it's so interesting. Solo did say he wants Karon back on the Sentinel role once they find someone who's as good as Karon on the smoke. So I don't know how long this, you know, Karon...
These Korean coaches are trolling. They're all trolling. All of them.
All right, well, he's won the skirmish at least, so let's give the coaching staff a chance to redeem themselves in your eyes here, Nick Thomas. We have a little bit of a look at the map, you know. I'm interested to see the way that this is going to go, especially for RRQ, because as mentioned before, they're going to have to kind of reinvent themselves a little bit here, but also there's a little bit of a case of GENG looking at the RRQ games so far in this particular tournament.
Nice.
And you have to kind of light those on fire when you see the 5 players that are in the server, and I think that's especially worth talking about, because all 3 of these maps here that you're going to see in the veto, Sunset being the last one as well, are maps that RRQ have played in this tournament or very recently with various iterations of their roster, and I think that, you know, they're probably going to play a little bit different on some of those maps, so the GENG are not going to be able to prep as easily for them.
And I think Summit is a very interesting pick by GENG. We've not seen it from them yet, but it's definitely targeted. This was the map that RRQ threw against Global Esports. So
okay, they started out defense. They were 10-2 on defense. Yeah. Surely the defense is good here, Morgan. All right?
We'll see. We've got to wait and see.
He's the T-word. He's the T-word. You're upset.
The Japan Valorant finds is a banger at the moment.
I can't be confident in RRQ at the moment. That's all I'm going to say. I want to see better from them.
It's Depp in that lot, right?
Leaning the way of GENG here.
You know, we haven't seen Lotus the Stage 2, right? A lot of the teams are just straight up banning Lotus. RRQ normally likes Lotus, GENG as well, so kind of curious, but Haven is going to be the first destination. RRQ has shown a couple different comps and players so far. I'm not super confident with it right now.
I mean, the last time that we saw it was that Neon Phoenix that they recently played, and it didn't necessarily net them a win. But GENG, they've been playing a lot of this map for quite a while now. They're loving the chamber comp. They're loving throwing texture on the
PRX
chamber,
players.
but they've only really been playing Nongshim lately.
I thought they would be a little
they're
looser,
not necessarily the same kind of playstyle as a lot of other teams. And
I kind of thought
Zeta
Zeta would just
stats,
also
especially map stats, can
on
be a
the
little
madness.
bit misleading sometimes.
As soon as I saw that breach on,
or a certain style on a map,
as soon as I saw that
you're good
breach on the
against that
center, I was
team
like,
or
they're
that
just
style doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be good against the
they're
field.
just mad.
That is true, but we'll have to see if they get it done here today. I think texture on that
Favorite
chamber
Pokemon?
is something that I love that they're leaning into. I
Gengar,
think it lets them
QEON,
play that
Charmander,
operator while also
in that
having
order.
so much aggression with that double duelist. Ash did a fantastic job of it last time, so I think I'm still leaning the way of GENG. That's why I had to predict them today.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. It's really hard not to pick GENG, just based on the data that's in front of you, the evidence that's in front of you. Jemkin being out. Did you predict this before we got the announcement about Jemkin?
Yeah, what's yours,
look,
Weber?
sometimes we predict at a certain time, things unfold, things change. But I do want to use this as an opportunity to, again, cope for RRQ. I think that still they've got a lot of good pieces here. And sometimes, especially when you've been going through some rough circumstances, some players have kind of been in and out of the roster, it can lead to some better performances or maybe some combinations that Jemkin could have limited the team on. Maybe they do want to play Phoenix and they don't have a Phoenix guy. Could we see Kushi Phoenix, Zan on the Neon, Monyet Smokes? That's actually a comp that works and is the kind of main meta right now. Is that going to win them a game against GENG in their current form? That's up to them to step up, I think.
Does that sound like cope?
That's hard cope.
That's hard cope.
Look, I see where you're coming from. Don't get me wrong, there's a world. They know this matchup intimately well, but I think when you look at form, GENG are just hitting stride after stride. RRQ haven't won a map yet.
Yeah,
so
I don't even know what that means, Weber.
Yeah, it would be huge, and I think a vote of confidence from the viewers, including those of us at the desk. But again, this is a long-standing rivalry between GENG and RRQ. They do know each other very well, so let's welcome them to the stage.
Mate, you're flaming me for my favorite Pokemon. And this is your bruh? I mean, this guy's legit in my pocket every time I leave the house. You chose the only Pokemon that exists in real life. I don't do make-believe, that's pretty fun.
Today's matchup.
We've got GENG facing against RRQ. Both of these teams are playing really well in Pacific last year, but we have a lot of questions for them coming into Stage 2. But both teams have had rookie additions, showcasing what they've gotten. So far, so good, at least for GENG. They got Athena and Raxkull. In terms of team play, looking really good. And on the side of RRQ, they've added Zen, and as an individual performance, also not too bad.
Yeah, he's done a good job. I think he's trying to settle into the team during a turbulent time. Don't get me wrong. I think this is a very tough game against RRQ, against a well-known opponent. This is the third lineup that we're seeing from them. Kushi is back in for today, so let's see if this is the variation that can get it done.
Yeah, I want to see what we're going to get from RRQ today. I mean, the last series that they did win was a best of 5
don't know how they're going to handle this.
GENG.
I mean, I think you just put Jemkin and Kushi as one person, because Zan played 2 games.
Before the GENG changes, and since then, RRQ has gone on a
like, when do we do it?
streak. So I'm a little bit concerned for them, as are a lot of people. Jemkin is not playing today, and GENG is the informed team.
Cute little fist bump from Solo there.
Dude, they might get wrecked, right,
and
without
Jemkin. Had a
Jemkin?
little drama again. The drama that we never got from last week. But this is gonna be a lot for RRQ to prove themselves today. I think they have us really scratching our heads, really worried about this team right now. And it's not because of any of their individual players, it's just how it's coming together.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's it for me. You know, when you cast your mind back to Summit against GE, that's the backbreaker of the map for me, where it looked like they should have had it done. They throw it away, and then they have an incredibly horrible week against Zeta Division. So it looked like Zeta Division diffed them in every aspect in my mind. So I wonder what's going on inside this camp, and is today the day they can manage to turn it around? Because when they're good, they're so good. We know that they can lift trophies here in Pacific. It's not like it's impossible for them. That's why it's so frustrating to see them have that little bit of a dip in form. So maybe today is the day where they can turn it around.
Yeah, I think it's up to the leadership, really, of RRQ. They've got great coaches. You know, Crazy Guy, we praise him as being one of the best leaders and IGLs in Pacific, and he's used to kind of working with these mixed teams, mixed nationalities. So this is up to him to be able to kind of salvage what seems like an unsalvageable situation against a GENG that's in really good form right now. I'll be very impressed if RRQ can put this together today.
And GENG,
yeah, it's not like it's just that he's sick, chat.
And giving them a lot of vibes. Athena, you know, he's been playing for a really long time. Some of us were like, why are they adding this old player onto the roster? But his vibes and his experience has proven to be extremely useful.
I totally agree. I feel like he vibes quite well with the team. They have a really good energy, and he's been very clutch. It's not like he has insane numbers, but his impact's actually been pretty solid.
Yeah, I think he does his job very well. And Rascal, as that newer young player, he did do a
Wendler? Hello, Wendler, mate.
last matchup. So we take a look
that
at the
was a nice one.
I
like the breeze, man. The breeze was looking lovely.
Texture on that chamber for RRQ. It's Neon Phoenix.
The harbor stuff is down on defense.
This is kind of the roles that I theory crafted when I saw this lineup. I'm a little bit concerned though. Cushy has been up and down on the Phoenix. In between seasons, he's had very good games on it. In Pacific, not so much the case, unfortunately. So he's going to have to step up today. I think Zan had one great game, one not so good game. Monya, honestly, since coming back into this team, has been in some better form. So I think there's potential here for RRQ, but GENG has been looking very good on this map lately.
Yeah, that's right. And I am, again, curious, just like the rest of you, how this is going to pan out. We want to see a better performance from RRQ, but GENG fans must be so delighted to see them on this trajectory.
Well, you should be as well. What was your hot take again? They're going to top the group? They're on their way to do it.
That's right. My hot take was GENG topping their group, and Solo's confidence right now, he's looking... Oh, that's a cool.
Yo, give me one of those. I missed out. Please.
That is mega cool. I'm going to go down right now and find that Vandal. And to cast us through our first Jemkin list, RRQ in a while, it's Achilleos and Elfish.
It didn't look great last time. But the Jemkin Phoenix didn't look any better.
Territory pretty much here. So. Elfish guy as, Jemkin, we wish you the best. Hopefully you're going to be feeling better. Know that it's been a little bit of a struggle since Paris. But
let's hope that the actual game plan makes more sense. Like, let's hope they actually try and pick up orbs this time.
For quite some time. Yeah, and I think, look, obviously there's no surprise, or it won't be a surprise.
When I'm seeing the first Phoenix ult on round 8, something is horrendously wrong. Durka's popping out 4 ults before Jemkin's done 1 last time.
If that does end up being the case again today,
that can't be a
GENG
thing.
get the win, here's a crazy stat for you. The only teams winless after week 2 of stage 2 would be Varel and GENG. I don't think anyone would have predicted that coming into this stage, so...
No, not at all.
Or lossless, I should say.
Yeah,
without a loss.
There you go.
The only teams that don't have a loss, GENG and Varel. Like, I mean, that's crazy, right? Like, but that's kind of where we're at. And so at this point,
it's cool though.
Like a very real possibility.
I think it's cool.
I think they've been in a bit of a shambles, and the fact that they're now running a 3rd week in a row or a 3rd game in a row with a different lineup, it can't help, right?
Oh no, they're in trouble.
For the musical chairs, it's very much similar to going for different comps every single time that you're playing a game. There's going to be a lot of pain points that you're encountering, and whether or not you're going to be able to deal with them is a completely different story. I mean, even with kind of the the more set and steady roster. I mean, the desk was talking about it, that summit that had come out where it looked like they were so far ahead, and then it just slipped from their grasp round over round over round into an overtime, into the loss overall. Those are things that are very difficult to recover from. And now,
RRQ might go 0-5.
They've been around
if they got less to play after this.
They've lifted trophies with the majority of this roster that is here today.
RRQ have to play full sense and Nongshim.
When you're just kind of getting hit left, right, and center
pretty
over
likely.
and over again, and you can't find your footing at all, it's difficult.
Yeah.
And I do have to give a lot of credit, I think, to Moniette. He comes back into this on, you would assume, short notice. and has been, I think, looking like the brightest spot for the team.
Yeah, I suppose you've got to do what you've got to do, right? Like, even given a bad situation, you know, try and make lemonade out of lemons, whatever, what have you. But again, you go back and look at that game against Zedorf that RRQ played, and I just feel like they in the server didn't look fantastic. In the cams, when you sort of looked at the vibe in particular, that's where I kind of had my biggest concern.
Are we stalling right now? Oh, they're stalling.
At all. And I think that at that point that's where you're really getting a little bit worried, because you can look at some of the teams that were taking losses throughout last stage. You know, some of the Japanese teams, they're still kind of vibing. They're still having a good time. They're still getting along, whereas it didn't look great in that respect for RRQ. And then on the flip side of the coin, obviously we've been talking a lot about RRQ. Just to touch on GENG, I mean, if RRQ are on a downturn, GENG are very much on an upswing, and that has continued.
Yeah, I watched the first game. I watched
certainly seems like it should happen.
I watched Lev Envy
well. I would echo
sure.
the sentiment that the analyst desk
that
had.
one should be a fast one as
well.
well.
Really good addition. Raxgirl's had his moments as well. So
you never know.
The known quantities that we have on GENG have been sort of on the improve, and then the new additions have certainly not been bad either. So I think we can look at that and say,
very fast one. Yeah, I mean, you would imagine.
If they're this week 3-0, I like what I'm seeing.
No, I really like what I've been seeing. And
what's the second Americas game?
Kind of figuring out the role.
Was that the
team as well, leaning
MIBR Furia?
Or is Raxgirl as well to just kind of flip back and forth between Senti and Duelist.
It is MIBR Furia.
It feels like it's overall
that one's not
really
bad.
Good. And as it turns out, just having Karan play Smoke.
Pretty sure MIBR win that though, right?
Thankfully, Solo and HSK, they managed to come to that conclusion. Solo did say on an interview with the desk that he thinks that like Karan is so good that if they had a Smokes player of his caliber, that putting him on Senti would still be the smartest thing. I don't know if I still, like, I would have to see it, but there's so few out there. Like, maybe if they had, like, Mako, I'm like, okay, now, yes, you can kind of flex him over, and then he'll play Viper, and he'll play Cypher, whatever. Maybe that's a world where we could see that, but don't see that happening.
Could be a banger again. It could be.
Still don't know if it would be better, because Karan is just one of the best.
Look, if it's me, which to be fair, I don't think anyone wants me coaching their Valorant team, but if it was me, I don't think I'd be moving Karan off of what he's been doing this season. He's been phenomenal. He's been looking really good.
Yeah.
I mean, would you say he's been the highlight or the standout from GENG?
I think so, honestly.
Ash has been up there.
I think he has been the standout
as well.
when he's on Smokes. Yeah.
Definitely, I wouldn't be moving him at this point. And I feel like GENG have sort of found the recipe for success a little bit for this stage. So I think just leave it where it's at the moment, and it certainly should be enough to get over the line.
Wouldn't sacrifice sleep for it
today.
MIBR
one, though, it's not next week against
not a sacrifice
GE,
sleep game
might
for
require
sure.
a little bit more finesse, I'd say, from GENG, and then they finish the group stage against Full Sense. So you know, I think we can look at it and say they've had a great start.
What's going on with the RRQ roster?
Tougher from this week, so you want to end
so Jemkin's sick for this one.
With a win against
but for the other two games, they've got nothing for you.
Now, or at least that's what we're hoping where they're headed as we jump into our second game of the day. Apologies for the slight delay. It is GENG up against RRQ.
Our second El Clasico, having them back-to-back. Let's hope that this one delivers on all fronts where the first one could not. GENG certainly do go into this series as the expected victors, but RRQ will look to prove otherwise.
No, Jemkin's rough, yeah.
Their number, the last three
I'm
matches,
cursed with the IGL this week.
Momentum, but this is a very
he might just be on 4 points.
It's a very different ball game today. In terms of momentum, I think that statistic would give
Hopefully it's not like a bad sickness
little bit of false hope,
as well.
For
I will
RRQ.
say that.
They are going to turn it around in a dramatic fashion today to beat GENG, in my opinion.
This is one of those series where I see
okay, GENG on defense, RRQ on attack.
And it's either expected loss or rise to the occasion and overcompensate and find the win.
Yeah, well,
so
we'll see.
We'll see which one we do get. As Texture going to go on a walkabout to start things off. Quickly scaling down through a long. Meanwhile, it's going to be RQ with attention to B.
Set the one up here, get the rotate out. We've got a Phoenix here, but on a pistol. I was going to say, might not have a wall to stop this, but had the molly out.
Tap of the plant. Now looking to maybe commit to it. Just going for full front sight on this one. As curveball not going to go deep enough, and Cushy will be able to find one. Ash sliding into the back. It's going to be good for an elimination, but Monyet just runs down Karan, and suddenly it's just Texture and Athena trying to bring this one back from the brink versus 4. So many angles. Spotted the one player, but on the swing, he will die. And this should be everything tied up with a nice little bow on top.
Yeah, I mean, that's impossible to win.
Yeah, a little bit
no matter what you're getting traded.
Timing there from GENG. I felt like they maybe went a little bit too soon on the C side of the retake, if you will.
The A guys maybe weren't there.
Rotate kind of coming through from Texture and Athena. They weren't quite prepared to fight at the time that util did get tossed on in. inevitably, sort of ended up being sort of two different skirmishes, which was much easier to deal with for RRQ. Nice 2K from Xfero. RRQ off to a decent
What if
start.
RRQ look incredible now? Then I got no idea.
Take a leaf out of PRX's book from earlier on today.
They win a pistol. Surely they see default and pick up an AWP here though.
Doesn't opt to go for the shot.
Like last game from them was so bad in terms of AWP pickups that they actually have to do it to prove to everyone.
Texture again with
like they have to get this AWP right here.
Ready and waiting on C long. So I suppose that will see if it can be the.
God, they invested drone into it. That's how dedicated they are. I respect it.
Use any of those bullets to dislodge the drone.
Looking for the retag. Meanwhile, Sam trying to see if he can open things.
Currently, haven't picked it up, by the way.
That will be Ash dead. Curveball into the face. Can he escape? Yes, he can. Tucks back enough, but okay, Rascal just managed to hound him down.
They didn't pick it up.
Marshall can be grabbed up. Meanwhile, Texture still
Who's picking it up? The Omen?
Rendezvous out to safety. Over towards Garage. Swing the corner. Second shot, gonna be good. As Texture looks for that third kill, can't quite find it, but that is a ton of damage dealt already.
Yeah, that fourth bullet was very, very close to Xfero's head. He's lucky to be alive as well. That could have been Texture time, but not to be. 3-on-2 for the retake, still doable for GENG.
Reveal onto one, Xfero spotted. Reposition from backside, but Paranoia goes across, connecting onto both.
Space created.
Monyet swinging, able to find the first, knows that they are into the site. And that should just be the cleanup coming through. His Karan's got nothing more to work with other than the classic, but he still gets it down to one.
That was a little too close for comfort. You can already start to see some of those cracks showing.
Well, at least they're two away from the Omen.
It was a nice little pop-off from Texture. The 2K makes it doable, but...
Insane damage, yeah. I mean, Texture did so good here backside.
There's, you know, the paranoia that comes through, and you think maybe there's a world here for GENG.
Okay, so they're prioritizing the Omen AWP by picking up orbs. So surely as soon as we get the Omen AWP, we do a big Omen strat, right? Big set Omen strat.
Maybe that is actually the difference maker. So the fact that GENG
We'll keep an eye out for
does
it.
have me worried for RRQ. We get the buy through for GENG to start off round 3. Bonus round for RRQ, but given that they were down to just one gun, they pretty much had to reinvest across the board. Monyet and Crazy Guy is somewhat taking the eco as a result.
We'll still have a good amount of money behind this one, but yet again, Molly going forward, but you get two players inserted, so now can just pump the brakes, back their way off, say, okay, we got a bit of util out. Texture in the meanwhile, posted up on top of the B site.
Bonus looks alright though.
This. Little jiggle peek
Yeah, dude, he got the guy behind him, put this down to 9 HP.
Catches a stray to the face.
Oh, that pistol into a bonus. Surely they might even be saving with the HP.
And this is looking good for RRQ to convert the bonus.
Whoa, we threw the... Okay.
You heard a few positive things
we
said
threw the
about
Phoenix to Spike.
And he's delivering again today. He's been a welcome addition to RRQ. I mean, Monyet came back into this lineup and looked pretty good, but I think for me,
have to lock in here, chat. They might be on top of this.
I've seen him obviously in the one game so far. What we've seen from him here in his second is not looking too shabby either. It's always nice to see someone new kind of coming into the fold and having a bit of success. I think that's why everyone wanted to get behind the Zeus storyline as well. You know, fun, flashy plays obviously from these Neon players, but also just new blood, new players to talk about, new things to get excited about. It's going to be a good day at the office if Zan is performing well today for RRQ.
Brutal way to start things off here. Zafina. I don't know, is it Cushy is on the hunt? He wants to try to get towards that ultimate here. What? Well, okay. Cushy, he took a day off and he found the horseshoe. That's a joke that maybe you won't get, but
it's gone over my head.
Victor lives on. As, I mean, oh God.
What is that?
Jump shot. 3-0. Ash has a rifle. So GENG still want to make something happen in this round.
Okay, well, GENG, former masters of the Thrifty. Let's see how they're going to be faring. Still have, of course, that Headhunter is, because she did not spot out Texture. And we will be able to dispatch him. Let's listen in.
A 스모크 하나 걸어둘게 그럼. 말하지 안 보이죠? B 드로닝. B 스모크 줄게. 스모크 까놨어. 못 들어왔고. 설 못하고 일단. 내온 들어있어. 비니닌.
Oh. A bit whiffy.
Well, it's not looking great.
No, not a whiffy in that.
Fearless on the entries at the moment. He's getting so much work done. Masterful display on the Neon thus far. Has the overdrive charged up as well, so we can expect some more fireworks to continue in the coming rounds.
Is Phoenix getting nerfed before champs? In theory, Phoenix nerf and what did someone say? Phoenix nerf and Harbor rework, like small rework. I have no idea what that means.
Yep, quick little exit. Make sure that we're not giving anything over for free. So Karen just the die to the spike. And a 4-0 start for RRQ.
Don't know why you would change. Don't know why you would change the Harbor. Harbor looks great.
I'm not going to be happy with this.
Good on sudden maps.
Wasn't exactly on my bingo card.
Not at all. And I mean, money's rough around the edges. I mean,
Harbor already got reworked. I think it would just be a slight change to one ability, but I don't know what.
Decent for him to maybe fast track and ultimate, but Cash is rough to try to get an operator online early, and he does not have that tour de force.
Might be around too soon to see that timeout coming through from GENG. Give it a crack.
Is that true or confirmed? It's not confirmed. That's the rumor at the moment.
He just managed to get the op, so
the rumor came from a decent spot. I'll say that much.
From there, should be able to get the tour de force. So we'll see though if they end up playing into him, because for the moment they're not.
And again, Fearless, happy to go charging forward. This time alone. We're back up from
Guide.
the rest of the team. A 1-4
Took a
split
ding.
for RRQ, though Garage has been cleared out, and now Zan's starting to come back across in towards
Phoenix ult's going to get insta-popped here with the judge.
So
Can he get more?
Ult's going to be popped, swing in. He'll be able to find Sparrow, gets the follow-up, knows that there's... Oh, he wants the gun! He wants the gun!
Was he allowed to
Athena's
spike
there to
them?
cover. Ash can thank his lucky stars, as Rascal not quite able to get the catch there on the Zan, but Spike had been dropped. Khan now out in the mid.
Mate, the Neons are invincible.
Wait for that Neon to stop moving before you start shooting sometimes. But this round could not have gone worse for RRQ. The send back from Cushy right into a line that was already being covered by the judge. It's just bad to worse.
Texture.
Nice.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
I was like, we had Whip City yesterday. Let's not have it again.
Zan's gotten away with a little bit in this round. Can he punish?
He has a real chance here. I mean, if he gets the ult out of Rascal, that's even still just a huge boon.
What if he walks B here once that wall goes down? That would
Hey,
maybe
imagine
bamboozle GENG a bit.
Imagine he has the sense to walk B here. That would be mad.
I know where he is.
Got a plant though.
Rascal's not swinging
Done good. At this point, just
had him
take an armor off someone else. Maybe get Ash if he's low HP.
Giving them an opportunity. Ash is going to be taking point.
Like it's impossible to win, but
enough, and okay. They will be able to find the kill in the end, sparing their blushes and recovering the operator.
Pretty tough though for Zan. If he's going to be tucked in like that, there's nothing really he can do. It's a very one and done position.
Swing head there, the white swing was good.
He probably needs to try to activate a little bit earlier on, see if he can isolate a duel 1v3, and that's kind of what he does over towards A main, hoping there's someone there, but not to be, not lucky enough this time, so never really was in with a proper chance. This though was very unfortunate for RRQ. Ash getting a 2/3K, depending on which way you want to paint it.
I think we should paint it as a 3K. He's on my build diff, so.
I mean, I guess it counts as 3. Zan not looking like a bad shout for a build diff pick, but I don't recall whether or not anyone picked him.
I don't think anybody had, just because it had been rough starts, but I mean, right now he's looking like a completely different player. 9-2-0.
First round on the board there though for GENG.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Blind is out, but Monyet will be able to find it, keeping Zan alive.
His fatal, it's good if he can spam.
He pushed forward, he didn't pop his ult.
Yeah, he didn't use his fade. He didn't use his fade when they want to fight aggro A. Teva goes in. I think you gotta, if you're using Fatal like this as well, you gotta have bullets and commit there.
Ash solo, and then Raxcal pushing his way out of the dark cover on his own.
Like there's nothing worse than a Fatal when no one commits.
Getting a bit awkward.
Just looks useless.
Getting a bit away from them. RRQ beating them with pace over towards that C site. Retake here will be a very tough one.
I think nigh impossible. And given that you do have a tour de force, so you're not that unwilling to risk the operator from here, but. Going for the save overall, still
they're kind of
going to be
wrecking
the better
him,
play because the rest of the team just does not have money. Maybe get a drop from Texture, so yeah, we'll just have to back away. 5-1 RRQ. They are looking very refreshed at the moment.
I can barely believe what I'm seeing. I thought GENG would come in here and look really clean, and RRQ be a bit messy, and it would be a pretty straightforward result for GENG, but that has been very much not the case today. Zan has been phenomenal on the entries, and frankly speaking, GENG looking a little bit off their game at the moment.
Very much so.
Maybe see Texture get involved a little bit earlier in some of these rounds now with the op in hand, see if he can have an impact. And that timeout, like you said, yeah, surely had to come. So what the adaptation is going to end up looking like will remain to be seen, but there certainly has to be something here from GENG that they can do on this map to start to recover a little bit.
Yeah, they're getting owned on aggro A's. Getting owned on aggro A's, and then every single time too many people are dead to try attempt to see retake. So that's kind of the sides. Either doubling down or you're just walking through mid here. And it might not be this round because it's probably too obvious.
Champions. I mean, they've been on the right path, but this is a rocky start. Granted, here's the map pick of RRQ, but it's not like it's a map that GENG hasn't played.
Having plans have made the group stage have even lesser stakes. Yeah. It's a weird format right now. It's cool that the tier 2 teams get a chance though. But
this would be a really
it's not
bittersweet pill to swallow.
It's not great.
GENG. Having a strong start after making, you know, very big changes overall. Shifting 2 players, going to one that hadn't seen the VCT stage in years.
And nothing too outrageous from GENG to start this round off once again. You're not going to have an aggressive hold on long. This time there's just a solo player over there. Texture's tucked in the corner on C, so he's also not looking to get too overzealous down long just yet. 2-2-1, waiting for any information from RRQ, and that's when I think GENG are going to start to try and figure out what their setup
last time they did this, they droned early.
Like. Bit of pressure towards C. Might be the name of the game, but then you're running into Texture, and that flash pushes him away for a second.
Splits the difference. Goes over to backside, but now he's going to be stunned up.
In
Tries
trouble.
to over the headhunter and hit the shot here, but a double thing from Zan will eventually be able to flush him out. Karan able to go
Does
ahead
Ash
and
descend it?
Kushi comes down 2. Looks for that third, but Karan maybe activating a bit. Finds himself a third, but now leaves Athena.
Was that accidental or was that?
1v2 crazy guy, maybe not ready for this angle of approach. He's not. Not getting the reveal, and Xpharaoh just looking to try to take the fight. Poke and prod. Athena able to find some early damage. Still does have a Prowler, but it's just waiting at the garage door for now. More damage could be found. But still it's a kill.
Doesn't think he's out.
It's not clear, but just swings on that timing.
Yeah, Xpharaoh just trying to cook a little bit too much.
Big win for GENG. They kind of needs to do this. Money's going to be in the bin if they lose this next one, though. I think Kushi either gets a little fortunate here, or he's...
Patience displayed by
it's a very fast transfer.
GENG get a much needed second round on the
it wasn't
board,
too bad. He thought he wasn't out. You should always just get your gun out in this situation. But
problematic, you know, that scale into the site. Typically, you're expecting we're probably going to lose one here.
Man. Holy.
But again, RRQ just able to push their way in, and yeah, some nice shooting from them. In the end, also a nice clutch from Athena.
Oh, Red Bull clutch to get the second round win. GENG will be needing and looking to build up some momentum here. Ash again with that judge. Seems like they are very suspicious. And yep, there you go. Read it like a book.
Dude, Zan's looking good right now.
Zan's been all over it today.
Yeah, he's been really good.
These entries.
That drone is mad. That drone is absolute insanity. When your smoke's gonna disappear over towards window.
Pretty cheeky re-aggression. There's also some aggression happening here.
Texture this time able to get that off shot to connect.
This looks pretty good though. He made sound. Mate, what's going on?
So they know where the 2 players are, but
dude, imagine they win this 2v4.
What is this round? It's just a mess. Skirmish is all over the place. RRQ now coming in. Wins the duel.
It's the readjust, but Moniet tucked in the backside.
Oh.
Now confirm the fadeaway shot. Texture trying to win and will be able to do so against his former teammate.
Jesus. Dude, 1v1s. 1v1s to decide him.
To move up to 3.
Yeah, a bit of a sigh of relief being breathed by GENG in these last couple of rounds. They are getting way too close for comfort. But at the end of the day, putting rounds on the board is what's most important. Didn't really love that position from Ash. A little too easy to clear out. If he's got someone there to back him up, maybe. But it seemed like he was kind of left high and dry. I don't know if that was exactly the intention for GENG. Made life a little bit harder going forward. And then it just became a bit of a mess. You had lurks all over the place. You had players pushing.
Well in the YouTube chat. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for that.
Kill from him over on the A side of the map initially, and then obviously clutching it out there as well. Brings it back to a 3-5. It's still a deficit for GENG. Bringing it back slowly.
Oh, well, texture. Nice and early.
A lot of opening kills. It's got a lot of fast kills.
4-1, and GENG are making
In reaction to losing A, they push down towards C.
It's having one of those games though as well. Everything seems to be connecting. So, change up from GENG as a result of losing that player. See Rax will take a risk by pushing his way down C long. Does not spot anything out there at all. From this point forward, it'll probably be more of a retake setup for GENG over towards C. Rotate their extra forces in the direction of A. They have a sneaking suspicion that that is where
pretty good from GENG. They dodged the Prowler over towards long, and they pretty much read that they were cutting sound and they were dodging it. And then now they're going to hit. If they're using the C info and they're just like, we'll just retake B. But they did good to stack this. Like a very well-educated guess on this.
Faces forward, he's trying to take the fight, and will be able to find the one, but cannot get that second. Judge still here, but now 30 seconds. Plays well through. Hunter's Fury across the slide in. Ash able to collect 2. Athena will be taken down, but now they're scrambling. 20 seconds remaining.
All of Ash's kills from a Judge so far.
Rax will go for the long rotate back through defensive side rather than on the forward side. If he had gone down,
not sure what he was looking for.
On the attacking spawn.
I guess he was looking for maybe the lurk from Xfero, thinking that he was going to be rewrapping in through B, but instead this does give him the space to get the plant in, but he has to win this fight. He will be able to do so. Xfero. Cursor glance behind at the worst possible time.
Oh, Crazy Guy's got a bit of space, and he can definitely win this round. Gets the...
They do have vision block. Yeah, you might want to save that wall, because the tap of the spike with the wall here is going to win him the round.
Maybe. Ash has already used his in the round, but there is that blaze wall. So now it's all down to the spam. The connections are not there.
Half.
Recon sent, cleared. Oh, Crazy
Damn,
Guy.
respect.
Quite able to find it in time. Will be able to get the kills, making sure they don't
kills
carry the
humanity,
weaponry over, but the defuse is there, and the round is GENG's.
Yep. Another one that comes down to a 1v1, though, technically.
Oh, they're getting none of these easily.
They are losing a lot of guns, GENG, and it's not helping their economy at all. It's just, Zan, every single round is finding the opener. It feels as though GENG are kind of having to play 4v5. This was a very nice recovery, though, from Ash. The 2-piece there with the Judge. So, enough done. And you almost feel a bit bad there for Crazy Guy, because he gets the kill on the Ash. He probably thinks that's the diffuser.
Yeah, he was very confident they weren't sticking it, really. Don't blame him.
Zan at it again. I mean,
he might get another one. Surely Ash isn't going to do a madness here. We're going to fade eye behind it. No, they want to just fight this. Guys.
Now Prowler's going to be sent through. Oh, okay. Stun out. 1-for-1 exchange as the Neons get taken down on both sides.
4v4 though.
And now Karen
here. GENG starting to lose
flashes.
Over on A-long.
Like if the whole plan is to push through here and send it, if the Prowler hits, Karen has to Omen flash. And then he just Omen flashes at the end for nothing.
Fall off is Athena, and that's when RRQ are going to go for their walk-up.
Blaze wall situated, a tiny little pocket to try to play around.
Imagine a spam here.
Rascal will clear that to try to play Karen in.
Strong calls.
Falling, steadies it, Monyet dead behind. So Will still falls, there's the ping reveal. Athena noted and tries to get that spray and pray. Won't manage to have it connect. Xfero walks in over towards Hell, looking for the plant. They allow him to get it. Cage now popped. Check on the one side. He's isolated it.
Oh, it's unlucky, bro. It's unlucky.
Bails him out. It's another round that GENG
How many 1v1s have we seen so far?
One guy is alive.
Yep.
Yeah.
One shot missed by Texture in that retake, but luckily he connects the second.
If you want to include the round before, the little 1v2 with the defuse, it's 4 1v1s in a row, right?
So close, and just not getting them over the line. It's 3 in a row.
Hey, look how late that Omen flash is. Do it off the Prowler.
I did like this hold, though, from GENG. Current up the top, that Blaze Wall going up. It's a really tough angle to clear once that wall falls. So it throws off the aim. The rest of the reinforcements sliding through as well to help out.
I'm sure our co-streamers know the pain that RRQ is going through at the moment, getting one guide over and over again.
Timeout.
So a timeout call will come through. RRQ looking to try to put together something so they can make sure that they finish the job.
Yeah, what are you saying here, guys? Just win the clutch, come on.
Yeah, no,
clutch,
it's a hard timeout because it is just
8-2.
Imagine they won, yeah, if they won all the clutches.
Crazy for RRQ, but
they won all the clutches, they win all these rounds. I can't remember this round.
Whether or not they ultimately do get punished for it, because GENG have come storming back into this half. They were down 4-0 at a point. Now, a chance at maybe even walking away with a 7-5. That would be a really nice recovery. Quite a lot of tools in the back pocket as well for GENG in the upcoming round.
Yeah, that's a long flight.
You've got the Nightfall. You've got the run it back. Karen as well. TP available.
Flew from Scotland. Not a short flight.
No.
I've basically done that. And it's pretty brutal, so welcome. It was looking rough to start off, but they're starting to give us a bit of a decent show.
I think the thing is, though, if at any point Zan cools off in this game, RRQ are really...
It was the Ash Judge round. Oh yeah, the short one. Yeah, nice.
Unfortunately, they haven't quite...
Come on, yeah. Omen ults to create pressure around the map, so sides are gonna be weak, is what I'm trying to say. And then they go into a C split. It's nice. It's a little slow, but...
Looking to peek that angle. Here's the entry coming through since the paranoia. Cut over to the side, though. Does manage to avoid the lion's share of that damage from the Molly. Plays this one quietly.
5v5 retake, Fade or Phoenix or Omen ult if they want it. Probably not. Wait, no plant. They could cancel. They're all going to have their guns out.
Now GENG losing out on 2 players. Now a third. Texture dead. That should be the round.
Yeah.
Man, they wrecked them on this.
Bamboozled them, didn't they?
Yeah, they absolutely wrecked them. Wonder if we can start seeing some more C spam. They've had so much success on C.
Nice and easy. RRQ at the very least are going to secure a 6th. That Nightfall went through. GENG wanted to try to push the issue and get into that site while the plant was still going down. Put a bit of time pressure, a bit of pace into that round. But RRQ very well prepared.
You didn't watch the Lev Envy game? I watched the Lev Envy game.
It's always tough as the Neon when you go sliding on in and you just get sort of instantly one beat. Kind of know things are going to fall apart from there. That's what GENG haven't really been doing.
Did KRX get wrecked?
It has been done to Ash so far in this half. So, I mean, as a result of all of those close rounds, you can see GENG just have no money in this final round.
Yeah. Very well done. Also just tap, pull away from the Nightfall. GENG's like, well, we gotta go.
Oh, that's a chance gone begging for Texture, isn't it? He's got the rifle, needs to be converting that kill.
It's drawing some attention over here. Swing in, and oh my goodness, what an exit. 9 health remaining on Texture.
Well, he's still a gun in the game. 4 now, but Solar holding A on 9 HP is not going to be very fun, especially if all of RRQ are headed in that direction, which is what's occurring. The creep up on long. Do you have a smoke on short?
I do not like this angle. I mean, A, drone's going to find
Nah,
him.
I mean,
B, they're gonna
the
hear
trip
the
is meant to bait it.
Yeah. So they're going to be looking that direction regardless when they swing
Yeah,
in.
he's going to get shocked out if he had to swing.
Looking to just scale forward, has the back.
Dude, imagine
RRQ
RRQ on some of their 1v1s.
Should be easy.
They might have 11-1'd
to
them.
go ahead and make this a 7-5 half.
Yeah, RRQ do come good in the end. That's gone down. We'll see if Rascal and Karen can make anything happen, but yeah, always going to be a little bit tough.
Goodbye.
I know exactly.
May as well.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to. It's just funny that all of these tools are coming out in the last round of the half when it's already over. Flawless way to finish things up. RRQ do secure the lead.
Yeah, 7-5.
It's a good rebound from them. It's nice.
For a moment that maybe GENG would make that comeback and recovery and then even start to run away with things here, but it seems as though GENG are still kind of doing it a little bit tough. It would have been very disappointing for RRQ if they would have gone into the second half with a deficit or even with a 6-6 scoreline after starting off 4-0. 7-5 feels pretty representative of this half. You could look at that and say we could have done a little better as RRQ as well.
Yeah, no, I think they're going to feel like they should have won more. No doubt about it. Where's Paper Fin? He's doing EWC stuff. Is it PUBG? I can't remember what game it was.
A few too many shots missed. And certainly a lot to really be concerned about in regards to Zan, right? Like, he gets away with so much in that first half that now that he's moving over onto the defense, you can feel as though he'll just continue to be unleashed. If you can have that kind of success on attack,
but Jim cannot play any sick.
You know, defense, again, you can be all over the map, you can really be bullying. So I think RRQ actually kind of poised to find themselves a win in this map today, which would really throw a spanner in the works for the expectations.
Oh, in a massive way. GENG now moving over to the attacker's side. This is, you know, for the double duelists, where they should be able to have a little bit more impact.
Been a lot of stomps lately? Yeah.
It feels like overall,
I mean, that always happens in groups, really. But maybe it's been more unexpected stomps.
Steadiness that we expect from
or some teams we
with
thought
from
would look a little better.
Down a site. Certainly rough around the edges. So we'll see if they can start to find their form a little bit more, because right now, Zan is kind of just running away with his map.
Yep. But the half can make a big difference. Side change brings with it new priorities for both of these two teams. GENG immediately pushed away from that initial A-long hit, but still going to stick around and have a little bit of a look. Zan is there waiting to
Zan's going to get tested. He's got to do a lot.
Guy that you really want to be
got a lot of fast kills, man. He might get another hill.
Very sharp in this game so far. That said, when you're solo holding on a site, you don't really want to be taking a forward fight here. So Zan happy to just let GENG have long control.
Well, he could get himself into an isolated one.
Yep.
Get around this corner. Goes to be good for it.
Another one.
No damage
Shot
done.
into the spray down. No damage suffered, as you say. So GENG, they can go for the plant, but they really want to try to get this Neon out of the mix first and foremost. How many more can he take with him is the question, as it's nearly 3. Karan surviving with just 5 health.
He's just getting away with too much, you know. There's really nothing in that. He's just shooting them. That's all it really is. And he's taken 2.75, 2.8%. 2.8, yeah, whatever. You get my point. He's taken nearly 3, which is hugely problematic for GENG. They don't even feel comfortable about the position they've got on A now, because the rotate's coming across from RRQ.
And again, it just feels like things are off. Blatant recon, uncleared.
10 seconds left.
Consideration on the molly, does not get sent. A little bit of damage found off that shock dart, but Cushy cleans up Karan, tuck in. Both players basically shoulder to shoulder. And it's Cushy.
Good luck to Texture. 3 bullets as a backup.
And Texture cannot get it done. 2 players
Damn,
surviving.
man.
Another
Look at him
pistol
go.
into the hands of
Double
RRQ.
pistol.
Now move up 8-5.
That could be very close to starting to seal the deal here for RRQ.
You thought about having a 24/7 live stream of old VODs?
Another pistol.
Yeah, I have considered it.
You get through the anti-eco.
It's probably at the point now where there's like enough content now to do it.
Still delivering in the second half. So GENG have a lot of headaches to deal with at the moment.
You just rerun from VCT 2023.
And surprising that this is the RRQ that debatably has looked the best of the stage so far.
It doesn't make any sense.
Your VFL? Wait, did you have... You had Gemkin as well? But I think they're going to give the Gemkin... They have to give someone's points. It's just whether it's Cushy or Zan.
Well, Zan going to have no success this time, so we'll see what a round looks
You would
like
imagine?
for RRQ when Zan is not.
Wait, I don't even know. It's like a judgment call in terms of what they're going to do.
Statistic at the beginning of the half, and I didn't fully get to read it, but it said something like every map that GENG gets a thrifty, they manage to win it. They have a 100% success rate on that, but with Texture falling,
You just got one running, Nats did.
A little bit rougher.
Yeah, I should look into it.
Yeah, they're going to walk into B here by the looks of things, where there's already a couple of defenders ready to cause a bit of a ruckus. Smoke through, but Hot Hands should deny the plant. Cushy under pressure here.
Will be able to find the one. Plenty of damage going to be dealt as well, but 4 bullets remaining. Xfero cleans up Karan, but will get run down. Spectre now into the hands of Rascal to try to see what he can get done.
Winnable. Just don't pop your ult, mate.
The wall. Sure, he dips in, gets that healing through. Surely the team.
Whoa, big. Does he get around the corner? Oh, he goes for off angle.
Ducks back, avoids the recon, the swing and the line.
Damn, bro. Respect, man.
Oh,
big
and
round.
Gets the Red Bull clutch.
That was a big
And
round
that
from
is a
him.
thrifty
I like his
conversion,
instant
Jordan.
decision making. That was cool.
We're talking about how costly is that going to be for RRQ. I mean, a spray down with a Spectre, no less. You would not expect it. But it did start to get a bit worrisome right from the outset. When Zan lost his life, you had to ask the question, what does a round look like for RRQ without him? And apparently this is the answer. Oh, 16 HP clutch, that is big. GENG are right back in it.
Oh, that's well enjoying his moment in the spotlight there on stage.
RRQ do not have
the hill. No, the hill.
Here, so
the hill actually saved him.
Sheriff out for Cushy as far as firepower is concerned.
What was he? He was 76 HP or something when he tapped into the hill.
You know, maybe pop that runner back, get another fight in.
This is a hell of a gamble, though.
It may work.
It's looking incredible for RRQ on this read. Spike is being brought down towards sewer. Drone going to be sent out. Flash into the clear.
Going for it.
Sees to the right side. They are still walking into a potential death trap. This crazy guy facing forward so far. Just the Sova being seen. Ulti going to be popped. Run forward. Oh, swap over. Zan trying to close that space.
Absolute chaos, man. 10-person duel on A.
Sparrow, well, we'll be able to find the one, but Ash cleans up 3 and GENG.
And they get the plant.
Make sure that they don't drop their own anti-eco.
Nice.
Now we're 1 away from tying it up.
Yeah, nice response in the end there from GENG, finding those opening kills. Raxcore having the run it back helps out a lot. You do just have that guy that can run in without too much recourse. He doesn't really care if he dies here. It's all about getting info, taking some space, hoping to find an entry, and he did exactly that. And then the rest of the filter through becomes a little easier for GENG when that space is created.
Well, this is going to be a pivotal round for RRQ. Odin online, the operator in the hands of Zan, as they try to stop GENG from tying things up. We'll have to listen and see if they're going to be able to get this one over the line, move up 9-7.
Oh, double DP again, just double DP again. Can I fast, you can.
I'm gonna flat with my ulti.
Okay.
Omen double DP, I think it's gone, okay?
Ito killing
He walled the way, they wall me.
Akan para kong, later ko.
There is one on the ceiling. Yeah, Stan, I'm gonna wall like this, and then we clear gong, okay, with my ulti?
Can you para siya? Para for you. Come on here, guys. Can we go faster, B?
Yeah.
Neon gong.
I'll try step back for you, wait.
Dead, gone dead. Maybe one more.
Left
side clear.
I'm clear.
I'll touch flash.
Tap first, boys.
Tap.
One here.
Oh, what a moment. What a timing found for Sparrow. Still able to find the 2. He rescues it. Texture now.
I was worried from there. He did good. Damn, they do nice in this.
Chaotic, but he's damn from RRQ.
Yeah, I was a little bit scared for a moment.
Chat, I missed
Sparrow,
this.
Gets the
Cage
job
the
done.
trip.
It was a nice readjustment in the heat of the moment. You missed those initial couple of shots. You know,
take it.
I
He
actually
has
just
to
have to
cage
dump
the
back to
trip.
safety here and isolate the 1v1. So he handled it well in the end.
Yeah, he did. I can see it.
It's always tough with these B-side
Damn, big play
plans.
from him.
You can see the retake comes from so many different angles you need to be aware of. And just one that they sort of overlooked will be the linchpin.
Yeah, he was worried when he missed that. He whipped that first one. Yeah, he did a cage like this and then walked above it.
For him, not the case. 9-7 here though. RRQ back in control for now. Investments through there from GENG. Money's not looking too crash hot for them though, so this is actually starting to come down to the wire for GENG. They are running out of chances to pull this back.
Deploying
And Ash already down to 17 makes this brutal.
enemy mark.
Limiting GENG's options for hard entry. Texture's having to be the one scouting out around long A. Let's get the arrival up into heaven. Ash tasked with trying to watch this flank.
Locked in, kind of. They must know that they're locked in. Yeah, this is pretty good from RRQ. They held this for so long and they have the camera getting down info here. It's like, well, we have to have locked them in. They're going to have 4 passing on A. Crazy Guy's got a recon if they do smoke him off.
Ready to help defend this side. It'll be a fast flank in from Cushy.
There's been no movement.
GENG should get annihilated.
You know everything. You have all of the information that you need. Now there's going to be a double ping reveal off that recon. Texture able to find one. Arena going to be taken down, but Xpero now holding things to backside. Neural Theft immediately going to be invested to swing around the corner. Kara dead. Monjet finds 3. I mean, it's impossible.
Yeah, they gotta explore some of the map here. You can't play ranked against Info Senti. Like, ranked is take map control site here. Mate, there's an Info Senti here. We gotta go break something.
You thought for a moment maybe GENG would be able to calibrate that
like the cutter sound is just gonna do nothing.
When he gets the hat down, you know info's given, and there are no more secrets for GENG. They're not going to be winning any of those swings because RRQ knows what's coming for them. And we finally get. I mean, this
is a timeout to say that. I feel like.
Pretty happy in the plan.
At least in the notes they're writing that there's 4 here for sure.
Not a moment too soon. So timeout through from GENG again.
The cutter sound, yeah, the cutter sound actually just like confirmed that they were like, well, we know for sure they're not here because they would have taken timing elsewhere.
And now it is looking seriously concerning instead.
It's like one of the first times where the callings looked a little rough, I would say, from GENG. It's been pretty nice in other maps.
Falling on deaf ears at the moment. 3-round deficit. I mean, there's one thing we do know about RRQ is that they have a love-hate relationships with overtimes. True. So could be in the cards here, but GENG, they can't find their footing on this attacker side, then yeah, maybe the whole rest of this, maybe RRQ just run away with it.
Well, I just feel like I've been waiting for GENG to find their footing on Haven in general. You know, I thought, okay, I'm waiting for them to find their footing in the first half. It almost got there, and then
was them down to an
those
eco.
last 2 rounds to RRQ, and you could say RRQ came away from the first half feeling pretty happy, and same kind of thing here. You know, GENG start off, they sort of win that thrifty, and you think, okay, brilliant, now they're on, but once again, RRQ find a way to pull it back, so it's been RRQ that have been pretty much in control of this entire map.
Well,
dude, the sound key. Against the eco? You make these sound keys against an eco?
On top of the site, does get cleared. And now A
that's
is
rough.
Completely open.
Surely not another one.
With a plant, Afine's gonna get his ult as well. Karen gets over at A. Dude, the win rate when you get over towards A and you have an Omen Flash and you are under Heaven is insanely high. No matter what the guns are.
Yeah, it's still just making sure that angle is going to be clear.
Like they are heavily favored right here.
Triggered here. That should be.
Vador is probably getting popped. Vadai for after plant. They still got a stun. They got ult as well. Wait, he didn't have ult before. Did they just pick up long ult?
Push out onto 3 of these players. Spot onto 1. Spot onto a second.
Could be another thrifty brewing for GENG. I don't like.
It's a hard retake, man. I feel like a lot of this is on Safari, really. Wait, that was sick. Stun recon. Stunned under Heaven, did a recon, and then spammed from Heaven with the Odin. Wait, that was sick. And then they have a molly in front of it, so you can't escape.
Managed to deny GENG.
It's crazy, actually. That was way easier than it maybe looked like it was going to be for RRQ. GENG,
or was that
a bit disappointed in that round. We'll have a look back, I'm sure. On
was
the replay,
that his molly?
A curveball and a relay bolt that just got.
That's an attack molly.
Oh,
that's a rough attack molly. That's a rough attack molly right there.
I love this guy.
Locked him in.
Xpero, that is a very important kill to be grabbing. Crazy Guy getting a lot of work done from Heaven. You don't really end up actually needing to see anything from either. You know, Zan.
Oh, he missed the Heaven molly and then it locked everyone in under Heaven and they're getting spammed by an Odin.
RRQ quite a solid one, 11-7. GENG did get that plan down. They do get the buyback through, but this is probably their last chance.
Yeah, that's
on the map.
it's unfortunate.
Has to be said, are looking like the better team here today.
Well, at least they got nothing on that, I guess, for GENG.
A bit of a misread here from Crazy Guy, but still. If nothing else, maybe it's just a show of force, trying to scare them over towards the heavier stack side of the map. And if that was the case, it is kind of working. But it seems like this is just going to be GENG playing Pac-Man, get the orb back into the hands of Rascal, trying to get that next run it back online. It's going to be instrumental in trying to recover this map.
Good news for GENG, they're about to find some Cypher util. thing that's been absolutely owning them. Okay, it's a lot better. Since the timeout, actually create pressure over towards Garage, break the trip. We've got wall in case the camera's spotting over towards Garage, so they could have inserted.
GENG just continue to walk right into it.
Mate, what is this read? They created a bit of pressure over towards here. Did the wall miss and he just saw above the wall or something?
RRQ not too concerned about that. A couple of players do get hit, but they've still got numbers.
The blind ends up being good, but the time is dwindling, and Monyet is here. Picks him apart.
Very, very nice. Dude, what happened here? I wish the observer was on the camera. Dude, they didn't care. They legit didn't even care about anything that happened over towards Garage. 4-person stack over towards A still.
They're the ones that we have to focus on. Xfero making no mistake on yet as well. You mentioned picked up a 2K of his own. This was really sharp though from Xfero. Clean. Causing enough of a ruckus that the rest of the flood comes through. It's almost a bait for GENG. RRQ 1 round away from closing this map out.
Is he saying red? Is he turning pages of a book like he read them? Okay, they just have.
I know what Monyet was miming, but it doesn't really matter. Right now, he and RRQ
They just have good reads.
Can do no wrong, it would seem.
Yeah, it's wild, isn't it? I think we're all really high on GENG, and now we're crashing back to earth.
Run it back from the shadows, all that they have to try to work with here. Zan 1 away from having the overdrive behind the operator. Considering this peek right into him, and there's the timing shot. Rascal dead.
What the hell? My guy got annihilated back of sight here.
We'll catch up.
Dude, I wonder if it was a similar wall to that just happened where it like bugged out a little.
Onto Xfero, but oh my god. Just jumps up back plat.
Dan's been really good.
Gets the kill, and now you walk into a crossfire. Monyet striking first, crazy guy. Looking to go ahead and pick up the scraps. That will be Ash.
That is very nice to watch, man. GENG definitely struggle against the info center. It's the first time I've seen the calling look worrying. They definitely had reads. I think GENG did good to get as many rounds as they did, considering they won 4 1v1s in a row.
It's easy to say that Zan was, at the top of the board there. He did a very good job, but Xfero actually was the one that picked up the most kills, 22 for RRQ, so he didn't have a shabby time either. It was quite the effort by committee. Nobody ever really went missing for RRQ, and particularly when they got into that second half, it really felt like it was an inevitability that they were going to close that out. I think GENG looked a little bit lackadaisical, a little bit slow.
It'd be nice for this team to get some confidence.
Maybe the aim wasn't quite as switched on as we had seen in previous weeks as well, and certainly was not the case for RRQ. So another expectation-defying series potentially being built in front of our eyes this week.
I mean, and now you're getting ready to go over to Summit if you're GENG. This is your map pick. This is where things should be more steady for you, but you also have to remember that performance that
RRQ do today if they win without Jemkin? I got no idea. I would not like to be in that position as a coach. You have a star player, he gets sick, and then you get your first win.
Try to step up to the plate, because right now they are looking absent. RRQ,
and you don't really know, and it's not even just that. It's just the fact that you don't even know what role, like, you've been moving him roles as well. Like, it actually makes a little more sense like this with the roles.
This is how you subvert expectations. We'll see if
I think you have to play. I think you have to play Jemkin, but that's not an easy call.
Well, Morgan, we were wrong.
Yeah,
it's hard because Zan played so well. Yeah, exactly.
What were we thinking?
The roles look good. Yeah.
I have to say,
Cushy maybe still not like.
This is really
I mean, he did fine. He did his role on the Phoenix.
You don't want to rely on. Star players are good, but you don't want to rely on.
I think you got to keep Zan after this. That was great from him.
Here on Haven, I think they understood the map very well. You saw them work a lot of Garage and A. I think those are really the two key areas. And I think head to head.
Okay, Chad, we got Summit coming up as well. So
GENG here.
Could be good. Could be a banger.
Than we saw in the previous 2 games. I feel like in those maps they were very much controlling the tempo and dominating the gunfights. Here they couldn't do either.
This is what I said, like GENG, they have looked good on this map, but they've only played officials against Nongshim
Nongshim, which is a very specific style. The last time RRQ played them on this map, they beat them 13-8. And yes, it was a different iteration of RRQ, a different iteration of GENG, but the comps are not that different, and GENG hasn't changed that much, at least comp-wise and some of the style as well, since you saw Lakia as well as Karon. And actually, to be honest, guys, go back and look at that game from the qualifier. It was like the same scoreboard. I think Lakia had about 100 ACS as well, and Karon did not have a good game. So we've had almost a very similar result here between these two teams compared to the last time that they played on this map.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Pilsky was right. We were wrong.
It's first map.
It's not over. It's not over. But I will say...
That was GENG's pick, though. That's a little bit...
No, that was RRQ's pick. GENG picked Summit.
GENG picked Summit? Are we sure about that?
Yes.
Really?
That's the way it went down.
I'm just going to join
true.
my boy here. Yeah, so...
Why did I think it was the other way around? I was like...
Because it would have made sense.
Because, exactly. It's a bit surprising. But let's talk about RRQ and their economy.
Yeah. I mean, they had the best possible start to this game, so that they should have been really front-running and dominating. You see it here in the bonus. They go in with 2 pistols, and they wipe the floor with GENG on their first gun round. Pick up a bunch of rifles. It's the best possible start you could have to a map like this. It gave them a ton of economy, a ton of momentum. But GENG, I was actually quite surprised, to be honest. They actually put together a lot of clutches and got themselves a lot of rounds in this first half.
I mean, I feel like it almost makes the scoreline look kind for GENG. When you win every 1v1, it's, you know, you get those boosts of rounds that really most of the time should be 50-50. So I think this game looks a little bit closer than it should have. I think RRQ definitely the more dominant team here, despite GENG managing to steal these really close breakdown rounds.
Yeah, totally agree. I think this could have been even more one-sided than it was, which is worrying for GENG, because I do think they're good at this map. They have some great protocols. We saw a fantastic game against Nongshim, but they weren't on their game today. And I think at the end of the day, this is where I look at this GENG roster on paper yet again, and I think like maybe they're a little bit overrated from a 2-0 start in the group. That was not the best game from them.
Ooh, I mean, yes, but also, I mean, 2 matches is nothing to, you know, look away from either. But before that, also, Zan, it's been phenomenal. Zan's the man.
Zan's the man.
Going ham.
Zan's the man. He's going ham. Zantastic.
Yo, we didn't see that one coming. Let's go. He's been fantastic this game, though. This is the Zan we wanted to see. He came out swinging round 1, round 3. He wins this bonus pretty much by himself and then continues that domination. Now we can see why RRQ chose to pick up this guy. I do think they were lacking in that Neon department. I think Monyet's much better suited to smoke, so I think he was a fantastic pickup, and now he's starting to prove his worth.
Yeah, I think there will be a lot of people that aren't that familiar with Zan and his career. He's the kind of guy that's been a Neon specialist for the longest time. I remember some of his old teams even used to play Neon on Icebox, and they put him on the Neon. So, and that's when no one was playing Neon on that map. So it's his premium comfort agent, and you can see that he was well and truly within his comfort zone there.
Well, this is the second Malaysian player we have in VCT Pacific in Tier 1. How do you rate him next to the other Malaysian player?
Oh, it's pretty hard to beat Devi. It's pretty hard to beat
Devi's
Devi.
the legacy.
But you know what? Let's put him head-to-head on Neon, because I don't think Unk's got moves like that.
Yeah,
let's be real.
Yo, you see the movement on when he got that kill on Karon in mid? It's like you can tell he knows what he's doing on the Neon. You can truly, you know, you watch the good Neon players play, and it's very obvious. So I hope they keep running with this setup right now. Whenever it's this lineup, I think you can put Zan on that Neon, you can put Cushy on the Phoenix, and I think it's a very, very comfortable fit. Now we move across the Summit, which is GENG's pick. So this is not about we've seen from GENG, but it almost feels a little targeted after that RRQ heavy choke against Global Esports.
Yeah, but they get to start defense first. Their defense was 10-2, but I will say at the same time, someone's going to have to play the Waylay. I mean, Gemcom was on that Waylay last time around. I think they were playing Waylay Phoenix, so they looked very well drilled on that map. I actually think I'm feeling confident. Like, I was feeling confident enough to think, oh, they've actually picked someone in this series. And GENG's picked the Haven, because Haven has been quite a good map and quite successful for GENG. They look well drilled on it. So I think this is almost maybe a little bit of a handshake here, but totally agree. You do have some concerning signs there from that second half where they managed to, unfortunately, throw away a 10-2 lead on the attacking side.
And I think for me, Jemkin did so well with the op on the Waylay, but it's a different lineup. It's different personnel. I don't want to see this comp again. I want to see Zan stay on that Neon, he's a specialist like we've been talking about, so I think role comfort is so important for that rookie coming up. And then, of course, big questions for GENG because we've not seen it from them. So I wonder, is it going to be texture on that duelist? Do they want to lean into the chamber? We saw KRX try chamber to rapid failure, basically. So I'm very curious which way they lean on this.
GENG's definitely cooked up something, though. I mean, they picked into this map. Solo is looking way too chill today. I feel like he's really confident about this map, Vito, about what they'll be bringing. Maybe didn't expect that to happen on Haven, but I mean, to pick into a summit like this, I think we might get a 3-mapper.
I think potentially. The big question is on RRQ, of their attacking side. When we move on to the second half, can they string those rounds together? Because that is truly where they really struggled.
I mean, I agree, but at the same time, you already heard it from Crazy Guy. Like, he took accountability, and Crazy Guy not being able to call you to a win when you start out 10-2 on the attacking side, I don't see that happening again, to be perfectly honest. I think that they've have gone back to the lab, have thoroughly reviewed that and realized what went wrong, and I think they're going to have a much better showing on the attacking side. I would just want to see if they're going to play the same comp, honestly, because that's the thing that concerns me, and that's where you could start to see some inconsistency across a whole series from RRQ. They very much are trying to cobble together a roster and make the best of things. And on Haven, a map where they've already got the recipe for success against GENG, who hasn't changed very much, they just kind of plug and play and they find a way to win. But this is where across the whole series, how are they going to continue being able to do that?
And I will say, a really big thing for me is that now they have that first map win. It was 0-2, 0-2 in their previous series. Now they have a little bit of momentum into the series. They have a little bit of cushion, and they've managed to walk back to that green room feeling happy backstage. I think it's a very different vibe. Those little wins are so important. We've seen it for Varel, so can they snowball this map win into something bigger?
I mean, it is working also with Cushy in the roster. I think this is also a player we were a little bit unsure, a little bit uncertain about. When he first joined RRQ, I think we were very excited, but then we saw some ups and downs. But today, I think he, was very integral to that first map win, and even without Jemkin. And, most of us, I think you're the only one, well, on this desk for sure, who's predicted for an RRQ win. Morgan, can you now make a case for GENG? Because things are looking a lot shakier now.
Okay, they got caught out on Haven. Zan had a fantastic game. That's what they weren't expecting. Now it's on to Summit. It's their own map pick. It's a targeted choice, knowing that RRQ choked this last time. They're going to have something deliberate and smart prepared. That's what I'm expecting. Taking a look at the composition, and it's full of stopping power. Texture on that chamber. We know he can have big games there, but they're bringing out the Sage, and I think the Sage on paper is a fantastic counter to the Neon Phoenix that we're seeing from RRQ.
Yeah, for GENG, I mean, they will have to start attacking side, though. That's going to be a bit of a slower comp. Ash is going to be on that hard entry. He was a key success factor when he was bragging against Nongshim, but he's going to have to kind of bite the bullet and be thrown to the dogs, so to speak, to make space for the boys. For RRQ, I like that they switch away from the Waylay and prioritize comfort, and we've already seen Zan actually have some success on the operator with the Neon, so I definitely think he can fit that role for RRQ here.
All right, chat, let's see.
Zan, he's our man. If he can't do it, I guess Jemkin can, but he's not here. Back to our casters for Summit.
In we go. Let's see if this ends up paying off for GENG.
What comps do you got?
Targeting the Summit. And RRQ let slip from their grasp. What's their game plan look like? Because you have to suspect that RRQ is going to come in.
RRQ changed the server for a fade.
Focus, especially after being able to have that first map win.
Is in from there.
Map that I can, to be honest, see RRQ getting a win in as well. I know the conversation obviously being around
Chamber Sage. I mean, the Chamber Sage should be better.
That makes a lot of sense on the surface of it, but it is still
should be better, but at the same time,
you haven't necessarily had all the time in the world to
Cypher stuff over towards A is pretty strong. RRQ on defense, GENG on attack.
Can become a pretty messy map. There's a
Mate,
lot of
this is a very rare pistol. We see like 4 classics.
Both of the sites, and so I can definitely see a world where RRQ once again is able to bring GENG back down to that level and sort of get away with something. See how it kicks off here. It is Texture.
Alorante, hello mate, how you doing, bro?
Early on.
Good to see you.
Mostly on his own. He did have a little bit of backup there from Rack School, but they'll be pushed off by RRQ. Meanwhile, B-site being taken for free. That's a pretty big win for GENG.
A-site heavy hold, B-site retake.
Can get in, but can they defend it? Dropping both the pistols on that previous map.
I've got a Sage on attack locking with a wall. What's that about?
From Rascal being noted though, Cushy watching for this. Needs some distraction from the front lines to enable this flank to come in. Now, starting to find his window of opportunity as Rascal.
Yeah, he just gave up watching the flank as well.
Sash just watching here at drop. It's Farrell waiting on the other side. Swing out into the open. Athena going to be taken down.
Holy.
Rascal now trying to strike. Will be able to win that fight versus Kushimon yet. Good for one, but Crazy Guy good for a third.
He's going to sit this, or at least for half.
He's just going to stick it. The jump forward though, and Rascal will have him outdone.
I feel like
RRQ, they make it damn close.
He's a little fortunate to win that duel here. Yeah, they're speaking about it now. I think he's descended. I should have killed him.
And unfortunately, just turned away at the wrong time. Had he been watching Rascal, maybe wins that duel. And this round is a different story. It's still got very close though for RRQ. Those are the kinds of rounds that we sort of saw GENG getting away with a little bit in the first map as well. That first half, a lot of them coming down to 1v1s, and RRQ only just not quite able to convert on them. So similar symptoms kind of popping up here, but early days.
We'd strat to like with a Sage of War for sure.
A map victory nor a map 3.
Here comes the pressure now as Relay Bolt's going to be exchanged. Paranoia as well. Chucked in there for good measure.
Well, they get an orb on defense. That's not too bad.
Both teams just going to be going their separate ways now. Texture out of the rendezvous. Spotted him on yet. Grabs the orb. On yet. Oop, swinging, but he's the one finding damage.
Obscuring vision.
Should be just a bit of a stalemate, but look at the stack again.
Yeah, I think this is good from RRQ. Normally when people go aggro like this, they go stack the other side. They go aggro and then they wait for them to go into this site. And they got a camera that lets them know that they're swinging, right? No? I mean, how's that so clean?
Well, maybe it's Ash's turn. We saw Zan.
I thought this camera was spotting the walk-in.
Eyes turning to Ash, who, he did have a pretty good couple of instances
maybe it's
over the
just
last
here?
week or two. So maybe another one of those sort of hot and cold series that we've seen from him. He has a good map and then he has a poor map, or he has a poor map and then he has a good map. Well, now he's 5-2 off of the first 2 rounds. That's
high-low. Yep.
Not a bad start. Easy cleanup, of course, for GENG in that round. 2-0 the lead.
Yeah, I would have liked to see what the camera was spotting because
make an investment of their own. Some guns in hand.
Felt like
this was a good setup. Well,
felt like there should have been a swing at one point.
Many missed shots from those pistols. Ash getting away with it.
Or if you're holding the angle back of sight, you would have been more ready.
Looks to be an early setup over towards B coming through here from GENG. Wonder if they want to try something a little bit faster in this round with the, again, substandard weaponry that they've got. Maybe get that stinger in nice and early, nice and quickly.
Wall.
Oh my goodness.
Or the overdrive, I suppose, which now doesn't exist.
He shut the door.
Why is it so silent?
No buy behind that, so it doesn't lose out on a weapon, but does lose the ult, so still unideal.
It's an ult for an ult, though. It pulls out Crazy Guy's Hunter's Fury, so
that is true.
Eye for an eye. Sort of chipping away at that defensive util. That's a really nice shot from Xfero. And remember, he was pretty on point in the previous map, so looking to see whether or not he can continue that form here as well. That's a good early sign. He's going to be locked in like that.
Not sure if he managed to finish it. Okay, got it. So it does get the grab of the orb. Pixel angle here for Xfero. Needs him to scale forward a little bit more. Meanwhile, Recon up and over the top.
30 seconds
little reveal going to be found. It's 28 seconds remaining in the round now. GENG needing to try to make a go of this, but just 3, it's so very difficult. And this is seeming akin to what KRX was suffering from that first series, that first map. Texture able to find the one, but the cleanup should be good. Not
pretty
too much
decent
damage
round,
being
man.
suffered here by RRQ. And we'll be able to carry over 4 weapons into that round. And
everyone's miles away from their ults as well.
Moniette on the prowl. Well, will be the
Good
one
bit of
getting
damage.
jumped. So Athena, good for a second. 3 charges away from having that Nightfall online, but RRQ deny a bonus conversion.
Not quite as clean as it could have been maybe for RRQ, but overall you'll take it.
We haven't started learning any lineup. Yeah, I mean,
in the second map.
Yeah, it's not great.
Signs, some sharp shots being hit. Pretty comfortable in that round.
Still at least one more to get through though as RRQ before you can really say that you're
I guess in the future he'll like try and run into this corner before doing it.
Stay focused.
Gonna look to tie things up from
He's just out here in the open.
An early presence over towards B by the looks of things for GENG.
Good amount of firepower. Still a Bulldog in the hands of RRQ, but as they look to tie things up 2-2, let's go ahead and have a listen into the comps.
That whole thing right now is just set up texture to just duel this.
Can you solve the main,
Wait, no.
Come back,
Let's leave it and go healing. I'll put this one.
Come healing, I will drone. Come.
Wait. I'm in healing.
Just eagles, bottom mid, okay? I mean, B-link. Chamber B. You just keep walking B. Can you guys go push A main? Can you guys go push A main? Push A main? Come.
Okay, I'll hold their left side then.
Chamber B.
I'm leaving you. Okay. I'll leave. I'm with you, go.
One more. Omen, low. Nice ulti. 1 HP, Omen. I'm 1 HP.
That is a huge contact fight going the way of GENG.
I mean, yeah, they're just prodding. That's it.
So this should be
they're fighting here. They're fighting here.
From the outset, and you can already see Cushy sliding back over towards spawn. So that's going to be round done as GENG will maintain the lead.
Yeah, nice stuff for GENG. Keeps them with their noses in front.
This is like, see what they're doing with texture over towards B. It's probably what most teams do when they have a chamber on like Abyss, where it's trying to punish anyone facing out towards here. You can TP away, obviously, if you need to TP away. So maybe you could see an early timeout and they want to talk about fighting early B main to try and make sure that the chamber can't do this.
You can tell finding it a little bit tougher.
So dude, this map just looks so hard on solo smokes, I swear.
Maybe GENG's plan is going to work out here today.
Like these areas are just open all the time with solo smokes. And because they're such small chokes, you kind of want it to be perma smoked.
So keeping the economy as healthy as possible. Rifles. And get the job done.
Clean stuff though from Karan. A big round for him. Still keeping things relatively tempered as far as the energy is concerned though.
That save though does really do kind of wonders for RRQ's round here. They get out 3 rifles, Guardian I suppose as well. You can kind of count. It's just Crazy Guy that's looking a little bit worse for wear here. He's armorless with a sheriff.
Fake TP over towards A.
Sort of going to try and play that support
Similar,
role anyway.
like Ascent default, create pressure in the corner.
That's
yeah.
awkward for Cushy.
It's
sure what was going
wanting
on
to
with
try
that
fight this more.
Couldn't tell you.
They're struggling with this B stuff as well.
Regardless.
Texture's just dominating this area.
Rough start. Know that it was a clear from backside. Door now going to be shut. This time they don't have to give a life for it, so positives. GENG improving.
Gun here.
It's important. I think at this point, if you're RRQ, you're really hoping that there's going to be a push in the direction of A, because B is not going to be held. It will be that full stack, really. Keep Crazy Guy over here towards B, just to try to show some presence. He's going to drone out, see if he can scare GENG back over to mid, back over to A, and he might have been
the fake A split into B split.
They are kind of heading in the direction of A, and this is where this round can start to, again, come back.
Guys, you can't be 4-person hitting here with no one A main.
That is where that slower was not supposed to go.
You did an Omen TP on A main, that's it. You have to B split this. Wait, now what do? They got no B pressure. Holy, this is a rough round. What are they meant to do?
Rifles in this position. Relay bolt will connect onto one, but Zan.
They gave themselves no options.
A little bit wider. Shuts down Ash. It is 12 seconds.
No, what?
God, this was up there,
nowhere
chat.
Else to go.
Up there with one of the worst I've seen on this map.
Serious?
They're gonna save this.
That is wild from GENG. All it takes is a drone over towards B to scare them away, and then obviously that kill comes through.
Instead of a 1-3-1 to give them like an option to create pressure to split into here, they go 4 here.
That catches them as they try to flood through that
and they have no info about any of this.
GENG call the cancel.
They did a fake TP, that's it, into this corner.
Madness.
The calling's looking rough really today, man. This is on Haven struggling against Info Senti on this one. We have like no pressure here, no options.
Yeah, bit of a head scratcher there.
Like what are the options?
That works.
GENG.
Especially when this guy dies, there is no option. When this guy's alive, they're B splitting, but they have no. They didn't want to B split.
This Prowler, but it's going to be a quick clear and a backpedal from Moniette. Seems like this is widely just the game plan. Just escort Texture forward, get him on a line, see if he can find anything.
Yeah, I mean, this might work.
Everybody else to the other side of the map.
As soon as he gets the op out, it's so scary for anyone to peek you up against a solo smokes. Like, I don't mind the whole Texture prodding thing. It's probably the best thing for the chamber on this map, especially against like single smokes.
Tag onto Ash, so game
But
is up.
I need these four to. I need these four to do wherever Texture is. Or give themselves an option with the one.
Maybe we're good.
I'm worried about time already.
They're gonna try to go for this connector.
But they should be A splitting here.
Exactly where Xana is.
That seems like RRQ are kind of reading into that as well. As soon as that smoke went down, you see a little bit of movement coming out of Cushy and Crazy Guy.
Spotted. Really both send Paranoia, will force Zan back. Haunt reveal. Texture though not quite ready to try to find a punish. The dive in and Zan none the wiser will get caught as
saved him.
Dort sparing them. Swing in. Monyet, however, still here. Could it be good for another
Imagine
kill?
Monyet can get
23 seconds.
another.
About to be on the clock as Monyet trying to maintain his position. He cannot.
Needed some help. Cushy wasn't able to get there in time. That flash came around the corner half a second too late.
Another Crazy Guy's here already. Well, he's going to make the noise.
Mate.
That kind of gives it over. Just trying to interrupt that spike plant, but GENG have the cover. And now 4x Pharaoh. It's possible, but feels highly unlikely.
What did you think? No one was covering the spike?
It doesn't even really look like he's trying to push the issue here.
The thing is that, I mean, well, they don't have to throw everything at this just to try to recover the operator, given that they do have that toward a force, but they would love to just carry that weapon over. But okay, well, with Rascal winning out on the fight, moving up 4.
I mean, this one was much better from GENG. It made sense.
Yeah.
They got the one here.
For a second there for RRQ.
They can A split.
More, then again, completely different story. A lot of these rounds are coming down to just one kill. Nice entry there from Ash. Monyet though, if he could have just stayed tucked and got that assistance through a half second earlier. See that flash comes through just a little bit too late. Cushy not able to get there in time. That's the difference maker. It's a game of inches here. 4-2. The deficit is not massive. RRQ are troubling GENG, but they are holding on with that lead for now. Another reinvestment through from both teams. Another big gun round coming up here, and this time maybe a little faster from GENG.
The fake over towards A. Omen. Oh, what a nice round this is. They're going to have to deal with Zan, though, over towards B main. Does the Omen check? Very nice. Fake A. They thought the Omen ult was up towards here, and then the Omen ulted back of drop. That was very nice.
Zan had no idea.
Absolutely bamboozled. Still some Cypher util. The camera going to be set up around the back as well.
Seen a couple of nice set Omen strats at the moment. GENG Liquid.
Khan still here at drop. Trying to ruin their day. Curveball into this? No, just face forward. Khan now he's got the angle to isolate it. Nearly finds that second elimination as well.
Safe for RRQ?
Yeah, have to at this point.
Looks to be the play.
Even if you get another kill, you've got relatively safe reses available. So the best case scenario is you can get the ult out of Rascal, but Khan will eventually fall.
Yeah, it is very tough for RRQ in that round. As soon as you lose that B site, you lose your player over there, Zan, for free. It starts to become pretty insurmountable odds. Not just because you've lost Zan. I mean, you could lose Zan, right, in a 1-for-1, something like that. But the fact that they also have to deal with Karen all the way in through the back side.
How's he got a double?
Replay now.
Dude, he does this sometimes where he just gets doubles on these lines.
Back-breaking from Ash.
Money in the bin here.
Were they just lined up? Nope.
Oh, it's nice.
Oh my God!
It's instant.
A little bit disgusting, a little bit lucky.
Yeah, the first bullet was like crosshair was like down there.
That's for sure. There's another one. This is now starting to get a bit out of hand for RRQ. Money is poor in this round. They're down 5-2. GENG a bit now on the rampage on this attack. Ash is starting to feel it.
Forced them down to an
eco.
eco.
Sights on a map 3 of Sunset already. Unless RRQ can say something about it here in this first half. They have put together a little bit of a buy. Got a couple of tools to work with.
Based on what you've seen at the moment, could you do a bold prediction on how each region is ranked on Summit? I don't think you can do it by regions yet, to be honest. Because each region has like a team that looks pretty decent on it.
Swing out towards safety for now, but it's going to be GENG.
EMEA has Liquid. PRX, Pacific. NRG looked pretty good in Americas.
RRQ, they are once
GE looked pretty good in Pacific also.
rotations.
Sen maybe looked good in NA, but I didn't watch it.
This has been something we've seen from GENG a number of times, though. Try to pressure outside.
In terms of what I've seen, I think PRX would beat every team.
Yeah, it's not working.
But I'm not 100%.
Not at all. Xfero setting up a cage for himself as Nightfall going to go across, connecting on the two, the slide forward. One going to be spotted, Xfero dead. And if not for the weaker weaponry, you'd think that RRQ would be good here. Zash finds one on the timing.
Mate,
Eventually able to
what are you doing?
Texture bounding forward, trying to get involved in some way.
Why is Texture gone for a short? You're a chamber.
Another really unfortunate round here for RRQ.
Gun's going to be recovered.
1v3 is a tough ask.
It's kind of doable with the HP though if he doesn't hit that.
Swings out, gets on the angle.
Yeah, I think there might be a better one.
What
do you think of NRG's comp in Summit? It makes a lot of sense. They just got Corrode Theory.
Knew exactly where he was after Xfero went down. Look, where's he going to be? He's going to be in the corner. Easy kill for Ash. Slide coming through from the rest of RRQ, but they don't have the stopping power with the weaponry that they had. They had the read, and I feel like they've had the read a few times actually on this second map, but GENG is still being able to bully their way into this site.
Timeout.
Time for a timeout. As that scoreline blows out again, 6-2. GENG well and truly.
Has anyone done anything interesting, or is it just normal plays? No, people have done some interesting stuff. Liquid definitely doing some interesting stuff. I would say GE fight in certain positions very well. PRX do a wall over towards middle and then drop it every single time over towards mid. It's pretty interesting.
To restore anything in this half and in this map.
Like, there's some interesting stuff being done.
Ash is just looking a bit too clean.
I still haven't seen a team like abuse the map yet, in my opinion. To like, I think the map is broken to like original Pearl levels, and we haven't seen that yet. But that also took teams like a year maybe to do that in Pearl. So you got to give it a bit.
So I wonder if they're saying like, if GENG doesn't win, I know what I'm doing with my night.
Yeah. Maybe the same thing if GENG does win.
Yeah, it's just different emotions.
Big round coming up here though.
What does that look like to you? It looks like A spam to me. If you have something to break the door here, you have Fawns here.
Backs against the wall.
Okay, look at that rotate in terms of how big the rotate is. So you can spam A. If you get over towards after plant here and here, I think you win. I'm very confident you can spam A in this. And your A hit would be so good with a Vice because no one can flood out here. You could do it with a Sage also. That you would kind of force a team to either perma play Vice themselves or play a Cypher here, and then at the same time I think you can just break the trips if you have a Raze or a Server. I think A is too hard to retake, and I think the way that the map is with rotates and these chokes and this after plant, it's you just spam A. If a team can't hold A, I think you win all of your rounds.
It's just left high and dry there. Really crazy guy. Didn't have any assistance from anybody else.
That's how it is, basically.
Now, push comes to shove. GENG.
A seems hard to push. I don't think so.
They have the site. RRQ are not making this round happen.
Everywhere's an open angle. I've got one bit of cover. I have one bit of cover, and you can spam through it.
You just don't have the money. They'll just have to back away, retain what they can. They do have the operator still, but that's GENG securing a lead at the half. And I mean, the way that this is rolling, this could be looking like a 10-2 in reverse this time for RRQ. They'd have to be the ones to recover from that score line.
We'll see. Teams haven't done it. And I've spoken to some teams to ask if anyone's doing it against them. They haven't done it. So. But again, it took teams a long time to do it on Pearl before they had to change the map. It'll be something similar, like 6 months.
This is starting to look a little bit like the PRX game, actually. Not really much being for...
GENG just look way better on this map, by the way.
I mean, they're making some of these rounds close. They're, I think, making them interesting because of the positions that they're finding themselves in, but they're not.
You got to remember this is a double Senti comp as well on attack. Doing these numbers. 5 ults, maybe going to pop them in the eco though.
Really, Kushi and Zan saving their weapons, but I mean, it's about time for RRQ to get something on the board. And again, I don't know if it'll be this round. Kushi's just deleted at the start of the round. You have to play it out 4 on 5 to make matters worse.
So run it back on. unable to be utilized here if you were even able to find some starting advantages. On reveal, Crazy Guyman is just so much being thrown at him. Still though, Zan trying to go back to the press, shows that second shot. The res going to be committed, the overdrive going to be popped, and as he swings, he falls.
It's kind of mad what he's done there. At least they only popped the 1-0 into it.
That he is playing at the moment, 7-1-1.
Spike planted.
Keeps them 5 players strong, and that's all the guns lost.
I think liquid comp is good. I think if no one spams A, liquid comp is good. And I think if they can fight middle, the liquid comp is good.
It still doesn't shift the needle all that
I
much.
think eventually everyone's going to play Vice.
I've got Monyet on my build if, and I also have
That's
Ash,
where I'm at.
Keep walking, Monyet. Win or die.
But I think it's a long way away.
A win's a win. He'll get Raxcal here.
And he will. Oh! Okay.
And
Wait.
Ash apparently, hang on.
Extra's dead.
Time.
Athena. They're going to cosmic divide.
Oh, they won it.
Sparrow watching, shot goes out, he's trying to run him down, and Sparrow hits that shot!
How do they steal this?
He's got it! He's got it!
This?
By a second!
Oh boy.
How the hell has RRQ
if there's
done
any
that
round to
2v5?
give them belief, this is the
That is
one.
an absolute miracle round from RRQ. GENG asleep at the wheel. They thought there was
is a
nothing to be
4v2, right?
had.
And they're saving
It
on.
was a
Well, they're trying to save and
How?
spawn.
How is a
Trying to
classic
search for him.
getting a 3K like that? I just feel like they completely disregarded the possibility
Looking
of
like a paper X round.
even
Little.
existing.
I mean, he popped 2 with the classic
at
here.
its peak. Monyet. Oh, he just played them back into this so very well.
Yeah, they gotta have full belief.
Wow.
Justified and deserved celebration.
That might be the most
No, you get so
round we
much
have
belief
seen
after
this one
that.
so far.
It's such an embarrassing round to lose.
2v5, and it comes from a classic and a sheriff. Unbelievable.
But it's actually kind of hard. I mean,
Huge blunder for GENG.
if the score was closer, I feel like
Still
Gen G would be
lead, so we'll
mentally
see if it
boomed.
actually
But
impacts much.
ooh, it's
Maybe
a
if
good
it brings
start.
RRQ back
And they stopped doing their whole slow prod thing.
Maybe that round is everything
And now
that
they're
they
just
needed to try
grouping
to
up.
get this half back into their favor as much as possible.
We're no longer setting him up with a prowler, we're just letting him contact out.
Back up. And now GENG have to be a little worried. Sfero's got the info as to where GENG are off to. They're exiting B.
Zan wanting more. Will just back away with the operator. It seems like, I mean, GENG already maybe starting to resign to having to save them for themselves. They've got money.
What's the prod? Prod is, see what they're doing with the chamber, where they're letting him duel out here. That's what a prod is. You're just waiting for someone to duel you, basically.
Star down.
30 seconds left.
Sorry, prod. Too many prods right now.
Crazy guy, tagged but alive.
You're dead.
So, run it back. Is going to be committed into this one. Immediate shutdown on the ult. Looking to try to just hound down the Sova. They managed to do so. The time's starting to get away from them, though. Karan still fighting back, but Monyet holds the site. The time widely gone.
It'd be impossible.
Swap of the guns, the tap of the plan, the swing of the corner. He just doesn't have it.
Yeah, it's unlucky.
Well
Sparrow needs to do nothing more but stay alive.
It's good effort. Very good effort from Raxcal. Well played as well by Zan. Knows he has to swing that, even
Dude,
if he
a
dies.
5 of what went on would be very good. They're still up against a double Senti comp. Like, they're still going to most likely lose.
Out of a miracle round now, they've conjured a couple.
Just
and
if
they
they're
might
mentally
have a
boomed,
way
that's
of
it.
salvaging this half to a 5th. They'll still need a really good attacking side of their own, but this was looking
Do you
like
think
it
I
was
can
a
watch
foregone
this and listen to
conclusion,
your
and now at
observations
least
with
there's
hopes of
something
maybe
interesting
applying it into a
happening.
ranked game? I mean,
RRQ are
some
fighting
of
for
it,
it.
not much though. Ranked is just a different
Emotions are
game.
back for RRQ. A chance to make this
You want to play?
7-5.
Like, if you want to, if you're not a good aimer and you don't want to abuse guns, to level up in ranks, you kind of just got to be good at luck, and
Once again, getting cammed, does not want.
because everyone just goes. See that round that just happened? Everyone just does that, right? 5-person here into sight hit.
He is waiting for
So if you make it a 4 and you're a 1 and they're over rotating, like, you're gonna get free kills.
Oh, it's brilliantly done.
Like, the more the
What a
understanding
setup
gets,
from Monyet and Zan.
the better
So
ranked we'll
cheeky.
get. But mate,
Extra dab and Rascal still
The
looking to find
faster.
Monyet.
ranked is just completely different. Even at like Radiant, everyone still just plays
Break
pretty
the door.
dumb.
A little bit of a trap play. Sage eliminated. 3v4.
Flank at the back.
Oh, he has absolutely no idea. Ash able to find the backstab. Cushy's still here, but needs to try to hold the line. Fought out, gets revealed, but still is able to find Athena. Looks for a little bit more. Oh,
damn, what the hell was that?
Hits Karan, and now it is all down to Ash.
How does he get away with that?
No, how did he do that?
The wayward spray gets recalibrated just at the last second. Rotate coming through from RRQ.
69 health and now an overdrive online. Ash looking to try to clutch this out. The camera spotting him. Continues to reposition the slide in. Is it a 1-2? No. Oh, but it's a whiff. But
oh my god, how, mate? I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Man, that is crazy.
It feels like there's so many whiffs around here. Some of these duels, like, people are just alive for so long.
Well, it has been an entertaining first half, if nothing else, but the scoreline ends up being 8-4. Yeah, it was slow for a while. I think the back end of that half, the last sort of 3 or 4 rounds were, well, they had everything. It was karma, you know. We just had to wait. We had to bide our time, and good things come to boys who wait. Here we go. 8-4 though, GENG. I think they'll still walk away from that half pretty happy.
Yeah, 8 with a double senti comp.
In the end, a 7-5, you'd have to
way too
start
many.
getting a little bit worried. Pace around winning the second half. You can equalize at 7-7, and then it's anybody's game. But right now, GENG still looking pretty well poised to push this through to a third map. And that's largely thanks to Ash, who very much did come online.
I think I have decent aim, but my game sense could definitely be improved. Just watch stuff, man. Watch either pro play or watch like
who knows
Som maybe play ranked. He plays ranked quite a lot.
Still,
watch stuff like that. You'll learn.
You're
gonna learn faster game sense from watching than playing.
Got a bit of a better idea of what RRQ can do on the attack, and by rights, it was pretty good.
Well, GENG found their first pistol at the start of this map. Can
watch me play? Maybe. If Mini plays again in the off season, maybe I'll play. Maybe I'll commit for a week and then just to realize it's not fun.
Confident in this going over to Sunset. RRQ, they still have a chance at redemption on this map. And even the half 4, given just the differential and
gotta be must-win pistol.
I mean, it is
the key is to play every day, mate. That's one way to shatter your mental, I feel like.
To approach towards that B site, Ruxkull's just gonna play a pretty safe line up
Go
here.
5 stack, yeah, 5 stacks the way. But last time we did the 5 stacks, it was taking 20 minutes to get a game, and then we would get a stream sniper. It's just like, how is this fun in any way?
Fast in.
It is going to be a 5-on-5 retake though for GENG, so they've got their forces as well. This is a nice creep up from Cushy. Has he been spotted?
Seems like it, or at least incredibly suspicious about the angle. Now have it confirmed. Face forward though. Cushy going to be good for 1.
A great flash.
Out. It's a ton of damage on the texture. Hasn't been able to confirm that kill quite just yet, but okay, Ash now to the rescue. Trying to
no.
Oh, I've almost thrown my headset on the floor.
Observers, you could have cut away at any moment. Shock Dart will get a good amount of damage now. You have this ring around the Rosie. Moniette on the arrival. And he's got the spray down.
This is madness. This game is just all
yeah, what's going on, bro? There's so many whiffs in the past like 4 rounds.
Take the pistol. Where has all of this come from? It's just so messy. Xfero's not going to want to watch.
It's going to be in the replay, isn't it?
Well, to be fair, off
the Pacific observers and replay guys, they never replay the whiffs. They replayed one yesterday that was horrendous.
I feel like this
or
is
they
the kind
didn't
of game
do
that we get a lot now on Summit.
Okay, yeah, well.
It's still such a new map in the pool. Don't show it again.
This is what you wish that you had Prius on the staff. We would have missed all of that. Instead, we get to see every single little gruesome detail, but okay.
Yeah, wouldn't have been the only one missing.
Some redemption.
God, what a shocker. But it's okay. They won the round.
Back down. Anti-eco here for RRQ. It should be pretty routine with that opening pick because B side is opened up. It's a 4-stack over towards A. RRQ can just run the same round again. He can forward. They don't see anything. Sooner or later, they will actually make their way into this site. Get that plant down.
Yeah, I saw a Phoenix picking up an orb. Do I get to see a Phoenix plan as well? Look at this team go.
Not expecting too much out of this one.
I mean, then widely this should just be a stack and die. Cushy maybe starting to swap some weapons over. Get ready to go hunting with a sheriff or a marshal. So it will just be the Bandit instead. 2 charges from having that ulti online.
Oh, GENG not even really going to go for it. See if they can maybe find a couple of exits here. Avoid giving over some ulti charges to RRQ. That seems to be
now
an elusive dream.
Yep, there you
Huge.
go.
They actually did it, man. They got the Phoenix ult. They won a pistol and got the Phoenix ult for the big buy rounds.
2 rounds away from tying
They're
this
learning.
up, go into the bonus, and if they can
They
convert
learned
this
from
one,
last,
then who knows, a 2-0
what was it,
could be
3
right
days ago?
back on the menu.
It's true, but the first 2 rounds of this half are always going to be the easiest 2 rounds as opposed to the next ones. Gun round coming.
I don't know if that first one was very easy.
I will concede that point.
Okay. Instant plan with a Phoenix ult. Don't complicate it too much. What are we doing? Looks like an A split.
So he'll be up to some shenanigans.
There.
RRQ looking to pressure towards A this time around. Prowler will go forward early, prompt out a couple of shots. There's info now for GENG, but Zan wins a duel.
Hey. Guy's good for first kills.
Massive elimination to be found.
It's a big loss. It's going to pull the
Yeah, I mean,
back in towards mid.
GENG kind of need to do something, to be honest. 3-person stack over towards the right side.
Well, they really want to try to keep the eyes trained on this position so they can get this triple scale.
Are they Phoenix ulting and then... Oh no, they use drone early.
Karn instead trying to slip the net, slots forward the front of this blaze wall. Has avoided the detection.
They didn't really do too much with a drone or a Phoenix ult.
Cannot find the follow-up. Zan going to be good for a second kill. Swap of the guns, fast lane in. Judge trying to hold the corner.
Very nice. It's a great round from San Halo.
He's been being revealed. They know exactly where he is. He's jump picking the corner, trying to go for that. What?
What?
Did he not realize?
I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really matter at that point if he's going to push forward, if he's going to stay where he is.
Experiment shot.
It was 2 on the angle anyway for RRQ. It was going to be
something
a
in
pretty
the air
routine
today.
finish there
What
anyway.
is actually happening in some of these
Actually,
rounds?
when we saw Cushy go through with that runner back and kind of not getting a whole lot of value, you know, he stood still, waited for the repeat. The repeat never came, so he didn't actually clear out much of this side. He didn't get a whole lot of information on what the setup actually did look like, but RRQ still sort of isolating those angles well enough.
Good round from him, force him down to Nico. I mean, the round was done before the weirdness here, to be fair.
RRQ have afforded themselves what should be a bit of an
Get
easier
the outlaw out, everyone can get one shot.
We listen in with GENG.
Gonna have to be a thrifty.
왼쪽인 것 같아. 좀 A 드론까지. 확인. A 그냥 갈 수도. 나 땡김. A 어때? 안 보여. 야, 홀다져. 스플릿 조심 이러면. 그럼 뒷막줄 바꿀게. 나만 A 갈게.
I got spike.
그냥 빼면 블라데게 해줘. 그 컨택 오는 거 그냥 배제할게. 죽을.
에이미 월 쳐도 돼? 링크 오면은 링크 스모크 치고 A맨 그냥 B맨 밀자. 블라 바로 까줄게.
Nice shot.
Big angle and a big shot from Texture. Slower going to be thrown out, but they can just strafe across that one. So still access to the site in the plant. GENG going to be multi-players in transit. Xfero hearing these footsteps. Oh, hasn't been spotted. He's got it lined up.
Not bad.
3 kills, 2 shells.
Not bad.
And Rascal now will be able.
It's a long rotate through the back
sure,
rooms.
The round victory.
They just try and go through mid and get wrecked.
Nice
I guess they could do this though.
Just keeping Rascal at bay.
Texture now fallen. Rascal will get one more, but no thrifty to be found.
I like it though from RRQ in that 3v2. A lot of respect being given over.
Big round for GENG. Little timeout maybe.
Giving any kind of chance for a good shot to be connected by GENG and then a recovery.
Did you watch the
round
back
to be
rooms?
put
Yeah, it
together.
wasn't too bad.
Was a little scary.
I wasn't
with that opener coming through from Texture.
I didn't
Xfero
follow like
exactly
all the
what he
lore
needs to do by
beforehand.
Cutting off those rotates and then.
I feel for like people that were like
short
fully
thing
into
here
it,
in
they loved it.
well done
It was like a
from
fine
RRQ
film.
in terms of equalizing the scoreline. It was 8-4 at the half, and now we're back to 8-8. So that pressure is right back on GENG, who do not have the fallback of having won map 1.
Yeah, and now your 2 charges from that Hunter's Fury. You have a neural depth online.
You got to do homework now before watching films, yeah.
You are going to be in a very rocky position. He's going to continue to try to scale.
It wasn't too bad as a very British compliment. Yeah, that's essentially, it was good.
And allows for Athena now to start going on the rotate. Meanwhile, Karan and Dash double scale Up through this A connector. Swing the corner of the slide in. Ash going to be clean with it. Finds the kill. Crazy guy dead.
A lot better for GENG, especially
just kind of out in no man's
wall
land
over
and
towards
fishing.
A, no pressure here, so they group up and they try and fight middle a bit. I would prefer them to do something here with it as well, but at least they had numbers with it.
Being made in A main.
Oh, well, they pause that. They give Moniette the Cosmic Divide.
Think about it.
It looks like he's ready to send this one. They've gotten both slow orbs out of Rascal.
Could
the wall
cage
already
this
broken.
off if he wanted.
More to really try to buy them time on this.
I think they really want to see what Xfero can do. He has taken a lot of space over towards B. There is a trademark though. He can't go any further forward.
Cages it off, walks by.
Comes in.
Heard the cage. Surely he's swinging for that.
As well. He's still on a deep enough angle though, but now with
And
his pressure
the
being
trick
exerted
got
from
him.
Xfero, he gets shifted away, facing in. Will be able to find the one. Cushy going to be struck down. Looking for a little bit more texture. He's putting himself into a pretty bad spot as we'll just go strafing out into the open. Kill going to be found.
Oh.
Xfero a fade away.
Nah.
Ash quick to trade that back, and now it's
He gets to go with it though.
1v3, he's got the info.
Gets to palm down a little bit of
Might not be
space.
enough here.
Spike gets planted. Top of the smoke. Strafe across. Just trying to see
It's a nice
if he catches
idea.
anybody out into the open.
Seen him.
Yeah, know that he's going to be playing on the main side. Ash on the rewrap, just toying here as much as he possibly can. Moniette, this should be impossible for him to isolate these down. And okay,
Yeah,
Ash
no,
will be able
there's
to hold his own.
there's a
few more
chance.
shots off there than I really thought he could.
There's a chance. Res for Econ.
And, yep, I was going to say.
Makes
Economic
sense.
res
Enough as
having to
well.
be burned. Just bring texture back in. Make sure you've got that operator, as much weaponry as you can possibly get. GENG back into the lead by 1.
GENG playing the long game, that is for sure.
Chad, if you res someone with a regen shield, do they keep regen shield?
Bit of a weird round, I guess. Crazy guy getting picked out in mid there. Certainly a spanner in the works, and then they didn't really have that plan B that they could fall back on. Xfero tried to pressure in to this B site, but the util coverage was a little bit too good. Couldn't get in there comfortably at all. Texture picking up that second kill in B main was pretty much what sealed the deal. RRQ do have enough money.
We've got a, of course not, yes, probably,
toward A,
maybe.
Xfero on the lurk over towards the B side of the map.
With the whole range.
Gets one, but cannot get out. Good shot and punish from
Hard
Sam.
no? Yeah, I would imagine it's a no.
Karan immediately here to try to reinforce his position.
I got
The relative safety of that Sage wall still on B main, so can continue to lean 3 into mid and A. Nightfall's going to be sent as well. Just as much confirmation as they can, but it's just the one.
I wonder if that's false info. Probably not a big deal necessarily for GENG. They're not going to over-rotate off of that. It's a nice ulti to pull out, though, for RRQ. It's not going to be available for the retake if it comes to it. And Xfero's getting a bit of space here towards
till the
B.
nose.
He's cleared out B main, of course.
Yeah, you never know.
Wall now fallen.
When there's one yes in there,
On a timing, but no noise
that guy might be right.
Decides to hold it for now.
They pick the weak site.
He needs to send it off this blaze wall, I
Got
think.
Sova far back if they want to make
site,
it
though.
easier.
That slows him up. That keeps him contained for
Does
the
he
moment.
insta drop down back a site?
But there's no further rotations really coming in.
I mean,
It's
he
now getting
should
started
just be
for
able to, as
GENG.
long as he doesn't
So a lot of info
overextend, he
denial
should
there
be
with
able
the
to just win
cage.
this round.
So RRQ able to walk in safely and get the plan. A 4-on-4 for the retake. Crazy guy, though, does have that Hunter's Fury,
Big
and he's
Joe.
already trying
He's
to clear out
favored.
B main.
Oh, gun barrel spotted. It's going to be a 1-2 swing, though. They
Good
overwhelm
wide
him.
swing.
Could be taken down. Ash able to find the one. Fina fall in, and Hunter's Fury will claim Karan. Stun is in, though, and Xfero cannot stay alive. Now suddenly a 1v1. Crazy guy's got an op. Ash is shrugging up that damage. The op shot goes wide.
picked up
Tucked
the
to the
op.
corner, and Ash. Oh, he hounds
He went
him
for the
down,
shock to do
GENG.
damage and then picked up an op.
They will get up to double digits.
That's a disaster for RRQ. That was the round that they needed. They had everything, really. They had the 4-on-4 post plan that opened with a kill in their favor. They had the Hunter's Fury sliding through there as well. They had the recipe to success, but they've cooked it up a little bit too long.
Another
Missed
Red Bull
shot.
clutch for Ash.
Yeah, that missed shot from Crazy Guy is going to feel so punishing. If he had a rifle instead, it would have been a much more winnable
He
duel.
already had the op. Did he though? When he was
Great
so
work again
ulting
from
earlier,
Ash,
did
who
he
is
not have a
being the hero
rifle?
for GENG at the moment.
That is nice sense gameplay from him.
I know, yeah, he must have.
Quick turn back.
You just know you're doomed when you're trying to run away
Yeah,
from
it's
the Neon.
devastating. You
Not
got to
gonna
hit that
happen.
shot.
So 10-8. RRQ
Up and down though, Zafara gets off again.
But maybe that's all they're going to be
This
able
is
to do on
basically
map
the
2.
round. If RRQ loses, it's done.
Still another buy comes through.
Little wall bait.
And with the overdrive was impactful.
Feels like he might fall for it.
Even. Needs to find some
Yeah,
of
he
that
fell for
again
it.
here because Xfero's gone down, lurking towards B again. It's getting a bit too telegraphed from RRQ.
We need to be seeing a little less of that, a little bit more Tepitol from Xfero. Back to the classics. Ash, however, okay, Raid Boss down. He hit send on the ult from Cushy, just opening up the space. Afina being tucked here at backside, will be able to deny the ult, but now has been scouted. Shock Dart's going to be chucked in. Karan's going to be eliminated. So a little bit of wall bang going to be going through, and Zan will be able to find it. So RRQ, pole position. Pick it up tonight.
Oh my.
What a turn from Rascal.
4 HP. Imagine he got him here as well.
It was a
Would
nice
have been
creep
down
up
to
from Zan to get
2v2.
up close and personal now. Tech shot 1v3.
Can't get past it in time.
Yeah, it's unlucky with the recon.
They might have spotted him on the walkout anyway.
I don't think he's going to be
He kind of needs to save this.
Then again, he is watching.
As in the gun, not the round.
Collect him on the corner. No. Push into the smoke.
What happens now?
Wishful thinking.
Is he just going to op and
RRQ
then drop?
Find themselves one back, so it's not going to be an easy finish here for GENG. That is for sure. Awkward round with Xfero going down early, but the entry into the site was such a good one. Zan, I really like the way that he isolated some of these angles. Again, it's such a nice wall.
Zan's been really good, man.
Using that wall on their attack as well.
This is the best series we've seen him have so far, I think.
To hold that site once you're getting flooded from
By quite a big margin.
RRQ capitalizing on that. 9 to 10. Money low for GENG here.
Confirmed. You keep regen shield when revived. It works the same way as a clove revive. Damn. Well.
This is still thrifty territory. The wall going to be
more you know.
raised, but you've got GENG. Active response. 3 players to try to slow this down.
This could be awkward though. RRQ going into
He said it with such confidence that I feel like we have to believe it.
You suspect break of the segment, slow orb out.
Oh, yeah.
He hasn't sent
And it was so long after that it feels like it's been tested.
With this judge finds the first, looking for a little bit more, but just some damage.
That was an
That's
op
the
kill
that he was looking for.
Good recovery from RRQ. That could have gone pear-shaped very quickly. Still, you've got to deal with Texture. The swing! Whoa! Crazy guy had no idea Texture was there.
On the wiser, didn't have the spike in his
What
hands,
an important
fortunately.
2v2 this is, by the way.
Has the cause to provide, immediately invests that. Texture looking
Where's
for
Athena's
him.
gun gone?
Cannot find it. It's just a hair off. Manya down to 26, but stays alive.
That is so bold to swing that when you know Texture's on the line, but misses the shot, like you say. 10 apiece. RRQ get themselves another one, and GENG
double down on the judge.
Just not able to pull that thrifty off, though they really troubled RRQ. RRQ committing to that site without a huge amount of information. Almost did
Mate,
themselves
what is going on in this game? Some of these rounds are just absolute insanity.
All right, well.
GENG loses to go down to an eco. RRQ, they would force. One would take the hit.
This time. He's spotted out. They're aware that he's only got a judge holding onto this site, so going to break open that wall straight away to start to threaten, and that is
Don't like this smoke. This deep smoke in middle on defense is like what I don't like it, because on attack you want to be able to get towards here. What the hell?
He creep behind the tiny little segment.
It's possible.
I think he would have had like a shoulder or something sticking out from that. Maybe I'm wrong.
Got to be aware of every possibility.
And that's better. I was complaining about people not checking corners. RQ, Zan going above and beyond. So kudos on that.
We respect it. Xfero again on the lurk in middle. This is looking again to be a B hit. And again, you've got 3 players over there from GENG. So not quite a repeat of
he's
the
just
last
full
round, but very
luck.
similar.
If he cages here, then maybe there's a little bit of pressure, but 3-person strong B should win.
Out into the open, revealed. Ash able to find one. Relay poke going to be 7. Doesn't stop
Oh, mate, he's really good with the slide kills.
What an insane volley!
It feels like
from
he's
Ash.
always good for a couple on a slide.
Peanut should be dead here. Nope, never mind.
Very, very nice, man.
GENG
Bailed him out on this.
And Ash just.
Yeah, he looks
absolutely
Neon like
bodied
just
him.
super busted with the
Game,
slides.
doesn't he? He goes sliding into that site, looking for the entries, gets that fast
I think he's
lane up,
better
you see
at
that
getting slide
initial
kills
pick
than
and you
just
think,
standing
brilliant,
still.
they're in. But then
Like, I think he's
it's
more
Ash's turn,
accurate when
and
he's
kinda
sliding.
Catches Zan with a brilliant shot and then slides in on his own.
Insane,
He's been
bro.
so good with these spray transfers today as well. just a minor reset in that. And Ash is making it look easy. GENG need to give him a pat on the back for that 11th round, and maybe for this map as well if they do get through it. Timeout coming through. Both teams feel like they really need it at this point in time, but it is called by GENG. Ash has got 28 kills. Superhuman effort.
In regulation. We're not even into overtime.
Yeah.
No, it's just been a stellar performance. I mean, I think all of GENG, you know, for the most part, rough performance on that Haven. Didn't really get to see the gears turning for too many players at any given point. But Ash is showing that, you know, okay, the last series, not just a flash in the pan. He is making people like Pilsky look like idiots who thought that this was somebody who, like, overall wasn't a very strong Neon player.
Not very hard to make him look like an idiot.
That is
I think he's
true.
had 4 or 5 days where he's been the lowest build differ, and that's including me. So, gonna have to go look at a mirror, sort himself out. But 11 to 10.
Go look in a mirror and sort himself out.
Sometimes, like, if you can get past Ash, that is where the cracks start to show for GENG. So RRQ gonna keep on attempting to get this one done in 2. A couple of tools to work with here. Drone is clearing out B main again. They want to pressure towards B main again. That wall goes up. It's quite formulaic at the moment in this second half. Bit more of a push out of A from GENG though.
GENG got
over there,
a heavy read.
Silence across the map.
Heavy read over towards A. That's gonna be A.
Just biding
I like this though. Like fight A, retake B is definitely a good way of doing it. We got this line held. Didn't get pushed off of it last round as well. Trip for info.
Texture gonna be spotted out again.
Okay, now it gets a little weird. Cage cross smoke, question marks start appearing. Big Joe. It's a fade, by the way.
Face in though. Yet not quite able to align those.
This is good. Just the one person holding here keeps 3 strong. Now they head over towards B.
Holding on a deep angle, Texture, tiny little pocket to work with. Did he notice? He should have seen. Oh, out into the open he goes.
Great shot.
And that's Xpharaoh down. Hunter's Fury, however, getting a connection. And
Nice
there's
ult as well.
So Crazy Guy still able to make that.
Oh, so close to getting him.
Similarly, only going to be good for the singular
Good
kill.
trade. Do we over? Yeah, we are. Whoa, what a shot though.
That is instantaneous for him to be able to find KRX.
Ash has overdrive. It's ain't over till it's over, and I think Ash is going to be the type to make this retake happen. Let's find out.
Has a fast lane, still has a relay bolt, a full kit. Now the overdrive going to be popped. Crazy Guy
Dodge the tether, they might think it's clear.
Being caught by that C's. Trying to bait him out. Right now, eyes are being trained on this position. He's able to strike. Ooh. Recon sent Ash. Trying to storm his way in. Flushes out the first. That takes him up to 30. But he's just got 3 HP. The hold the half.
Oh, the 3.
Ash can't do
3
no
HP.
wrong.
This guy's a miracle
Guys
worker.
doing so much work.
His third Red Bull
31
clutch,
to 17.
of this map.
31 to 17.
That was done. 3 HP.
Popping
the
off.
bomb's out in the open. There's nothing to be done. It should be done. It's over. I mean, how?
It's the hand of God. He is just turning everything to gold.
Insane.
He's turning RRQ to
He's so
gold.
calm
They're playing like
the whole
they're
time.
gold when they're up against Ash.
You know, I think if you're in that position and you know it's Ash on the other side, that is exactly why you're losing that, because you're playing it like that. If you just swing in and tap him, he's dead, but...
Who goes with it? They got a res as well. They're up against a Phoenix ult though.
In regulation. Not even overtime. That is a monumental number. And the sole reason GENG is still alive in this map, 12 to 10, RRQ have to get OT.
He was scanned as well.
Nah, yeah, he was scanned up. He actually got hit by the recon.
Does manage to stave
Wins the
off.
1v2.
Backpedal and a re-wrap now in towards B connector, but it's a 3-player stack. And
3 pass and they go for a B split. This truck's too small, right? Are they not dead?
Taking that initial contact, eyes trained on this position, the push forward. Oh, it's a bold one. It does go punished. The Rascal still able to find a little bit more value. The spray and pray.
Good jump out.
Zmanya puts his body on the line.
No Ash though. Hard to imagine GENG are going to get through this one without him. Texture and Athena though could look to try to close it. How's the money looking? I mean, there's not a huge
A
amount.
lovely timed molly. as the fade eye goes out as well. It's a hard deep angle to clear, man. Look, fast shot.
Sharp tap to the head of Athena. Now just texture.
Saving it. Let's talk about the money, because it is gone. 1-9.
Have been holding on for
Lost
so
bonus.
long on Summit, and they need to hold on for just one more round.
He'll get 1,000 for surviving. He could drop him like a stinger.
Do we know the kill record for a regulation game in Pacific?
In Pacific, I forget. It is 30 something.
We'd be getting pretty close to it, I imagine.
Well, Monyet used to have that record. I don't remember what we're at. In regulation, particularly difficult to say.
Well, because the thing is, like, OT, you could just play infinite rounds, right? So it becomes a little bit, who just plays the longest game?
A little bit more skewed.
But if you do it in regulation, that's in max 24.
Well, that OT could very well come through.
Seems reasonably likely. Timeout coming.
Yeah, with their buy, it's pretty likely.
Once
But
again,
texture
in the
up.
a little for Gen G. Texture held on
Texture
to the
up and Sage res.
So you got a Stinger.
They're probably going to
PRX
stack someone.
Karen. Ash is going to get one as well. No overdrive for
Like
him
walk
in
contact
this round.
with numbers and then burst.
Well, being told the single map record is May at the moment with 39 kills, so he's 8 away from that, but I think that was in overtime.
That would, I mean, I would
Oh
assume
wait,
so.
what was it? I don't recall.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say
Maybe
39.
production will update us. Either way,
So I don't think, yeah.
it's a godlike performance.
Yeah.
It's absolutely insane. I call him the hand of God. I was wondering where I got that from. Apparently that's a reference to Maradona. I don't even...
Soccer, football.
I don't know who he... I've heard the name. I know
Basically,
nothing about him. So I didn't even know I was making a reference to that.
Basically, I don't know exactly the circumstances, but he did score a goal basically with his hand.
Oh, so he should have been fouled.
Obviously, that's very
penalized.
controversial, but in an
through.
interview afterwards, he said it was the hand of God, and
I
so
see.
it kind of stuck. I don't really necessarily love that as a concept, really, but hey, you know what?
Inadvertent from me. But similar scenes in the bye here for Gen G as they look to try to bring this to an end and avoid that overtime.
Okay, big round out here for RRQ to try to get this through to OT. Drone in toward B. This time there's not much presence.
Are we talking
from
about
RRQ
Maradona?
on that
Mate,
side
it's
of
not
map,
the
which has
singer.
been where they've really
That's
just
what
been
you're
pumping
thinking of.
over
There's
and
an
over
R in
and over
there.
again towards B.
Yeah, he said hand of God. He's referring to the football.
Okay, it was regulation where May got the 39 versus Zeta Division. A 13-7 score line where he dropped 509 ACS. It's starting to come back.
Yeah, that's crazy. 20 rounds to get 39 is nuts.
Clear of the haunt. And look at the attack coming through. A side.
Pick the right side. I did think Gen G were going to do something like this with the Sage res, but I thought they were going to like go aggro so they could pop with the Neon if the chamber took first contact, and then you can res. Instead, they leave a fade with a judge. I mean, it's a great spot for a judge, but the fade here is just odd.
Another smoke.
You've got to take the side. Yeah, they have to just pinch onto this angle simultaneously. That's what they're trying to do. Athena. Oh, he's going to be dragged back in. He's only able to find his manager. The kill. Ash on the arrival. Good for one. The Bucky from Kara unable to find Monyet, but nothing more.
They're so tentative, but this Cosmic
Safe
Divide
plant.
safe for
They're
now
all
as well.
pretty out there, so on the res, you would imagine there's going to be a double swing.
RRQ was so scared.
And the person who's going to res is a Bucky.
You have to kill.
Out in the open.
Crazy guy. If you, I was going to say if you want to try to go for this res. Instead, they're just going to try to go for the bait. And the bait! It might have just worked.
Hold.
Oh, this could be a spray down. Be a spray down and a half.
Tap, there it is. The spam going to be coming
Good
in.
little tap. Got off of it. Someone jumped through the smoke. Dude, just trying to stick it. Trying to stick it.
They're just going to stick it.
Karen's a lunatic. Someone push through. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh man, that was so scary the whole time. Dude, it was a sick map in the end.
13 to 11. We're not done yet.
You are telling me that's how the map ends? It looked assured for RRQ when they were walking into a site with one defender, but they were terrified of getting into the site. The smokes were so good.
What a map from Ash this was.
Athena held on long enough, got one, then the rotators came through. Trade for trade, tit for tat, the res came through as well. That bait and Gen G pull it off in the end. That was a mad, mad map.
I cannot believe the res bait worked. Setting Karen up for an extra death, but they swing off of it. And they find the value.
Okay, let me upload this map real quick.
An insane yet, I mean, massively entertaining map here between these two squads.
Yeah.
I mean, a battle between GENG and RRQ, no matter who is playing on that stage, not going the 3 maps is a tragedy. So I'm very happy to see that this is going to get pushed a distance with Sunset to determine it all.
It's crazy that that
Send
map
you a
ended up
clip
being
that
as
is
entertaining as it
mandatory
was,
viewing for Phoenix Neon comps, and a lot of teams don't understand it. Will you watch? Sure, but is it not? Is it just going to be a live thing?
That really felt like it was the catalyst for this map to come alive. They very nearly got it done, but at the end of the day, Ash with 32 kills. You know, that is, I think, the difference maker. If he doesn't pretty much life game this map, RRQ might have actually closed this out 2-0.
Oh,
so
for sure.
going through to a third map, I mean, the door's really open, I think, still for either RRQ or for GENG to walk away with this series, which is not what we would have said for the most part coming
okay,
into
chat.
this game.
I will be back in a little bit. What is the third map? What do we end on?
Faster, just turn around
Sunset?
after that map there.
Sunset.
A lot of energy exerted from both sides, so we'll see who is going to be able to make that happen. Texture in particular needing to try to have a rebound performance, but there's plenty to talk about this time, so let's send it back over to the analyst desk.
Oh yeah, way more this time. Thank you so much. And we shouldn't be surprised. This is GENG RRQ. We do not get short matches from this team. And this summit was absolutely had us trying to guess which way it was going to go.
That's so much more like it. This is the Pacific that we expect when we start today. Easily my favorite map of Summit that we've had so far. That was back and forth, had a little bit of everything. Ash did amazingly here, you do have to say. But I think really they understood the map. It's clear to see why they picked it. RRQ close but no cigar.
Yeah, a handful of clutches there for GENG, but let's be honest, Ash has put all of the proverbial Pokemon in his backpack here and just carried GENG to a win. Massive clutches from him, 6 first kills. Big game from him, especially after a bit of a quiet one in map 1. But RRQ are going to be kicking themselves. I felt like this was another winnable game of Summit for them that they let slip through their fingers here.
Oh, definitely. Monyet back on the Astra. We were just remarking in the green room, you know, back since GE days on that Astra, he's always been so good. And it was also really nice, again, to just see, you know, Monyet's lucky belly.
Yeah.
Full on camera.
You know, it's crazy. I had Monyet on the Astra, I had Texture on the Sentinel.
Yeah, you had all the belly boys.
Everybody loses their mind, but now we want to see it. But yeah. I see how it is. No, when he did a great job there.
When Solo does it, it's a little different. But anyway, sorry. Summit, we like GENG's Summit, yes?
Their attacker half was the best we've seen in Pacific. 8 rounds, very, very strong from them. So I think this is definitely something other teams can be learning from. I like their composition. I think they used it brilliantly.
Yeah, I think they had a simple game plan that they executed extremely well. When you have that chamber on the attack side, a lot of the time you're going to do what's called a drop-off. You're going to set your chamber up in a main or maybe in a lurk position, as we'll see from some of the replays here in a minute. And he's just going to wait for a pick while the rest of the pack goes elsewhere. And once you can be successful setting up your chamber like that, or setting up a lurk or some threat of a pressure of a pick on one side of the map, then you're going to be able to start to condition the other team to play a certain way. So we could chuck up some of those replays in a second here, can kind of break down some of that in a little bit more detail. Let's have a little bit of a look. So as you can see here on the mini-map, you have the Chamber and the Fade playing together in tandem with each other. You're going to see the Prowler onto the line, and then the Chamber's just going to sit there towards B main. On the other side of the map, you're seeing pretty passive play from GENG, and you can see here Texture, he's waiting for a pick, he's being very patient here, but he's a constant threat of someone that RRQ has to kind of consider. Xfero cannot overextend on that part of the map, and you'll see the same thing on this side of the map again. The Fade is going to Prowler Texture onto the line, and he's going to sit there with an Operator and wait for a pick for the whole round, while the rest of the team is able to keep the info game honest or make a pick happen somewhere else. And you can see later on in the half, you see big pressure on this A site. They're faking an execute, and then you get a TP from Caron into the back lines, and you see all of RRQ on this side of the map, the right side of the map there. We're looking for the Omen. Unfortunately, the one place he TPs into drop is not where he's considered, and he wins the round instantly. And part of that is kind of feeling out where the Cypher is playing. Earlier on, he saw Texture in main. He's well aware that Xfero is on there. He hears the cam being tapped, and they're able to read the position of the Cypher. So that's really, really nice conditioning and calling for GENG round to round to round, and it's why they had such a sick attacking side on Summit there.
I really like the Chamber here because it lets you just walk into those dangerous, uncontested parts of the map. We see that on Sunset, we see it on Lotus. I think this is why Chamber is so important, because if you can bait out that util, it just opens up the sights for you later on down the line.
Couldn't agree with you guys more. Now, there was a player at the very beginning when Ash was on that Neon. He used his ult to kill a door, so I was a little worried, but then he started really picking things up.
Hey, look, some people say, who's going to carry the boats? Who's going to break the doors? Who's going to drop the doors, okay? That's an important job as well, and he carried the rest of the team along with it. Some very, very entertaining rounds from Ash. It's really interesting to see his development as a player. He has been the fill guy for GENG since day dot, despite the fact that initially coming in from GENG Academy, yet another Academy player that they promoted season on season on season, he was a bit of a duelist player. This is kind of more in his skill set from what we saw in Tier 2, but then he was a smokes guy, he was an Enix guy, and finally maybe he's earned his place to play what he's comfortable with, and he's absolutely thriving doing it.
I think he's really grown into this role as they've given more time on it in the team. I said this before, but I felt like he was a solid role-playing Neon. You know, nothing to write home about, but he does his job and he makes that space. Now we're seeing it more and more, where he's just winning games for GENG. If he's 5% less switched on here, this is a 2-0 for RRQ. He saved them and forced them up 3.
You know, we've been seeing some really good new Neons. Do you guys have a favorite? Is Ash?
I mean, I think he's up there.
Ash?
We got Zeus.
Zeus, I mean, Zeus had a little bit of a
Zeus was my favorite.
He was until the last game.
Okay, so Ash is definitely getting up there. I think he's definitely stepped up on Summit. Haven, not so much. But then we have one very last map for today of Sunset.
Yeah, best of one to decide if GENG is going to go up 3-0 in this group, and if RRQ can avoid being 0-2, that would be a very bad situation, but they're playing so well despite the circumstance. The thing is, though, GENG had a very close game against Zeta on this map. It wasn't a slam dunk win for them, and for RRQ, you've seen a game on this map as well, but that was with Jemkin in the lineup, and we were playing that comp that we've been discussing a lot lately. The Vito Sage with the Jet from Jemkin. I don't know if they're going to be playing a Jet here, guys. I think they're going to have to chuckle around their comp yet again and see what they come up with.
I think once again, if you're RRQ, I want to see Neon Phoenix. It's working for you.
You're begging for it. You love the Neon Phoenix. From Nongshim, from RRQ, literally the biggest Neon Phoenix hater, and now you're begging every team to play it. What's going on, Morgan?
I just think it works so well for them. I mean, look, they didn't get it done in that map, but it was as close as it could have been, and I think if you don't have Jemkin, I don't want to see you cooking too much. You absolutely don't need to. Look, as a coach, I always was all about what are the players' strengths. That's where I want to go. So that's where I want to see RRQ go. But who knows where it will end up right now.
Yeah, you did have Texture on Manyet. Guys, like, you need to know the history. They were on his roster on Global Esports in 2023. Texture on the Sentinel, Manyet on the Smokes, especially the Astra. So you want to see, what do you want to see? Let's make it official. What would you like to see for Sunset?
If it's pure comfort, I mean, I want Texture on the Chamber. I think Sentinel role, he's fantastic. They add Chamber into the game. It's perfect for him, and I think he didn't have the best map, so he can do better there. I know that. Monyet, keep him on the Smokes. I think that is his best role. I don't want to see him on the Neon anymore. He doesn't have to be. You have Zan, who has stepped up already this series.
Okay. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I love the way that Texture's played the Chamber. I think, especially attacking side, we talked about the drop-offs and him applying pressure, but I actually think another thing is phenomenal and something that other teams don't utilize well enough that GENG does a really good job of is sometimes they'll send him out and he'll bait out the trap. Like, he'll just rendezvous away and then they can kind of mid-round off the back of that. So I think that that's something GENG has figured out really well. And as I said from today, already RRQ is playing the roles that I asked for. So we'll see what they come up with. Like I said, I don't know if they can play this Jet Vito comp again. It was something that was a bit more specific to their team and the players that were in the server last time.
Well, I hope if Manyet is back on the Smokes, I really enjoyed him when he was on PRX and they did that Sage wall over on the site. So it looks like he is listening
to catching on.
Morgan's demands here.
I think they've all caught on.
With it, Texture, they're on that Chamber. That's what
very
I
strong
to see.
on this map.
Sage, Rascal on the Sage, Ash on the Neon. Look for a big game from him. For RRQ,
I think the only thing that like teams could change is you could definitely consider doing a Sova here, but I think with the Neon,
there's some similarities there, so you could see some similar kind of nonsense from GENG. For RRQ though, my big question with this comp, yes, it's a completely different comp. Xfero is going to be on the chamber, but why is Cushy Sage instead of Crazy Guy on the info ENIT? Maybe it's something that hasn't
Sage
been
Chamber on
working for them
Sunset
so far,
too.
And maybe it's going to be a
is
little
it
bit
G2
of a
that are doing it at the moment?
for Crazy Guy to call on the info ENIT.
I think it's G2.
Any bets on how many rounds of OT we're going to be getting?
Oh, it's going to go on forever. It's going to go on forever.
Forever's the bet. All right, back to the casters. It's going to be a long one.
Yeah, I think it is. Which is doing wonders for my voice. Doctor said, try to take a rest. Make sure you're not straining it too much. Screw that. Screw my well-being. Screw my health.
Sen
it's all about the
it.
gameplay. It's all about the excitement. It's
I
all
think
about
Sen
the
were the first to do the
so
Sage, right? And then PRX stole it and just won every game of it, basically.
Final series of the week. GENG and RRQ continue to deliver.
Yeah, a series that has the potential to be one of the best of the week as well if this map is anything like the last.
Dude, we had the Summit game was a banger though.
Like
Summit game was a banger. It was
RRQ,
awesome.
but
RRQ on defense, GENG on attack.
You know, you have to say RRQ have come back this week and look far, far better than what we expected them to.
Both
based on those
maps have been pretty good, I would say, for the Neons. Zan had a very good Haven. Ash went crazy on Summit.
Let's find out. RRQ kicking things off on the defense here with a little bit of a forward hold over towards A. Nothing really doing in middle. Door's going to be closed. But GENG happy.
Could Cushy be on Fade and Crazy Guy be on stage? Maybe.
Get a bit of an idea as to where GENG are setting up at the moment. But GENG,
it's one of the reasons why the Sage is so good. You can actually do splits through top mid. You can do splits through top mid, but they got the Sage wall on A, so just everyone can focus here from RRQ. It gets so weird. It ain't gonna work.
Got away with that, Zan. Should just end the map. Won't be able to find the jump shot.
Nice easy plant in there for GENG. RRQ relying on Zan and Xfero, who I think have probably been the two standouts tonight to try to put together this retake. It's honestly taken them a long time to get into any position to even think about it, though. So by the time they even see anybody, maybe this round is already over.
6 in that headhunter.
Only needs 3.
Paranoia at the ready from Karan, just sending it off the tap.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Texture catching a mid TP. Not that he would have gone very far anyway.
It looked like
Texture will be able to find the follow-up. Well, the desk wanted to see him stick with it, and that's going to be a hotter start for Texture.
Now 1-0 for GENG.
Looked like he was out of there, but
this would be a long, slow, painful loss if they do end up going down here. Fought so hard on map 2. Didn't quite get it to the overtime. It felt like it probably should have gone there.
No, yeah, he got him.
Texture turns on here on Sunset, then
he got him before the TP.
Let's see GENG accelerate.
I think it looked weird because of the because of the ragdoll.
Save to come through for RRQ.
It's a strong investment, man. People going lighter than this. I like this a lot. Texture can kind of just prod over towards A, and then they don't have to commit to B.
2-1-2 from them on the defense. Not stacking anywhere. I'm going to see an aggressive push out though.
They also have an extra backup
and he doesn't really see a whole
if they want to walk into sights of anyone.
In terms of that, RRQ happy to now stack towards B.
Shoulder shot. Ash down to 82. Texture waiting to see if there's going to be a peek from top mid, but none to be found. GENG cutting noise, but now doubling back into B.
Oh, it's a little risky from GENG here. The main reason why people do this buy is so that these can become the drones, so that you can search the map and you can work out if there is a stack or if the others should react. They insta 5-person group at 50. This is very, very rough from them.
Wall goes up,
this could go bad.
Stuck into the corners for now. Players held at bay. Rascal able to find one. Texture will be taken down as Monya finds one. Ash, however, delivering himself unto death is Monya going to be
when does he get that self-heal?
I like that reposition from Monya. It's going to be a headache now for GENG.
And it becomes
Came in now. It's strong. That might save him, really.
Getting himself up to 100. Certainly makes it a bit more difficult. Smoke out with no weapons recovered here on the side of RRQ. It's become a pretty gargantuan task. Couple shots, fishing for whatever damage they can find, but Rascal with another. Maybe can even find the finishers here, but no, will get hounded down. Smoke gonna fall though, and Karn and Athena will get one.
Scary rounds. I mean, they only lost the rifle, so like overall it's not too bad. But if you're watching GENG here and you see this, you are probably going to be insta-stacking sites against them when you're eco. They don't feel out the map well.
The round is what the most important thing is.
I've seen worrying signs every single map so far from GENG's calling.
That will be
it's the first time.
Again, a little bit more of an interesting prospect.
It looked nice in his other games. It's like the first time where I'm just seeing stuff that I'm like, oh, this doesn't make sense.
To keep that money in check, but otherwise, it's looking pretty good. Aggressive fight from RRQ outside of A.
Oh, it's going to be chaos. Cushy trying to stabilize that spray. Ends up being a 2 for 2.
2 more players here, though, for RRQ. I'm not sure you're expecting that if you're GENG.
Bring them down.
He'll sent out.
They see the util, they see the Prowler, and now that dark cover, so they'll be aware there's 2 players still here on A.
And they really want to try to fight for this position because that orb is still up, and if you can get that, you have a res. You can bring Ash or Coward right back into the mix. Probably the latter, given that you would want to have the smokes.
So RRQ's plan on this, as soon as this wall goes up, they should be breaking it. I think they're a bit too slow. I don't think anyone spoke about orbs.
Indeed, is going to be secured for Raxcal.
Oh,
what is that? Survives on 11. Gets the res out, nothing. Dude, if they were close here and they were on top of it, they would have been able to spam.
Meanwhile, though, RRQ,
they were like way too late to coming up with a plan here.
Pretty quick flank. He's going to walk straight into that trademark, so it gives away his position. But it's a factor in the back of the minds now of GENG.
Pretty boxed in here.
He's going to fight for it.
Well, the heal back in. Full health. Sparrow able to hold his own for one, but that breaks open. This pivot now over to B, but RRQ going to be hot on their heels. Quickly matching this. Texture, however, splitting off, scaling forward, trying to get this catch on the crazy guy, which he will be able to do. Elimination found.
Pistol into a bonus.
He just full sends it across that line. Texture makes it look a little bit too easy. Monyet now in the 1v3.
Texture's a little far away.
It's been a while since we saw a big clutch out from RRQ.
Texture.
Well, but
he's down to 15.
Loses the HP, you're right.
Tap trying to isolate it, but Athena will find him.
It was a good effort. Did isolate
yeah,
the
it was a good effort.
Headshot there onto Athena. He's got the smoke to duck back into, and then who knows what happens. But in the end, GENG off to a 3-0 lead. They get through the bonus round importantly. And that sets you up for some real success early on in this first half.
I mean, this is just a Valorant snowball problem right there.
We
Pretty equal round, but because they won pistol and they got the eco, and they got orbs and plants on the Sage, they get a res before RRQ get an ult, and that's the difference maker.
Who have been the better team so far in this stage.
GENG off to a very solid start, looking to make this a 4-0. Listen in as they try to dispatch the thrifty attempt to mark
2 players dead, no one's talking about res. Yeah, it's bad, man.
So, listen in.
I don't know if the cut of sound made them think they were lucking middle or what. But I thought they saw all 5.
I don't have one way later, guys. Guys, can we side defense against them? B?
Okay.
No, I.
Okay, move back then. Move
because they had to go. Can you go so David? Okay.
LG go. I have.
Watching bit. Later I leave. On my B still A. He just wait for the Prowler. Just go B. I just go A. Sorry.
When they come, I will wall elbow. Okay.
Okay. I can smoke the side later.
I'm jiggling mid right now.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna smoke side. Just let them come.
How long? Chamber how long? Only chamber. Okay.
Unfortunately, Zan.
They definitely saw all 5. Yeah, exactly.
Texture.
Then it's pretty bad for them.
Very much looking lost.
How do you fix that? You got to tackle the snowballing problem. So it's something to do with.
The timing.
Don't know, right?
Still do manage to find Ash, but
you gotta do something with ults. You either make all of the ults more expensive, or you just change. A guy in chat like 2 years ago said, "What if planting the spike and defusing the spike doesn't give you an orb?" And I think it's a really good idea, because then you can't like focus snowball as much.
Go through this round with 4 guns alive. They'll be happy with that.
You can still like go get orbs, and there's like game plan stuff around it, but instead of getting like the extra reward of we got over towards this site, we can now get it. The only problem is in ranked, then people don't want to defuse or don't want to plant, but I feel like they don't want to do that anyway.
What does it mean?
what does it mean? Well, it would be beautiful if this was also the 4th series that GENG was playing, but it's actually the 3rd. So, I don't have the answers. I'm just asking questions, which I understand is probably not.
It's a nice last shot.
Feeling cheery now. Here comes that tour de force.
Once again, a little bit of presence on the forward side.
Realize they're fighting over towards A, so they now know the chamber's over towards B. Is this an insta hit of the weak site? Looks like it. It's a great call from GENG. Ah, no one shot the trip. Oh, it's a double slow. And they got time to break the wall now.
Down to 22. Heal will be used. This is giving them some pause. As Nightfall going to go across onto the site. Only Monyet going to be caught by that. Ash,
what a weird round.
Player left
Look at
Boba.
Look at Ash.
Guy. Basic port able to find one. Turns back, cleans out. Enemy Neon as well.
They should expect Omen over towards the site here.
This round is on a timer.
They should know this too.
Now Afina dead. Spike on the floor. Rascal needing to try to fight his way into this. Shifts away, but I think he's just going to get stabbed in the back. He's not going to be able to clear the angle, and yeah, he cannot.
Very, very nice.
A good round reply from
this is all because they didn't shoot this trip. One person shoots this trip, they don't get slowed, and then get double slowed, and the wall doesn't break, and then they don't get stuck in this and have to cancel their idea and go here. It's just such a one little detail. It's mad.
From GENG, the job doesn't get any easier for the next round or two here for RRQ. I think Crazy Guy really.
You think this stuff that should give orbs? Only the knife kills. Knife kills should give 2 orbs. Then people go for it and it's fun.
And then you see that 2K come through. They pause up and that allowed that rotate to come through. And at that stage, RRQ have the numbers on the site. GENG don't have the space to work with. And
but other than that, not really.
First round, of course. Back into yet another one. This time, GENG.
I still like the idea of the knife takes an orb away from you. That's true as well. I'd be in for that.
Be a full commitment from them.
Dude, go all in. Gives you 2, takes 1 away from them. Then everyone's going for knife kills.
Zek will still continue.
The amount of rounds that people would accidentally lose going for them would be incredible.
Able to find the one. The red's going to be sent in. Ash, however, swinging the corner, and he just has the kills handed to him on a silver platter.
Oh man, they want to give Ash another 30, don't they? Tech shot. Finishing off Crazy Guy. This round is well
lose
and truly
the next.
done.
Gotta save this so that he can drop.
There is no doubt about that. RRQ are going to have to give this round up, and GENG a little bump
Neon
in the
slide.
road by losing that
Ash is
round,
so good. Who was it,
well
chat?
truly
Who was the
control of
fraud
Summit
on
right
Plat chat that said that Ash wasn't good with the Neon in terms of sliding?
PC.
I was shocked at it.
Not sure quite what
It was
Dexter said,
TMV.
but
Oh, dude, should I have even asked?
audience and stitches, so.
I should have just put 1 and 1 together.
Xfero just going to be
Bad
holding on to
take.
the operator. I don't think
Flat chat.
well, he'll get close enough to be able to try to take it out of his
TMV.
hands, but there you go. Good shot on the jump peak. Punish, and he is boxed in.
I get why he's
little
pivoting
bit,
over
but
towards football.
should be good to
Like, it
return.
makes a lot of sense.
What?
Oh.
The hell is that?
Now what? Who takes the... Oh, he's got ult. He can... He's fine.
Not for the first time we've seen GENG get away with a last-second kill against the save. Remember, Ash got that 2K in the previous map. GENG are just trying to take everything away from RRQ. Make their
I will say this was his
difficult than it
easiest
already
2
is
kill
at a
on the
5-1
slide.
deficit.
Like, that was kind of gifted.
That is just
It's a
brutality.
good timeout.
Yeah.
You lose this round, I feel like the
Timeout
game's
call.
done, really.
Needed here for RRQ, trying to get themselves back into this. Nothing carried over.
Unfortunately, just slowly seeing this series slip away for RRQ. I had high hopes.
Charlie, I'm going to time you out
after
for
the
30
first map,
seconds.
Even there on the second map.
The bait has successfully worked.
A big clutch, an X-factor
I've
moment.
timed you out
Someone
for
to
30
step up
seconds.
to get them back to that self-belief. You know, they played so well after the clutch on Summit, and now here we are on Sunset again, and it seems like it's going to be sort of more of the same. GENG getting off to a good lead. The belief is lacking for
Adequately
RRQ.
raged.
Is there anybody that can get them back into this game?
Saying it's difficult. And yes, it has been a difficult series.
I think it's difficult on both teams.
Oh, no,
Both
it
fans.
is.
Must win rounds.
Fans getting a little bit of a breezier start here for the GENG fan base, but
And...
one silver lining you can take from that previous round is that
I'm
the
a
Tour de Force is ready,
little
so Xfero at
worried.
least does have that. They can win the round. They can take that operator.
What's the idea from Safari here?
See if they can make it happen.
Sure.
As clear of that Prowler. Trying to keep this op disguised.
The main retake ult is playing deep on A site.
Prowler forward. This time RRQ happy to play back in the side instead of forward. Xfero on the line. Tour de Force.
Has to go up the angle. And they
Well, you know that's the op.
And now you know you found the Tour de Force. But how
I can't believe my Fedor is anchoring over towards A site, but my chamber setup suggests that I want to leave site.
Paranoia plus a slide in
Whoa.
from Ash.
Well, that's a big
That's a great one, though. That's an
that's a
awesome
bigger
shot
kill.
as well. Hit all 5 of the
That's
ult.
the decision they go for.
Teleport's ready.
Spots, I mean, pretty much everybody, so...
Mate,
Oh, it tagged
Cushy,
all
why are
5.
you clearing
I mean, no
corners?
secrets for RRQ.
Did I miss something? Did Karen Omen...
I mean, Gen G have played themselves into a bit
Did
of
he
a hole here.
Omen
They pretty
TP
much
over it?
have to commit to A. The res does come through.
Well, it's going to be a res going to be sent out. Texture, however, going to be dead on the angle. Sparrow free to just keep repeating. Somehow doesn't come away with that one, but Axwell suddenly is the last one standing. And yep, the timeout call. I don't necessarily
You
think
hit all
this
of them?
was
Hey,
drummed
Cushy
up
was like
during that,
clearing
but
middle and
is,
stuff.
Absolutely gone RRQ's way.
That was a bit
Very,
of a weird
very
one
nice.
for Gen G. It just felt like
Yeah, it was
they...
a sick ult. Mate, I'm watching him like
themselves stuck
clear
in a hole
middle,
and couldn't
clear
really dig it
corners
out.
here. Bro, just run.
Nightfall was obviously a really nice investment and some good shots hit by Xfero, but once plan A was dealt with, Gen G didn't really have a plan B. They were like, well, we'll just wait and try again. Xfero on the line again, a nice 3K from him. Rotate through from Cushy. They would have been aware that there was probably a push coming from the other side of the map there, Gen G, so they didn't want to go back and try to deal with that.
Good round from them, though.
Instead,
A lot of people
tried to
surviving.
commit still.
Like the best thing
Hasn't
that they
worked
could have
out,
done.
but still
They win this, they
5-2.
force Gen G down to an eco.
Now get that operator off of Texture for free. So you don't have to reinvest that.
Look at Monyet right
Also
here.
Build up some credits.
Guy's got him locked in.
Which
We got
where
heavy
Gen G is
delay
going
over
to be
towards
lacking.
B as
They
well.
can get this
Rotate's
one over the
going
line.
in. Still got one more slow for when they start to
Doesn't
break
have a
this.
gun. Ash has the
Smoke
upload
out
overdrive.
as
Good to
well.
see
I
that.
don't even know how Gen G would win
Little
this.
pass over here.
It would have to be a neon ult that goes crazy.
Oh boy.
Honestly, the boost up is
Boost
pretty
up over
decent.
the top. Slow orb going to be invested. And looking for a target, but Ash on the slide.
All the neon ult's good.
Draws up the overdrive. Draws their
Got
attention.
a lot of space.
Cushy will fall.
But where's everyone else?
That is wild.
We've
That
cleared
was-
over towards
I mean,
A.
from the- oh,
My
wait,
chamber
Monyet.
hasn't rotated. We've got a guy
Oh,
bottom
fuck
and
up.
middle. Monyet, by the way, TPing over the... Oh, sorry, he smoked
Round is
the
back
trip.
on for RRQ.
Sparrow will win out this fight. Suddenly, player disadvantage in Gen G. Paranoia going to be sent,
Okay,
and RRQ
that is
rescue it.
justice, for sure.
That
because
is
they
a
like played it
massive
pretty well.
round to turn
but
around in their favor.
Just overlooking that fast flank again. It's RRQ.
I feel like
being
the
so
comms
aggressive
are
in this
so
map
bad
with
in
those
RRQ right
sort
now.
of
I'm
lurks.
watching some of them when they
As soon
know
as Gen G
they
seem
know
like they're gonna
things and they
commit to
just
a
don't
side, RRQ
react
have the
well.
player on the other side, the other anchor, just sort of waltzing their way forward.
I love the boost over the boost. The boost
Yeah.
over the wall. The wall over the boost. Wall
It's
over
a
the wall.
really brilliant job of
Boost
just
over the
pulling this
wall.
right back in the favor
What
of
am I trying to say?
RRQ, but also
Boost
has
over
to be
the
said, a
wall,
nice
yeah.
2K from Crazy Guy. Good connection in there as well from Xfero. He's 18 HP here, by the way.
The wall. I like the
Both
wall.
Karen and Ash.
Not quite the full Forsaken on that flank, but very much reminiscent of his play there at B main on Sunset. Huge impact from Monyet. Gen G widely kind of sticking the death balling here. Quick TP over
The
Monyet.
Omen
One of the
all
reinforcements out of the
rotate
map,
out
but
of
Gen G
them.
have abandoned it. They are
And the one round
pivoting
where
this in the
they
right direction.
Lots of noise being made.
don't have all the
Breaking
info,
that
they have
door
a
open.
rotate a lot
Sam's
of.
trying to watch the angle. Ash putting his body on the line. Does get tagged down
Farah
low.
needs to make sure that he
Surviving
does
for
not
now.
mess up here.
Hill can go it through. Wall
He
gonna be going
needs
up.
to play
Textures
way
for
more
plan
passive
one,
in B
but,
main,
okay, Xfero
surely. Mate,
trying to find some value.
Mate.
Jump across. and
What?
Rascal, what?
yeah, lost the round.
A plant to the feet.
Gonna have to see that from his POV on the replay, surely.
Surely Gen G. Not another Thrifty. Nightfall gets the tag on the two. Just couldn't quite avoid that. And wanting still to try to find this opener, but Khan now with the operator in hand shuts down the Neon.
Monyet's considering it.
Crossfire to break.
Yeah, he's watching from this angle.
Oh, he thinks he's... Oh,
Wary about it.
checked again. What? Deadcom? Maybe?
Flushes him out. The op shot just a hair off. The Sheriff as well, not able to find the TP forward, and Crazy Guy hasn't done it okay. Disaster
God, they bailed
avoided.
him out,
Thrifty
man.
not
Oh my God,
surrendered
my Chamber's
over.
playing so risky.
RRQ are one away from tying this up.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same story as Summit. The scoreline's a little bit different, but GENG off to a banger start, and then RRQ slowly but surely clawing their way back into a competitive-looking map. If that continues, Sunset going the same way, would be fun. See if we get this Athena clip. There it is. Sorry, it was Raxel.
I mean, it's nice movement, but...
Close but no cigar. And, I mean, Monyet, you could tell he was constantly checking that
yeah,
angle.
he checked it like 3 times.
If he had abandoned that, that would have been the round over.
He needed to get that dark cover down first. He couldn't swing into it with that open. Once that went through, he was confident enough to get it done, and good job that that clutch came through for RRQ, because they are starting to rebuild this half. Pour forward from Karen to try to take a bit of space in B main. RRQ seem to be reading pretty well where GENG are, and I think you mentioned it a little bit earlier that there's a lot of deathballing happening here for GENG.
I don't think there's been a clean round.
all around the map.
There might not have been a
different,
clean round for the
split,
whole
but it has
best of
generally
3.
been 5 players hit the
You
side
might
and
be
see
right.
what happens. And RRQ recognizing
It's
that if
been
they see
complete
somebody,
chaos, man.
probably
There's been some really
be
nice
aggressive
stuff
on
in
the other
there.
side of the map.
There has been so much chaos. Got a lot of whiffs as well.
Respect. This time, though,
A lot of oversteps.
different round thrown in from GENG, as they do have 3 players still exploring through in middle.
You've got this insert here from Xfero as well.
This is such a
Bad
strong
news.
pause.
Kill
Like, that
found,
pause with
quick
Chamber
exit.
is legit.
And, well.
Good little
Glance around that
1-2.
corner, Rascal able to find one, but Xfero shutting down Athena. The spike now on the floor, having to be recovered. Karan could pick it up. He's got the ultimate. But you need to get closer to the A side if you're going to try to go for that play. So it looks like he's going to go sprinting over. This is going to be the call.
Fades here kind of early, though.
Now, Crazy Guy can just start pushing back. Try to intercept. Karan, where does he decide the plant? That could decide everything. He's going to go to back site, a little bit safe.
Chill, 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 chill. No, no, mate, chill. It's a 4v3.
That went down, all important.
On yet now noted. Oh, never mind. Not noted at all here, back sight. And Texture, he had been tagged by that spray. 47 health. Cannot find that
Dude,
shot.
every
Can't get it
single
alive.
round, I feel like
And
someone makes
tie
a
it at
mad
5-5.
mistake and
4
RRQ
rounds
and
in a row to
the
get to
others
this
bail
point.
him
Yeah,
out.
they've been 4 good rounds too, haven't they? RRQ, especially in this one, making it look pretty easy.
Crazy Guy, dude.
Nice creep up
There's
again.
been
And
at
Xfero, I have
least
to say,
10
has been
chances
kind of the
to
rock of this
talk
game
about
for
his
RRQ.
name.
We haven't seen a bad map from him. Zan was popping off in the first
Because
map.
he
slowed
does,
down
he
a little bit for map
does.
2.
He really does. Like, he really is a
Say the same
crazy
for
guy.
Xfero.
There is no
Zan,
doubt about it.
now
Like,
amounts
it
to
makes
be
so much sense. Like, all you have to watch is
decent
this.
map in a row based on
This
what we're
best
seeing
of 3
so
is
far.
just such a good summary of this guy.
He is 10 and 7, and you want to be seeing those kinds of frags coming through from him on the chamber.
He loves
Quite a bit of impact.
I can make
It's
the
enough
winning
to
play right here.
prompt a timeout from GENG.
He loves that.
Who
Even if there could be 3 person
quite getting the
watching
value out
them,
of Ash
he's
and
just like, hold
Athena
up, I
and
could
Karan.
win the round though if I
really
killed this
just been
guy.
a Texture and Raxel show that has gotten them to these 5 rounds, but if you're not getting it done by committee, RRQ,
If he succeeds,
it
it's a
seems like right now
round-winning
have got
play.
enough
That's
to
the
potentially
problem.
win this map. So GENG
He gets
need
so
those 3 to
baited
come
in.
online.
Okay, but the issue is, I agree with what you're saying. It is a round-winning play if he gets it off. But when it's like a 90 to 10% chance,
To the calling here for Gen
you can't take the 10% chance if you're going to win the round anyway. Because, yeah, you've got a 4v3.
Okay, exert a little pressure, try to get maybe
Like, he's like 10%. He's like, hell yeah, man. Like, I'm all in.
Or just 5-player death ball. I think the best round that we've seen from them was that slowdown outside of A main, allowing for Rascal to grab the orb, put the wall up, get the res, boom, back into it. Otherwise, it's been a little straightforward.
Once again, Texture setting on the line on his
Can only
own.
make the
rest of
shot
team
you
trying to
take. I
work
mean,
their way
yeah.
through middle.
This
time
is why
Texture
Chamber's
gets some
so good
work
on
done.
this map.
Pushy, a little bit of a lazy jiggle.
Did he whiff the haunt? Crazy guy.
And just disrespect all util.
Setup. I didn't
Same
see
as a Waylay,
exactly
but
where it landed, but
Chambers is
it
really
back
good.
into sight. Zan. Gonna be paranoid away from the angle here. We clear of that Prowler, but now, I mean, Crazy Guy, he is surrounded. It's the gun out, but it's not gonna be fast enough.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
They got so much money, they might as well try it.
Too easy for GENG there.
Not even close to ults.
After a string of really good rounds for RRQ, this one, a couple of just
go
sort of
for it.
Unnecessary deaths, I think it would be fair to say.
Oi, the tech.
Monyet's going to smoke off the trademark so that he can get past it without being spotted.
It's cheeky. Monyet, once again, outdoing his former teammate in texture.
The swing elbow is a good flash.
Sparrow needing to connect with this operator. 4 players still strong. Slide with the back. Side
good little tuck from him.
Able to dispatch Sand. He's got the money for the investment, but yeah, Monyet falling makes that unassailable. GENG, the timeout, working a treat.
Got Sage Res on attack as well, so you would imagine Texter gets the prod over towards A again.
You're still asking for a 3v5 retake or 3v4 retake. It's not really the easiest of tasks necessarily, so you're going to go for it anyway. Got money to buy in the final round of the half. There's no reason not to, but it was always going to be a pretty awkward situation for RRQ after those opening picks went away so easily. Let's buy back in from RRQ. Kushi's a 1 away from the res. Would like to see if they can get this orb outside of A. Tech's just watching for a push, but a bit of presence being shown. So the orb's not going to go over to RRQ. Again, same setup. Tech shot over towards A. Push happening through mid. Could be the same round on repeat for GENG
fake
here.
pressure market split. This is going to be weird.
Wall on timing. Quickly broken, and Cushy just dead.
That's probably the fastest he's ever seen his wall just disappear.
So
yeah, that is a bad time while trying to play Frogger. Could not cross the street now. Nightfall out.
Good info, though.
On to 3. Trying to pressure here on that flank, and they just don't have the audio, but we'll be able to turn back around, find that kill. Rez immediately going to be invested, getting them back to a full 5. And they're just pivoting out. Monyet maybe finding a timing. Here's that footstep, but just can't quite round the corner fast enough. Doesn't find the punish.
What a nightmare.
Ash is like, I'm out of here. I don't care what you're selling. I'll just take the B site. Don't need to kill you. There's the plan. GENG, once again, well poised for a round. A 5v3 retake required by GENG. They've just let slip control of this half.
Okay, I mean, Monyet, if he can continue to push this paranoia, he would connect onto 3, but now this guy's already dead. He's just swinging out. And this becomes nigh impossible.
Yep. Teleport's ready.
And you know where they're at. You just can't really do much about it. Maybe if they all line up for Xfero. The biggest collapse
solid, man.
that
7
we've ever seen, but not to be. Ash
after that timeout, RRQ did like alright to get was it 3 in a row?
Running back these last 2 rounds.
4 in a row.
Well, this time GENG not going to throw away the 2v5 as they did on the previous map. That was a little bit of a mishap for Cushy to start things off. Yeah, the last 2 rounds of this half, unfortunately for RRQ, things just got a little bit pear-shaped.
Neon, yeah, still looks. Yeah, I agree with you.
Really feels like the round is underway. You know, GENG kind of get a couple of cheeky openers and waltz away with the round as a result, and that does give them the 7-5 lead here. So GENG, with the momentum off that previous map, it was a close win, 13-11 no doubt, but they come into map 2, they take the lead out of the first half here, and they are closing in on a map victory to maintain their undefeated streak here in stage 2. This would be their 3rd win in a row, which I'm not sure many people would have predicted coming into the stage.
No, not at all.
Maybe Victoria with a hot take, but GENG have really rebuilt this team quite nicely, which is awesome to see. But I think also you can take some positives for RRQ. This game has been much more competitive. They've looked a little better. There's definitely been some moments. But at the end of the day, if that doesn't amount to a win, does it really matter?
It was difficult to make any kind of read. And like you said, maybe a hot take, a bit of a punt, saying, okay, I can see GENG maybe having these changes work, but there was no evidence otherwise that this was going to be strong for them. We didn't get to see this happening during the offseason between the stages. They were still playing, you know, with Lakia as the IGL. So this is the first glimpse of it happen here in stage 2. And it has looked very improved.
Double sheriff.
3-2 in pistols. RRQ, they have had the advantage there ever so slightly. If GENG can tie that up, they will have a 3-round lead and maybe just end up running away with the rest of this map.
The TP down. That Monyet is fully ready for that. Good jump from him at the end here. There's a chance for a multi.
That could be a win con here for RRQ. Nice to see the kill go in his direction.
Not sure what the call is there, though. Just
Karan
in the tiles by himself. I mean, granted, you do get texture inserted here, but Zandsman, he's been good about being suspicious about these angles, but will still end up falling. Texture, however, still
what a
good with
pistol
the
from
headhunter.
Texture.
Finds another 3K to start this off.
He's so good with the headhunter on the pistol round, especially. Now, Crazy Guy and Monyet find themselves alone, taking a long time to break that Sage wall.
That should be it, right?
Meanwhile, Monyet is just exploring in middle, but he doesn't expect this push from GENG. That is a wild mid-round play from them, but it works out perfectly. Spots the spike, drops it, and now Crazy Guy is going to have to channel all of that experience he has as a player in TAC FPSs to try and swindle anything out of this round. I don't think it's possible. Texture on the line.
I mean, they're basically playing a high-low in mid.
Yeah.
You're on the wrong side.
30 seconds left.
Wrong side of the map at the moment. And he even shut the door for good measure. Not that he has the time to re-wrap back through the site into market. Will be able to find one, but nothing more than that.
Strong.
Fina with the finisher.
No
GENG
plants, they can't even force into this one.
3-3 in
Just got to accept the
now
9-5.
across that series. This series. The exact worst start that RRQ could have had in the second half.
Where is Strong now? He helped out.
GENG also
He helped out GE for London. And then I guess he's just waiting for another team offer.
Unsettle RRQ early. Might as well start that.
Are they trying this one?
Round.
Hide from the Fade Eye?
We go again for another. It's the same smoke out from GENG. This one will not really keep
there's the
RRQ
Fade Eye.
at bay.
Goes to the angle, and there's respect to Ash there. Just a little jiggle on this. Mate, he might get a lot here if they push through this.
Yeah, he wants the fight to come to his doorstep.
Yeah, good coverage as well. Good assistance coming through from Karan with that smoke and paranoia.
Well, we'll just be able to find one through that, but okay, Monyet.
Dude, do they know he's got a judge? They're kind of playing like
enough to actually grab that bulldog.
they saw it.
Far too risky, and also is the one with the spike.
Oh, they definitely saw it.
Still, there's a bit of room on the side here for RRQ to get a spike plan if they want. Which they do.
We'll get that extra little bit of cash and now give themselves another opportunity. I mean, we saw how close they made the previous attempt at winning out the eco round. See if they can do that yet again. All the block off backside, swing out to his demise though. Karan will be able to find a kill.
Monyet's being cheeky. He's being a little gremlin inside this smoke. See if he gets anything with it. Only a classic in hand.
Actually trying to go machine gun style with that Marshall, but this time they keep it clean.
I wanted another Monyet classic clip, but we're not going to get it. So GENG go up to 9, increase that lead, put themselves in a comfortable position, but first gun round still yet to come from RRQ on the map, and we get to see now what they're
You
going
want
to be
Riot
able
to
deliver.
nerf Phoenix or just simply buff others?
From them in this round,
Nah,
to be fair.
the ult should be 7.
Just didn't have the stopping power in the post plant to really get anything done.
Look, it doesn't. The problem is that it doesn't actually fully solve everything. It just brings it in line with the other stuff.
Clean round for GENG, exactly how you'd like to start that second half off.
Did the Ruxic attack sit in the middle of the smoke and wait for them to run by? Yeah. I feel like you're meant to crouch when you do that, right? But Ruxic did it standing up, I think. Or am I just wrong?
They could get through this. It might just seal the deal. RRQ have to be so careful. And Xfero!
Oh, I mean, he's reading it incredibly well. Just quite a line on the shots. Cycle that next little one-way through. Clears the Prowler. Paranoia at the ready in case there's any additional contact. Meanwhile, rescue is on the way.
You're supposed to do it crouched? Yeah.
But he gets away with it.
Ruxic did it standing up, I swear.
GENG have already pushed out a B. They know this is going to be an A hit.
Paranoia just to buy some time, but overall, nothing more behind that. Can't re-aggress. So
does give time for Axel to come across. He crosses mid in that meanwhile.
5 here. 3 person stack. The one-way goes up, so they're kind of forced to go heavier on side.
Will. Monyet, however, down that approach to swing out.
Dude, that slow and fade out is good.
Fina down to 6, but here's that judge. Now ringing out. Monyet needing to find this elimination. Fina trying to go for the wide swing and the readjustment.
Flank's coming
But
in
Omino, if you want to get out of there.
A lot of impact. Plant's going to go down first. And they are going to have to pick this one up as a 2-on-2. Ash has got that slide ready to go. You can imagine the kind of damage that he can do with that. Texture looking for a timing, and he should find it.
He's just calling for Ash, make some noise, keep him distracted. And there it is. He knows exactly where they're at.
Very nice from
Texture will be able
Texture.
to find them both. The bonus.
Pissed into a bonus. On
GENG
defense, double senti.
hitting double
Surely.
digits. RRQ trailing by 5.
It's never a good situation
read
in the
that
post
setup
line
so
when you're
well.
both kind of stuck on the same
I didn't
angle
know
in the
Ash
same
kind of cleared
position.
everything.
There's just too much for you to watch. And unfortunately, they didn't get themselves off of the site, and so Texture almost overlooked in a sense, but you can kind of understand why. They've got so much to worry about. They can't watch everything at once. The smoke did come down, but it was just half a second too late. If that came up earlier, maybe it's tougher for Texture to do what he did. In the end, though, timing works out to perfection for GENG, and they are getting close to finishing this series off. 10-5 right now. 3 rounds away.
Why are you playing a chamber and just 5 passing? Yeah.
Getting ready to go in for the
It's pretty valid.
Listen to GENG as they look to try to deny a Thrifty away from RRQ. Let's see if it's a blessing or a curse.
멈췄어. 삐메 불러 삐메 삐메 스모크 가서 삐메 오른쪽 있어 삐메 오른쪽 있어요. 스모크 없어. 같이 스윙할래 한번 그러면? 오케이. 하나 둘 셋. 야 위아래 삐메 벽 들어갈게. 나이스. 빠진다 이 새끼 빠진다. 메인 A의 미들 끝. 던지 말장. 마켓 던져 살아봐. 마켓 문 깨져 있어? 안 깨져 있어. 잠깐 조용. 픽업 봐줘 가서. 제가 픽업할게.
It is looking like a blessing here for GENG. Spotted a
the reaction.
Texture's reaction to that is incredible.
Oh, and if you guys could see what I can
It's like
see,
he's playing a
Texture
horror
has
game
locked
or
in his
something.
chair.
Yeah, he is just deflated.
That is a man defeated. Well, shouldn't matter too much.
Like when you pull a blobfish up from the depths.
It's kind of like, you know, when you get the
30 seconds left.
inflatable thing outside of a car sales.
Yeah. Oh, Valorant ace.
Achilles had to insta-lock back in. He didn't want to be talking about the the inflatable, whatever it is.
Not able to find that one for himself.
Dude, you gotta show me the replay.
Saw how it was starting to get.
I gotta see the not the whiff replay, but his reaction to whiffing.
Kind of assert himself a little bit. Yeah. Let him know I don't have a smoke.
Well,
put his foot down, make sure that the comms are getting clear, and then he just destroyed them.
Oh my goodness.
Oh god. I forget which game it was that he was playing. Maybe it was Escape the Backrooms or something. But God, watching that reaction's the same one that Texture had while playing horror video games on the stream.
Yeah. He's a scared man. And 11-5. I don't know that there's too much to really be scared about here for GENG, frankly. RRQ, they've given us a good series. I think that's what we can take away from this at least. They win map 1, make it really close on map 2, and I think that's probably more than most people expected from RRQ, particularly with the substitution. Again, coming in this week, 3 games in a row, you're not playing the same team lineup. It's very hard to find any degree of consistency, so I'm not really willing to judge RRQ too harshly as a result of that, but unfortunately just falling flat a little bit here in map 3.
That's third map. It's been a lot of 2-0s.
Like
honestly, just this week there's been a lot of 2-0s. It happens in group stage quite a lot, though.
Have one more bye. This half has been despair for them so far.
Yeah, this is a rare third mapper.
You want to play?
We need to start seeing the turnaround here.
There's 2 really bad starts for RRQ on this map as well.
On cleared out, Ash planted in mid. Texture quickly clearing out that prowler.
That was the PRX game. Pretty fun to watch. KRX are like struggling just because they've scrapped their triple duelists, and now they're just scrapping to try and get 6 maps good in 6 days.
It's a forward hold on A again
And PRX
Prowler's kind of cleared that
looking
out.
very
Also
drilled.
Ash here in middle two. And then the wall up over towards
Their breeze was nice.
No real easy avenue in at the moment.
Breeze was nice, one of the best summits we got.
Before they are ultimately going to start to make their move. Now they're going to be met with a dark cover. I don't know that they necessarily want to be pushing through that.
No charges.
Pharaoh's inside of it. Karen waiting with a paranoia held here for Athena's information. But now backing away.
Do way out of dark cover. Jiggle peek, but he's going to start backing away. Next year, just trying to find that. So go for a bit of a
No one following off the back of it. The 3 holds strong. We got him locked in as well. And RRQ are just so done for.
They know exactly where this hit is going to go.
Here comes the judge yet again. Same position, different player. Athena looking to absolutely destroy them all. Zmaniet, the one with any kind of fight remaining in him, it would seem.
10 seconds left.
Very nice.
Taken down. Texture finds the kill, a 20th form on the map, and GENG get up to match point.
Oh, we saw a GENG fan in the crowd in the break between map 2 and map 3, just begging for one more. Didn't have to get past the language barrier to understand what that was, and I think they're getting their wish. So GENG looking very good to close this out, as was expected from them. It's honestly been probably their best map for the day. I mean, no doubt, obviously, with only a 13-11 win on Summit. Probably could have been cleaner there, though. They did kind of let that slip a little bit against a very weird round from RRQ. But this one has been nearly flawless.
The PRX
boosted up on his own wall. Yeah, what are you going to do?
And that's Zmaniet down. Absolute brutality. Smoke's now gone. Texture will be able to find Cushy as well to boot. So now Nightfall going to be sent, but Ash quickly inserting in the market, finds Xpero on the exit. I mean, it's a 2v4.
They did snowball a little bit on both the halves, but it does just feel like they got a better sunset as well.
From Raxkill in mid. It's the exact
Texture had a banger map here.
Play out. Just to close this out here, you know, you
Karen
can do
had
it
a
once
banger
in a
map
map.
there as well.
It's going to catch RRQ off in a situation like this when they've got so much else to think about. Now, though, see how GENG go about this retake. It's not over yet. Crazy Guy and Zan trying to get it done. Zan needs just one more to rip that overdrive, so could be on for a big round here.
Okay. Crazy Guy able to find 2. Karen isolating this down to a 1v1. Holds up to the top. The paranoia not going to be connecting. The swing out into the reset.
Good wide swing on this.
Clean as ever.
They wrecked him, man. They wrecked him. Dude, a GENG.
He gets them over
What's
the
their group?
line.
Are they secured?
GENG taking it
in
down.
One game, they're at least secured.
Yeah, nice attempt from RRQ there in the 4v2 to try and at
Maybe,
least salvage
probably.
one more round out of it, but in the end they did not have enough today against GENG. Like I said though, it's a brilliant start to the season here for GENG as they will completely
This will be 3 now.
One of 2 teams that will go through.
Everyone else is very far away.
The other being Farrell over in Group Omega. Those are not the teams that we would have expected at week 2 to have.
They play global in full sense.
Record. On the other side of the coin,
all they got to do is get top 2.
To take away from this game anything, I think you can still find some positives.
Incredible
but
spot.
At the end of the day, it has been a pretty tough season for them so far, and they are still 0-3 in this Group A. So, you know, you can take some positives and you can do that as
it's
much
not
as you
secure
want.
because of the teams they're playing, yeah, because full sense could win all of theirs as well, right?
You're going to start having to win some games, and that is in about 3 weeks' time.
Yeah.
So they don't have a lot of time to figure this out.
No, they really don't, and it has been unfortunate circumstances that RRQ are trying to contend with. I think it's a much better performance, a stronger performance than we may have expected. A concise victory on that Haven, a damn close Summit. Absolutely could have and borderline should have gone into overtime there.
It's this as well. It's not just skipping play-ins, it's starting here.
GENG, well, I mean, Texture
like this is playoffs.
the exact perfect time that they
this is really big.
But maybe man of the hour, we'll have to see who wins the MVP. But after his performance on Summit, we're going to be hearing from Ash with Bella down on the stage.
And it's GENG taking their reverse sweep against RRQ today. I'm standing here with Ash. GENG, C 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
That's top 1 though, yeah, but If they beat
GENG's win streak continues.
one of them, they probably
now
get
number one
top
in
one.
your groups, and just as Raxco called it last week,
maybe
another
if they beat
one,
GE,
and it must
they're
be
just fine.
that extra cherry on top, knowing that you played such a big factor in taking your win today. So, what's your take on today's match? 저번 주에 렉스칼 선수가 말했듯이 오늘도 3연승에 성공하셨습니다. 그리고 오늘 애쉬 선수가 정말 크게 승리에 기여를 한 만큼 더 의미가 있는 승리였을 것 같은데요. 오늘 승리 소감 부탁드리겠습니다.
우선 저희가 연승을 이어가면서 RRQ 상대로도 저희가 항상 안 좋은 기억이 있다 보니까 준비를 열심히 해가지고 잘 됐던 것 같습니다.
I mean, it's definitely nice to continue our win streak, and our previous encounters against RRQ wasn't the best. It wasn't as well. It wasn't as we wished it would be. But it's definitely nice to continue that onwards. We prepped for it, and it paid off. All right. Well, we need to talk about your performance today. You are back on the duelist role. We saw you on the Neon. It's a different look than what we used to see where you play on Pacific. You used to be on the Smokes and the Initiator in your beginning days. Was it your decision
feel a bit bad
to
for
switch
Monya
that
there.
role?
Didn't realize he was
And
going
how
this
are you
crazy.
feeling preference-wise? 안 그래도 오늘 애쉬 선수가 정말 하이라이트 제조기인 모습을 많이 보여주셨습니다. 타격대를 오랜만에 다시 잡은 모습을 봤었는데 저희가 기존에 퍼시픽에서 봤던 애쉬 선수의 뭐 연막이나 그런 포지션 변화에 대해서 애쉬 선수의 제안이었는지 본인은 좀 어떤 선호도를 가지고 있는지 궁금하네요.
우선 제 제안도 있었고 이제 옆에서 나라 형이랑 원태 형이 저 엔트리 잘한다고 감독님한테 옆에서 같이 말도 해줘가지고 그거 덕분에 이제 감독님도 믿고 그렇게 해주신 것 같습니다.
본인은 좀 어느 게 더 잘 맞다고 느끼시나요?
저 엔트리 할 때가 제일 좋은 것 같아요.
It was actually my offer. I brought it up to our coaching staff, and Texture and Karon, they backed me up on it and said I'm a good duelist. And I asked him, what do you prefer? And he said, I think duelist is a great fit for me. All right, 3 win streak down. Will it continue with your next match against Global Esports? 그러면 저번 주에 락스칼 선수가 자신감 있는 모습으로 오늘 3연승 기록하셨는데 다음 상대 글로벌 e스포츠입니다. 4연승도 가능하다 보실까요?
우선 글로벌 e스포츠가 되게 잘하는 팀이다 보니까 방심하지 말고 열심히 연습해가지고 이겨보겠습니다.
Global Esports, they are a very strong team, so we're not going to let that get to our head. We're going to practice and keep our guards up and hopefully continue our win streak. All right, that was GENG's Ash for our last interview of the day. Thank you, Ash.
The Ash kind of made Karen play Smokes. Yeah, if he's saying duelist and we go chamber. So, do we have to thank Ash then? My guy just wanted to play anything that wasn't Astra, let's be honest. Okay, chat, we are done for 2 hours. If you're here in 2 hours, you want to watch some EMEA games. I'm pretty sure they're bangers. Got BBL against Na'Vi. That's a close game. Team Heretics against K-Corp. That's a close game. We got 2 bangers. We will stick around for MV11. I'm not saying it's a banger, but I'm just saying I'll be there. So if you want to watch any of those games, I should be live. You can come watch. I appreciate everyone. What streamer are we raiding? Flickless is streaming. Yeah, let's do that. Has he got anything in his name? Or is it just Flickless? Just Flickless? Okay, cool. Right, I appreciate you all, guys. Thank you so much again. If you're around in 2 hours, you know where to find me. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, I appreciate you all being nice and being here. Okay, bye, everyone. See you all soon. YouTube chat, thank you so much as well. Subscribe if you haven't already. Kick chat as well. Thank you so much as well, guys. I will see you all soon.